Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Horrible music. Grump. I'm talking to you. Grump. Hey.
Hello, everybody. Welcome again to another episode of Finding Gnosis. We are trying to find out what is going on and what we should be doing in this strange existence that we all apparently find ourselves in together. We have here already the one and only Chickpea. Chickpea, you are live on Finding Gnosis.
I like your new avatar.
Oh, good.
No one
He's been around for a while. He just hasn't been an avatar.
Good. I love how. Well,
he has been around. He has been around. Look, this has always been here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
But anyway, Chickpea, what's going on with you?
Nothing. Oh gosh. I've had a scammer scam some money from me out via PayPal. Yeah.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything about it, because I hope it was nobody listening. What did I won't even ask you about it here, Chickpea, but I hope you learnt your lesson, okay?
Yes.
Yeah?
I hope so. Yes, I have.
I'll
just skip the high street.
Have you managed to secure your details or whatever they got into?
Well, what happened was they were advertising in a national newspaper, and there is stuff on Reddit about all this, these two scammers. And I fell for it, basically.
It wasn't one of those weird ads in the classified sections of some newspapers saying, "Call Dr. Azebug for life advice."
No,
have you ever seen those ads?
Do you want me to tell you? Because your girlfriend might get caught up in it.
Oh no, what is it?
It was in the Daily Express, and was one ad. If you paid them 50p, they would draw a picture of your future husband. And there was another scammer. If you what was the other scammer? It was the one about drawing the picture. Forgot what the other one was up to. But anyway, yeah, 50p. But in the itsy bitsy tiny print somewhere, there was £24 withdrawals for however long from PayPal. Oh, so no. I was scammed of £50.
Have you managed to sort it out though to stop it happening again?
Yeah, it won't happen again. But
no, I mean, have you secured your PayPal or whatever?
No, I didn't get my money back. No, I haven't got it back because I told them I don't want to get involved in any proceedings because I don't want my name and address to be really well. So I don't worry.
We have Brother Marcus here. Brother Marcus, welcome to the Finding Gnosis show. What is it you'd like to say to the world today?
But anyway, DW, sorry, before you start, Marcus.
Chickpea, come on. Sorry. Brother Marcus just arrived. You can wait one moment, surely. Sorry, Brother Marcus, what did you say?
Just hope everybody's having a good day, that's all.
Nice one. Chickpea, yes, what were you going to say?
I've got a mouthful of food now. I'm eating.
Yeah. Well, the link is in the live chat. If anybody else wants to come on, do so. Nudibranch, if you're still here, be nice to have you on. Yeah, it was a fun show last night. Did you people have fun? Did you stay on afterwards? Because
it didn't last. It didn't last too long.
Oh right, okay.
Maybe like 5 minutes. That's all.
Oh right, not that long then. Yeah.
But yeah, it was interesting. With what was her name again? Jackie. Jackie. Yeah. Glad she shared her experiences. That was I don't believe in that stuff, but I like hearing. Like it's interesting to hear. And I also like understanding how people navigate certain things. Yeah, I just find it interesting how people.
Yeah. I can't remember. Chickpea, have you ever experienced the Mandela effect, the so-called Mandela effect?
Oh gosh, yes.
You
think something looks. Yeah, there used to be. Yeah, well, you know how is it Mandela effect? I do wonder about the whole thing with Mandela's death. It seems to have occurred twice somehow, weirdly.
Oh, so you're one of these people that thinks he died in the 80s?
Yeah.
Oh. Here was me saying I'd never heard of anyone who believes that, but there you go. Okay.
Well, it's the same with that weird thing with Paul McCartney. Have you read about that?
Really is that the one where he apparently died and they put someone else in his place? Is that the one? Yeah, I don't believe that either.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something weird because I used to love Paul McCartney, absolutely adored him. And if ever he was on the telly, I'd be sitting there swooning at the telly. But all of a sudden, I fell out of love with him. And I remember writing about this on YouTube only very recently and had quite a few young women say, yeah, I remember that. I loved him too. So some of us saw something strange. We did.
Interesting.
The thing about like having a belief in something and then looking online for people who also believe in Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Well, you know, it's just I had never ever even thought about it till I saw all this stuff online, disputes. Some people disputing it, some people saying, yes, something very strange happened. But I have to admit, when I was a teenager, I used to adore Paul McCartney. He was gorgeous looking, and I really loved him. Then all of a sudden, I didn't love him anymore, just like that. It was weird. It was something, I don't know. I never saw him on the TV. But
and then when you played the music back, it said, Paul is dead, Paul is dead. Is that
I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that. I'm just saying that I saw it on the TV. I saw it on YouTube, people talking about it and everything. It just resonated with me.
Right.
Oh, on that scammer thing, the other one is IQ test. You can get an IQ test of 50p, which sounds lovely just for fun. But you end up being scammed out of £25, if not more.
Yeah. And they've got ads in the national papers, have they?
National papers, Daily Express. So I thought that'd be fun. It's only 50p, but yeah, so don't answer any little ads.
It's mean what people do, isn't it?
It's life, isn't it? It's life.
Okay, Nudie Branch. Well, feel free to just vibe with us. You can come on and just vibe, and you don't even have to say anything. Just talk if you feel like it when you're on. There's no pressure to talk on this show.
May I say something?
Yeah.
One thing that I've noticed, and I probably do this at times too, is when... Oh, hi, Paul.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Paul. Good to have you here, brother. One moment, Paul. Brother
Hello.
Marcus was just saying something.
Yeah, sure. I'll just sit back and listen for him.
When it comes to a belief or a position that we are questioning or hold as true, and we go online and find other people who also believe in this, I think that if you put this as like a type of exercise, think about something you absolutely reject. You'll also find those pockets online of people who also find other people who say that it's true, but then you don't really accept or deny based on finding pockets online of people who confirm whatever bias or position that you hold.
Yeah.
So I think that, like, as trying to find Gnosis, going into these like confirmation biased, I don't know, enclaves or whatever you want to call it, can be a methodology. Yeah, it can be hazardous. Yeah.
But you can go into them, just as you said, to see what they think like. But yeah, you got to practice your cautious line of thinking so that you don't get swept up in it. And yeah, it's not just the crazy thing is, it's not just echo chamber in that it's people having the same experience, patting each other on the back. Unfortunately, because we live in a capitalist society, I find that on YouTube, people make up videos because they know people believe in this shit, and they might not believe in it in themselves. They're just doing it for the revenue, which is another hazard.
I saw some AI channels that some of them get like millions of views now, and they're just making up names and making up stories. Because I'll be like, this is such a drastic thing of what they're claiming. Google it, and it's like it doesn't actually exist, but they're making the money.
So they're making up events and like stories about things that happened, but they didn't happen. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Wow. And the depressing thing is they've got millions of subscribers. Fuck it hell.
Because I think like having Google open while you watch a YouTube video is probably like, I mean, I don't like doing them. Sometimes I chat with AI just for shits and giggles. Yeah. And it's always making empirical claims. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're not telling the truth. And then it's like, oh yeah, sorry, I just made that up. I'm like, okay. Anyway.
I think for the most part, it's definitely an information gathering tool, and it's benefiting the AI companies rather than us, at this stage, Well, it does benefit us because you can use it as a research tool, but I said you need to have you need to look elsewhere to make sure the facts are at least somewhat near the truth. But yeah, I think the models that are out there, as we've spoken about, they're sycophantic, they're very agreeable, and they have parameters in terms of boundaries, etc., that we don't quite know the limits of. I mean, it's not just about things that most of us would say would be wrong, like for example, encouraging somebody to do a hateful act. But these AI companies probably have some view on morality that maybe others don't, So it is interesting. It is interesting, but it's a difficult one as well. I mean, look, it's not all the AI companies do have a difficult task to make something universally applicable in a global world, where everybody is coming from different angles. So it's not an easy task to put something out there that everyone can use,
Another step that I take in my methodology is to try whatever position I'm contemplating or holding to try and falsify it. I try to look for information that tries to debunk it, and I think that helps as well. The other thing is that the space that you have online is actually a sign of a healthy community when you have people who have different perspectives on a thing, because that's actually how you not build echo chambers, and you challenge each other. That's part of it too.
Yeah, that's why I try not to, because although there's heated exchanges sometimes on this, I try not to run people away, because if we do that, we just end up with this attrition of difference, and we become an echo chamber, as you said. So, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to keep it going, though, because sometimes the differences are so stark and they cause severe friction,
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay today. Good tidings to Ricardo. Good to have you here. And Nibbles, who says support voluntary channels. They often have the best content. Anyway, and Nudie Branch says the people who are objectively right are always people who agree with me. This is just a fact. Funny. And Global says one truth, timeless, and all paths lead to the same. Okay. Paul Pixton, great to have you here.
Thank you very much.
I suppose, what would you like to say anything in particular before I try and think of a question to ask you?
No, I'm pretty good. I'm just going to listen in for a little while and just see for a cue that I can possibly jump in on. I'm not very good at talking at broad things. I quite like the kind of direct questions and kind of start off from somewhere and kind of lead into somewhere. So I'll just keep on.
I did have a question for you, Paul, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
What is truth to you?
What is truth to me? Well, I suppose if we look at what's not truth, not truth is the past. So anything really that I've stored in my head in the form of knowledge, let's say, some direction or parts, some things that I don't like to kind of go into or so on. If that past interferes with the present moment, then I would say that's not truth. So it's pretty hard to say what truth is. I mean, I don't really know you too well at the moment. I mean, I've only spoke to you a few times, but let's say that I've known you as a friend for 10 years. And if I say that I know you, I know who you are, then that would kind of not be truth, because to be able to make that statement, I know you, what is it that I know? So I know my past recordings of you, the things that I like to see in you and the things I don't like to see in you, which interrupts the truth, because the truth of you would be what you are now, not the past memories or the way that I like to see you. So I suppose with my description here, you can kind of see how I'm trying to describe bringing in the past memories into the present and even possibly bringing it into the future as well. But bringing it into the present moment interferes with, well, I guess, the truth. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Can you go into that a little bit more? Sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm really just saying that I can't tell you what the truth is, because the truth's pretty much not fixed. We can kind of say, in a sense of time, each moment arises as it arises in the exact way it should, in a sense, but only when I interfere with this movement, in a sense, with bringing past memories in, then I interfere with truth. So I'm just kind of saying, really, that we can't know the truth. It's just going to be whatever it is, as long as I don't interfere with it. But anything that I bring from the past into it, such, is just going to interfere with the truth, and therefore it's, I mean, there might be some truth there, I guess, but like I say, anything that I bring from the past is just going to interfere with it. So yeah, we can't really.
Chickpea, what do you think of what Paul is saying? And Brother Marcus, after Chickpea.
It's all a bit too complicated for me, to be honest. It's something I've never thought about, so I'll have to think.
Are you smoking, Paul? Are you vaping or something?
I've got an e-cig. Yeah, I'm vaping.
Oh, okay. What flavour? What flavour?
Oh God, I don't know. I never know. What did I buy last time? Banana. I don't know. I've not got banana now. I could definitely tell that, but I can't remember what it is.
Okay. Chickpea, what is the truth?
I've got no idea, Dean told you. None. I've got no idea. What is the truth?
I like what Paul said. Straight away, Paul hit something good. He said he doesn't know about the question, but maybe a better question is to ask what is not true.
I don't know. Well, there is a saying that this is all a simulation. Well, it is a simulation. It's just a load of atoms moving about. That's all it is.
Well, simulation or not, Chickpea, Paul has an idyllic life. He lives in the middle of a woods.
Yes, I know. He's lucky. Yes, he's very lucky.
Paul, have you ever been scared living in the woods? Have you ever had any strange feelings there? I mean, is it not a bit spooky living by yourself in the middle of the woods sometimes?
I've been asked that question many times. I've been here for 20 years, and to be fair, it is quite dark here at night time. But no, I don't have any fears in it. But it's kind of a good question because the question you just asked me before about the truth and what is not the truth. If I am walking through this woodlands and then I bring in any past thoughts or anything else and make a creation of imagination that somebody might be hiding in the woodlands, which is probably not going to be true, but I'm bringing it into my imagination and that creates fear. But no, I don't really have any fear. I mean, I've had some moments in my life before which probably would spark up more fear than just in the woodlands. Like a few years ago, I worked in a building, a really, really big building. It was an old miners' home, so it was like 100 and so years old, and I was the only person in it. I think there was probably a few hundred rooms in it, and it was derelict, and I had to wander around that all the time. But I never really had any fears of anything happening, I guess. So yeah, no, I'm pretty cool with it.
Oh wow! So it was basically lodgings for all the miners that worked there, was it, back in the day?
Yeah, it was a miners' home for all the people who I believe it was for all the people who had broken bones to recover. So it would have been I think it was built in the end of the 1800s or something. But it was derelict when I was there, and I was working on it, turning it into apartments. But I was staying there as well, so I stayed in there I was there for about 5 years, I think. But yeah, it was a derelict building, nobody there, just me on my own, just wandering around it. It was kind of fun, but yeah, I didn't really have any fears.
Oh, I've got a question for Paul. What's your take on people, who go to see a hypnotherapist and all their past comes flashing back into their brain? You know the way hypnotists can do that? Because I've had it happen to me, if I told you not. And I've had so many people say to me, but how do you know it's all the truth? How do you know he didn't plant the memories there?
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one to answer, really. I mean, can you think back into something in your past, something maybe embarrassing, maybe something that happened in school? I don't know.
Oh, God.
Yeah, okay, right, cool. Think of one which isn't too threatening.
Right, can I? Oh, right. Okay, I'll tell you the weird one, okay? Did I tell you about
No, don't tell me. There's a reason why I'm saying this at the moment. So take this event yourself. Can you view this event? Actually try to relive it. Just step by step. Not by words. Don't try and describe it. Forget the description of it. Okay. All right, take a moment. Take a moment. So you can relive this event by viewing it and feeling it, and not trying to describe it at all. Would you say that viewing the event, could you change that?
No.
No, it's truth, isn't it? But if you I'll just carry on. If you forget then trying to view it and then try to describe it, so instead of viewing the live event and try and describe it, now if you try to describe it, can you change the description of that event?
No. It's
you
firmly
can't,
planted in my brain. Firmly.
Yeah, as long as you view it. But if you try to describe it without viewing it to somebody, let's say somebody comes up to you and says, "Tell me about that," and then you cut bits out of it, you slightly alter it, and so on.
No,
but you can, can't you? You can very easily. I mean, if it was really traumatic,
it wouldn't make sense.
No, I know. I'm giving an idea of trying to work out seeing something and knowing which is the truth and which is not the truth. In other words, if a therapist is telling you to go into something and then look at it, as long as you're looking at it and viewing it, then you can't alter it. It's going to be the truth. But if you look at something and try to describe it, then it's likely that you've probably altered with it and so on.
Don't quite understand, but no, what happened was I went to see his hypnotherapist back in the 80s, and he didn't do the usual thing hypnotherapists do, i.e. make you lay down on the sofa and relax and think, because I can't do that. Instead of that, he played word games with me. I don't know what he did to me, but I found myself in a strange blue place, and I watched my own conception. I watched the cells dividing very rapidly. It was in a different time warp to what we know, okay? It was weird. The cells kept dividing, and I kept watching. Then the forehead began to cave in, so I put my arm out, my right hand, and I marked it with a V to heal what's going on. I had that power. Then I went into it. But my mother told me I was born with a big red V on my forehead, and it wasn't any doctors couldn't explain it. We accepted.
Yeah.
Say to me, "Oh, don't be silly. That's been put there." But my mother confirmed it.
Do you believe it?
Unfortunately, yes. I don't want to believe it. But my mother confirmed it. My mother went green when I told her.
Well, I mean, as long as you believe it, then that's good enough. Why should you think anything different from what anybody else says? I mean, all of my work, what I've done, I've disagreed with professors, therapists, and everything because I've viewed it myself and said, no, I've seen it, and that's that.
No, my mother confirmed it. She did.
I
was born with a big.
If you believe it to be true, then there's no reason to say it's not true unless something in the future pops up to say that actually I should question that.
No, I mean, I've remembered it for too long now. This happened back in the 80s. I still remember it. I still think about it. It was all my imagination. I would have forgotten it by now, I think. No, it happened. I am a bit, there's something weird about me. There always has been, because I shouldn't be alive anymore. But something in another dimension made sure that I survived a nasty accident that would have killed me. And I've tried to commit suicide. I took a massive overdose. But no, I survived, even though the doctor said you shouldn't have survived this. I believe that this is a prison planet. I'm obviously here to see something. I'm not here to do anything. I'm not here to do anything. I don't know what, to me, I hate this shithole. It's one of the reasons why I'm such a profound antinatalist. I hate the place. And something weird. There's something very weird going on. And I stumbled on it, basically, somehow or other. And I went to stop smoking. And this is what happened. Yeah.
So you went to the therapist to stop smoking?
Yes. And this is what happened. And I didn't stop smoking until I went for my local hospital were running group therapy for smokers, and I joined the group and I stopped. And I stopped on my day after my 50th birthday.
Yeah, there's with the mind. There's a lot of weird things that can happen. I mean, like really weird.
Yeah, I've heard weird
Most people haven't dug into the mind kind of deep enough to see the weird experiences. So a lot of people like to dismiss it and just say that you're imagining it and so on. But you need to just neglect that and believe you're.
Something strange.
I think really the things that we really call really weird are probably more normal to the human than this life what we're living now. To be quite fair,
There's something weird going on. I know it. I know it's true, and I wish it wasn't true. And I wish it wasn't, because I tell you something, it doesn't give me any pleasure. No.
So what does it give you?
I find it a bit worrying that I don't like it, because, like I said, I've tried to commit suicide, and I took a massive overdose. I was in a coma for 5 days, and the doctor said to me, "There's no way you could have taken what you've taken, you'd be dead." But I was still alive. And when I was living in Berlin, I nearly set my flat on fire. And before going to sleep, I'd unplugged my phone. I went to sleep in a drunken stupor. Then the phone rang, and the voice said to me, "Get out of bed and go to the kitchen." And my kitchen would have gone up in flames if I hadn't got there. It was ready to go up. And I would have had no escape, because the kitchen was right by the front door, and it was about 6 stories up. So something weird happened, and it did.
I've had a lot of very strange experiences, especially recently with the work what I've been doing, because I spent a lot of time meditating. I mean, I believe some people call it Kundalini and stuff, but I think that's kind of half nonsense. But I've had some very, very crazy experiences that it's pointless really me talking to people about it, because no one believes me, and it's just not worth talking about. I've had it. I'm happy with it. That'll do for me.
But I've heard of people surviving jumping off Beachy Head, so there's obviously something very strange going on. I've heard of it happening, surviving jumping in front of trains and everything. It does happen.
It does happen. I mean, them sort of weird experiences just let them go. You see, weird experiences that happen in the mind, I fully kind of agree with that. But I suppose anything beyond that, like, how did somebody survive such and such, the answers aren't probably not really going to be there. So,
it's very strange, isn't it? How somebody jumps off Beachy Head to kill themselves and they survive it.
Yeah.
Because I tell you something, if I thought it would work, I'd go and jump off myself. But I know I'll only survive it anyway. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. I haven't tried for 30 years. You know what? There's no point.
Because you'll survive.
I'll tell you something. There's something weird going on in my life, and I don't like it. I'm very unhappy about it. I feel as though I'm a prisoner on this planet.
We're all. A long time ago, in fact, let me start off with being a young kid. I was quite traumatized isn't really the word. I was suffering constantly as a kid, and I remember telling myself many times when I was very young that I think that my parents was cursed, and that curse is now passed on to me. And as I grew up for a few years there, I kept on telling myself that I'd definitely been cursed, but it didn't make a lot of sense to me. And when I went to therapy when I was broken, I told my therapist that I was cursed, and he kind of just sort of nodded his head like, interesting. But I still didn't really understand it. Now that I've woken up to the point that I've woken up, it makes perfect sense. We're all highly conditioned. We're all living in a prison in our own mind, essentially, and this prison causes, it's the ego really, but it causes a lot of suffering. A lot of us don't see the suffering, so we actually get out of it and then take a look at it. So we're pretty much always living in suffering, trying to find desire to escape from the suffering
Yes,
and
exactly.
pleasure and so on. But essentially, without any of this, we're living in a curse.
But I told a psychiatrist all this. I've just told you, and my
They
psychiatrist.
won't listen.
Sorry.
They won't listen.
And basically said to me, right, I know you're here in a psychiatric unit, and I was also under an unofficial section, and I know you're very, very depressed, but I want you to know you're not mentally ill. And those were his exact words. I still remember them because I was being ECT'd. I was so depressed. I've had 9 ECTs. And I've never heard anyone have that many, but I was so depressed that I thought my brain was a black lump. And I literally couldn't think straight anymore. And yeah, they worked on me. Well, I suppose say they worked, I don't know. Yeah, like you, I've been through that. Yeah, I rather enjoyed being in hospital, actually. It was a nice break from the world.
Oh, I can imagine.
Of course, I was looked after 8 whole months. I didn't have to do anything. It was all done for me.
And you're escaping the chaos of other people's minds that they're all projecting onto you and so on.
Yeah, it was actually nice to be in a psychiatric unit. It was nice.
Yeah.
Got some peace on it all. Yeah. Yes. It was nice. Quite enjoyed it, yeah.
There are people who go into those complain about like other patients, like they're screaming and stuff like that. Did that happen?
No, this was a low. It was a low whatever. It was just the basic first house of the psychiatric unit system, which is why I was told, right, you behave yourself and you stay here. Otherwise, we'll have to section you and you'd have to go somewhere else. So I was in a very, very low one. I wasn't in where the crazies go. Yeah, I was lucky. They kept me there because, well, I was quite happy to stay. They didn't need to tell me to stay. But I was under threat of section.
I'm just going to put in just for a second because I just need to go and nip off to the loo and stick a jacket on because it's a bit cold here, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
So you've been hospitalized, Marcus? Mental illness?
No. I'll be honest. Sometimes I like when things were chaos in my life, I thought, man, I could use a few days just have something, like just 2-3 days, just give me, a bed and the food's taken care of and just a routine. But people that I've talked to said it's not like a vacation or anything like that.
I was lucky. I was very, very lucky. It just happened. But the NHS, I think the NHS is a lot better here than what your NHS is, your health services are. Because I must admit, we were treated very well in this place, very well indeed. We were. It's like being in a sort of little hotel, basically.
I sort of recreated that in my own life. I have a small little apartment. I live a very boring life, and that's on purpose. I tried to keep it peaceful. I try.
Yeah.
Even though online it's kind of chaotic, but I'm okay with, I'm used to that.
Yeah, I've cut off from the world, but then I'm an old lady. That's what old people do. Little old lady. But yeah, I lead a very, very quiet life. Very quiet indeed.
Yeah, it calms the nervous system.
Yeah. But you should go. No, I won't say it. I keep telling Marcus he ought to get himself some cats.
I don't want a cat, and I keep telling you. You keep saying it. I'll keep saying no, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't want the responsibility. I don't want the vet bills. I don't want any of that. If I want the freedom to travel where I want, do what I want.
Trafficking there. Yeah, it's true, I suppose. Yeah, I don't want to travel anymore, so it doesn't matter for me. I did it all when I was young.
But yeah, I mean, pets are lovely. They're nice. I've had them. I've had many.
Sorry?
I've had them before. They're lovely.
Wouldn't be without my cats. You got cats, Paul? I can't remember if you told me yes or no.
No, I've not got any pets at all. I've had a dog before, but
Yeah.
I kind of like the freedom myself now. So
Right. No, I don't want the freedom anymore. I'm cut myself right off from the world. In fact, the world just spins round me, and it can naff off for all I care. The whole world can naff itself. As long as the little man brings all my goodies from Amazon and Tesco and places, I'm fine. Yeah.
I think it's people really that you're saying could nap off, but maybe nature, the world is quite safe.
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I have days and I don't answer my phone for days upon days. I don't have a clock in my flat, so I don't know what the time is. And I don't answer the door. And I just cut the whole world off. The only thing I talk to is my cats and the pigeons and the foxes.
Yeah, nature.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair,
Now we get lots of animals come around. There's squirrels, foxes, pigeons, seagulls, all sorts. I live in the middle of London. Nice. Crows. I love crows. I used to have a cat. Sorry. I used to have this gorgeous British short hair. Oh, he was adorable. And he used to actually talk to the crows. And I'd go out and I'd see him laying on the grass with his little paws up in the air, meowing away, and these two crows talking to him. You know, the crows. It was actually used to actually happen. It was beautiful to see.
Most intelligent birds that there is, I think, crows, aren't they?
Gorgeous. I love them. They are such good. Yeah, they know me because I put out food, so they know me. I love them. Yeah.
I think crows are very intelligent birds, I believe. I think they're one of the most intelligent birds there is.
Yeah. Yeah, they are gorgeous. Yeah, I love crows. But my cat used to actually talk to them. Three of them used to gather around outside and used to chat to the foxes. This cat I had.
Chickpea.
Yeah.
Someone in chat is asking if you're single. You got some suitors here.
Yeah, I'm nearly 72 years old. I'm sure I'm just what they're looking for. Just what someone's looking for now.
By the sounds of it, I think you'll just have to have a relationship by phone call only and not meeting.
Yeah. Getting older and older, and the aging process is brutal. Oops. So why is D&W? He's gone off out again, hasn't he? He does this.
He's doing chores.
Gosh.
So, Paul, do you live alone?
I do, yeah. Yeah, I've probably spent most of my life alone, to be fair. I've had relationships in the past, but I hit a point where I said, these aren't really for me. So I kind of like being alone. I'm not afraid of being alone, and I quite like my own company. And so, yeah, I'm alone.
I've thought about doing something like that, but the hesitancy that I have with it is that I worry about going off into the woods alone and some emergency happens and nobody's around. Do you ever how do you reconcile that for yourself?
Do you mean by emergency at home? Like people at home?
Mostly because we just got hit with this storm and I live in the city and a whole bunch of pipes broke. And thankfully it's not. Yeah, I didn't even know. I thought we were, it's Canada. I just figured it's not. Anyway. So if that happened to me in the middle of the woods, I'd be screwed. And also physical. What if I have a physical illness? I need to see a doctor. I don't know how that works with people who live alone in the woods.
Yeah, I don't really have a fear in that. I mean, to be fair, where I am in the woods, I am in the woods, but I'm pretty close to the town, so I'm not away as far as living. But I do go out hiking an awful lot. I mean, I walk quite long distances, hiking like 80 miles or so, but I don't really have any kind of fear or anything like that. I suppose.
Okay. So you're close
I
to the
don't
town.
really. Yeah. I'm close to the town. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
That
not
makes
so
sense.
far away.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess really, I don't really have like thoughts in my head like that. They don't really wander. I mean, I used to many years ago. I mean, I've done a lot of work on myself, and uh, I've always been well, I've always believed I like camping. Many years ago, when I wasn't as straightforward as I am, I guess, I used to think I like camping, but then when I go camping, I'm like fed up, bored, worried, so on and so on. And these are just all the thoughts what just occupies my head at the time, but I don't really have any of them now, so I kind of feel pretty free when I go out in the middle of nowhere and spend time by myself.
D&W? I wonder if D&W is having power sources. You know what? Lately in London, the power is so bad, electric power, it's really feeble. And things don't seem to work properly.
Why? What's going on? Is it the weather?
I don't know. I know they're messing around with the the 5G and nonsense, but I don't know if that affects the power supply. I don't know. Because I've got no power coming from the plugs to my laptops. I've tried both and nothing's working properly. Weird.
What country is D&W from?
Sorry?
What country is D&W from?
He's in London.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he lives yeah. I come from Holland originally, but I live in London.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We had terrible flooding here in Holland Park, really bad. It's been quite bad. London's changed a lot. It used to be a really nice, safe city, but that's no longer the case.
No, it's not.
It's been just completely destroyed. It's a bit sickening, actually.
I think the trouble is everybody living in a city centre is quite numbing, and then everybody needs to try and find more pleasure to try and escape the numbing and so on.
Yeah.
No.
Things are very hard to escape once it's got you. It's like a downward spiral, and you get sucked in. You can't get back out. And when you find, sorry.
I felt it myself, actually. I remember once I moved to Blackpool for probably about a year when I was younger. Yeah. And I was always a pretty reasonable, sensible person. And then I moved to Blackpool. I turned into a nightmare after about 6 months, and causing trouble and so on. And I watched it happen to me as well. And, I mean, if I look back at it now, I could clearly see that I was kind of chasing some sort of excitement. So causing trouble by trying to find excitement, but take me back into the nature, and that's it. I calm down, and I've no need to seek anything.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know. Well, I've never managed to get out of the city because, unfortunately, I suppose, I've never managed to break free. Never did manage. Because it's a female. It's a downward spiral. You get stuck in it, and you can't get back out. Really myself.
No hope for most of the world, then.
Yeah, there's no hope for most of the world, yes. Once you're in, it's very hard to get back out. Very hard indeed. Get sucked in, and I guess that's been going on since the agricultural revolution, hasn't it?
And it's been going on since Rome, hasn't it? Well, when Rome started to take over, I think that was it. We started to build cities.
Yeah.
All roads lead to Rome, as we say.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have some nice artwork in your background, Paul. What is it? Is it your stuff or people you bought?
Yeah, it's not my artwork, actually. It's not, well, I think I did one painting. This yellow one behind me is actually a picture of me.
Oh, wow.
I had a friend who was, I think she's a professor in art now, and she did, when she was at uni, she had to do a piece on Jesus. And back in the day, I used to be a pretty, well, not muscly as in big, but quite well, quite muscly, I guess, but like, I don't know how do you explain it, like Bruce Lee sort of thing. So she wanted me to pose as Jesus,
Wow.
and she drew a load of pictures, so I bought one of them off her, and that's the one there.
Wow.
Worth it. It's really nice.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm quite proud of it. So
Yeah, it's very nice.
I think if I was to leave everything behind, it'd be one of the few pieces of the things that I own that I would try to take with me.
I tell you, Paul, actually, I must tell you something about, painting by numbers. You must tell your friends if anyone suffers from grief. Painting by numbers is fabulous when you're suffering from grief. Do you know that?
Oh, okay. No, not really that.
When Chickpea died, I was absolutely heartbroken, and I started buying all these Van Gogh paint by numbers, and it did help because when I lost Chickpea, my whole heart broke.
I've heard someone else talk about it before. Is painting by numbers where the kind of drawing's already there, but you've got to fill in the colours?
You get everything provided in a box. So you have to concentrate, but you don't actually have to use your brain. You just concentrate on what you're doing. So it's so it takes your mind off your grief. And apparently therapists talk about it too. I've heard of it. So I painted altogether 27 painting by numbers. My flat's covered in them.
Okay. I've never been able to do things like that.
Yeah, well, I couldn't normally, but it was the only thing that worked. So I could forget my grief. Heartbroken. But Chickpea lives on every day. The words get spoken.
I think we all live on in somebody's mind, I guess.
Yeah, Chickpea lives on in mine, definitely. Yeah, we were together for 20 years, barring about 3 weeks.
Oh, okay, 20 years.
Yeah.
That's quite old.
Yeah. Oh, she was such a lovely cat.
Was that your first cat?
No, I've had cats all my life. Well, on and off, but in the past, since my life now, where I'm living now, I've had 7, 8 cats at the time. But prior to that, it wasn't that easy to have that many. But my first love was a cat when I was a baby, and my last love will be a cat when I'm a very old lady, because I love cats.
Yeah, I've kind of got the impression that you like cats. So.
Yeah, I love cats. I've always had a thing about cats. I just love cats.
I've never understood the cat thing. I'm a dog person, not really.
That's all right. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we're two different types of people, aren't we? Dog people and cat people are different. Yeah.
I think that a lot of people are like that. Some people either like dogs or they like cats, but not quite so many like them both.
I like both, so long as the dog is a little tiny one, like an Italian greyhound. If I could have an Italian greyhound, I would, but the cats would probably kill it if I had bought one of those little tiny little greyhounds.
Greyhounds? I thought they was big dogs.
No, Italian ones are tiny. Have you never seen an Italian greyhound? Oh, you must have a look online. They are the sweetest little dolls you have ever seen.
Probably something like the dwarf sausage dogs.
No, much nicer than dwarf sausage. They are tiny, tiny little greyhounds.
Okay.
They are adorable, absolutely adorable Italian greyhound. And my cat says madams. I know they used to have it if I got one. And they will get all jealous because they can get very jealous. Italian greyhound, beautiful, gorgeous, Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
Are they about knee height? Is that what you mean by tiny? Or
just Google it. Little tiny. Just look on your laptop. They're little tiny greyhounds. Tiny. They're like little dolls. A doll.
I can't have a look at the moment. I don't have a computer or a laptop. I only have my phone. I try not to really bother with technology.
Oh God, I can't cope with these mobile phones.
It's all I have.
No.
I even have my YouTube channel as well, which I do all on my phone.
Oh God, no. I don't like mobile phones. I hate them. I've got one at the moment. I'm ready to throw it at the wall. That's the thing.
I think a lot of us can kind of say, I hate mobile phones, but yet somehow we've got so tied up in them that we can't live without them.
Yeah. And they're very right-handed, and I'm very left-handed. So.
I think you said this before. How is a phone left-handed or right-handed?
No,
is it the buttons on the side?
No. I'll tell you something. It's mobile phones are right-handed. You can buy left-handed ones. They're very expensive. Yeah, they're right-handed. They drive me to despair because if you touch it with your left hand too much, quite quickly, it just plays up. They're designed to obviously the glass screen is designed to accept that way that one taps with the right hand, blah blah. Yeah.
Is there not a setting on your phone to?
No, they're very right-handed. But the world's a right-handed place. Kitchen utensils are right-handed.
I'm sure there's a setting. I'm sure there's a setting on your phone which we generally use for keyboard, but it tells you to type a word so that it gets used to the way that you type a word. And
you don't think I type on the damn thing, do you? Sorry, I just get my Chromebook out and type on there. Typing on a mobile phone. I can't bear it. I can't. God, me to despair. Because I just bought myself a 5G one because Tesco's getting 5G. And honestly, to God, I just want to smash it into bits. That's it.
I've got to be honest, I can't stand typing either. On my phone, I really do hate it. Yeah, I went for a period over Christmas and New Year where I think I got some like 37,000 views on my channel, and I must have answered about 500 comments over a 2-week period. It was driving me absolutely mad.
I couldn't do it.
I hate it. No, I hate it.
Can't bear. Now, I'll tell you something. When that whole AI thing comes out to do shopping, I suspect I'll just stop going outside altogether. Just get everything delivered because I tell you something, they drive me mad. Hate them.
No, I'm quite a fan of going outside, just not in towns or anything. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not afraid of it or anything. I just kind of prefer going out in the countryside.
Yeah, obviously I would too, but I can't live in the country on my own. I haven't got what it takes. Simple as that. It's not easy unless you know what you're doing, and I don't. No, unfortunately, I'm too Londonized. But where I live, I've got a big garden, loads of land, a big tree outside my flat, and hedges and what have you. Sparrows in the trees. That's not too bad. I'm quite lucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Been lucky. Even get foxes coming that. I do. Foxes.
I don't even get foxes here, and I live in the woodlands.
Yeah, I get foxes come right to my flat.
I mean, we've had them here, but I've never really. Well, I think I've seen one in the whole time I've been here.
Fox?
Yeah, in this woodlands, I've seen plenty of foxes, but here in the woodlands, I've only ever seen in the last 20 years. I've only seen one fox.
Wow!
I've seen a few actually, but only by sight I've seen one, because I did have a nature camp which I strapped to a tree for a little while, and that caught a few foxes. So I've seen it on the camera here, but I've only seen one by eyesight. But we don't really seem to have so many foxes here, to be fair. Maybe they're all in London trying to
maybe they are,
go
so they don't get killed.
Trying to go for all your bins to get all the food.
They look, actually, I live in Hackney, and I'll tell you something, the foxes here are very well fed. Lots of us are feeding them. And the foxes here even get spayed. But last year I saw a cat, you could see she has a square thing of fur missing on her side where they'd spayed her. But they come right up to my flat. I can hear them, and I put out cat food for them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they make quite a noise at night time as well. I don't know what that is, whether they're mating or not, but they scream like cats do.
Yes, I know. Don't tell me about it. I get them coming to my flat. I don't mind.
I remember being a child, terrified in my bedroom, hearing this noise outside, wondering what it was.
You should hear when the cats get involved. Oh dear, it's an absolute racket.
Oh, you mean fighting?
Yeah, because they tend to. My tomcat, one of my torties, fights with them. Yeah, but my other tomcat used to chat to them. We used to just sit chattering together. This actually happened. Yeah, I love foxes. I'd love to have a pet fox. I want all sorts of animals. If I had my way, I'd be living with all sorts of different little creatures. Yeah. But I've got enough. I've got 7 of them.
I thought you had 9.
7? No, I have had up to 9. Once I had up to 9, but no, not for a long time. And that was just when I was helping out, looking after some cats for other people. Yeah, I've got 7. Yeah, 6 girls and 1 boy. Yeah. So these 2 have gone very quiet, haven't they?
Is it 2 on or is it 4? Oh, one of them's DW. Yeah.
Sorry?
I'm here. I don't know what you mean.
So do you get foxes where you live, Marcus?
No, we get coyotes.
Oh, wow. Do you feed them?
No.
Oh, Marcus.
Well, I don't see them. They come out, I think, at night.
Yeah, the foxes come out at night. I leave cat food out for them. And sometimes they come right up to my flat, and I can hear them talking and making a racket sometimes. Yeah.
Are the coyotes a threat to you, to humans, or are they not that bad?
They have warnings around, but I think they're more scared of us, honestly.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But I suppose if you have pets, dogs and cats and so on, that might be quite a threat to that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but here they get very well careful where I live in East London. It's quite a thing to see. They're really plump foxes. Amazing to see. And they're very tame. I've even seen them running around the local park in the middle of the day. They're not scared of us. They don't come up to people and go nudging us or anything, but they're not scared.
I think they've become quite immune to humans, haven't they? Especially in the city. I mean, here where I live, they're not really as immune to humans. So the moment I step outside, they're gone.
I bet they're not. But here, they're getting the local park. You know, they don't go running around, but every now and again you'll see one up to something in the park. You know, but a lot of people do seem to look after them. We should look after them. Okay. Beautiful creatures. They are lovely. Yeah.
What was the other chap's name on here? Sorry, was it? Did you say it was Mark?
What? Marcus.
Marcus. Is it just coyotes that you have there, or is there anything else like bears?
I have seen like a couple of foxes in my lifetime. No, I don't think in the city I'm at they have bears. I don't think so.
Oh, cool. Whereabouts are you, Marcus?
Ontario, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
Is that like moose and elk?
Yep. Yeah, they have. Yep.
Is it the elk are really big?
I don't think I've seen elk. I've seen moose and I've seen deer.
I love it. Gorgeous, aren't they?
They are.
Gorgeous. Yeah, I don't understand if people can kill a deer. How anyone can kill a deer? You must be really screwed up to do that. Real fuck up, my opinion.
It's probably something that happens a lot in Canada, that isn't it? People killing moose and stuff.
Killing a deer.
Yes, 'cause we got a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it a hunting sort of area where you live? Well, Canada, I suppose.
In Canada in general, yeah. But I heard where you guys are. Well, Chickpea, don't they have like a lot of people hunting foxes?
Oh yes. God, here in the UK, it's not even the royal. You know, there's Camilla likes to go deer killing, and William and that silly girl wife of his, they like to go killing birds for fun. Pair of them.
Over
on the street waving at them. I tell you, so if I had a gun, I'd go and shoot them.
Over here, we have a lot of hunting on birds. That's quite big.
Shocking, isn't it shocking?
Pheasant and goose and so on.
And
as far as fox hunting and stuff, I mean that's gone downhill. We still kind of have it. But I would think that over in Canada, you probably do a lot more hunting on bigger animals than what we do over here. I think the policy
I don't really hear people like hunting beaver or anything like that. It probably happens, but
make me sick.
Well, over here we do actually get hunting of badger, and I suppose we don't really have beaver, but we have things like mink and stuff over here, which we do kind of hunt, but not really hunting as a sport. It's more that the mink are pretty dangerous to the wildlife over here, and the badger also carries TB, which passes on to the cows. So farmers like to put up traps to try and catch them. So I suppose it's not really hunting, it's more just to try and get rid of them.
Just killing, just killing, mindless killing. I hate them. I really despise these people. Hate them.
Yeah, and they hunt ducks as well, yeah, here too.
I hate them. I could kill them.
Oh, yeah.
Could. If I had a gun, they'd make me sick. Utterly sick. And you know that in this, Paul, do you know this country, something like 90% of the land is out of bounds to the proletariat? Do you know that?
Is out of bounds to what, sorry?
The proletariat, us lot. Something like 90% of the land's out of bounds. It's all in the hands of those rich landowners, the aristocracy and everything. Never gets talked about that. Another thing they don't talk about.
No. I mean, probably where I live, we're probably a bit more free than where you are, I guess, because I go up to a lake. Yeah. If I go up to a lake district or something, then there's quite a bit of land really we can go wandering around.
Yeah, you're lucky. But it's true because I read it in a book called "And What Do You Do?" It's a book about the royals and all their little dirty tricks. Good book.
I heard the royals were in the news for something. I didn't watch it.
They're in the news every day, Marcus.
What's going on? What's going on recently?
Well, they're always in the news. I don't read it. I don't even read it anymore. Today. Sorry. Today.
Yeah, I can't really. Sorry, go on. You go ahead. Sorry.
Today, there's stuff on YouTube about the fact that Prince Charles has got huge piles of waste rubbish on his land, right near where people live, and the rich arsehole is refusing to move it. He thinks that the council and the local residents should move it.
Are these guys like actually active in politics? Like, what do they do? I'm so confused what these people do.
Shit. They just talk utter shit.
I know exactly what they do. They lie to us. That's about it. I can't really comment. I don't watch telly. I haven't done for 20 years, so I don't really know much of what's going on.
I know politicians lie, but at least they're doing something. Like I just don't understand. The royals confuse me.
I tell you, Marcus, it's like living in an asylum. Britain and the royals, and people stand on the streets and they're untold.
I was going to say, and people love them like they're celebrities or like they're musicians, or I'm like, why? They just exist.
Yeah, well, you know, at the beginning of when I came on, Chickpea was talking about hypnosis and hypnotizing. This is probably a good part to bring up the hypnotizing again, because people love them because we're all hypnotized into believing that they're trying to do us some good.
I've always hated them. I loathe them. I've always loathed them.
I'm okay with like, even if there was a lie about like how they help anything, but I don't even know what
they don't
do. The lie would be.
They don't do anything. Nothing.
I assume they just keep us. They keep us following society.
I heard Princess Diana like humanitarian stuff, right?
What, you mean she was more humane than the rest of them? Is that what you?
I thought, and I could be wrong about this, but I thought she was like more into humanitarian causes, so she actually tried to do stuff. But the other ones, I never hear about what they're doing.
Yeah, she did a lot to do with charity, Princess Diana, so she was more human, I suppose, than a lot of the politics.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I think one of
something, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, she was. I think one of her children. I'm not too sure which one it was, Harry or William. He also tried to do a lot towards charity with mental health over here. I don't really hear much of it. I think he's probably still doing it. So yeah, they're helping, but really, they're kind of not really politics. The king and prince and so on. I mean, I suppose they are partly to do with politics, but the politicians are more Starmer and the rest of them, whoever they are. So, in a sense, they're the one who gather together and make all the new rules and directions that we're supposed to go. I think a lot of the lies is just, we just want to keep society going in an ignorant way, forget about humanity. We want to try to make this financial country benefit financially rather than actually trying to make a community what can communicate with each other.
But William's a bloody hypocrite, actually, because he talks about the homeless and the mentally ill. But it's documented fact that homelessness and poverty creates mental illness, and it's documented. Then he witters about, and Charles, do you know this Charles, right? This arsehole. I met Charles. Did I say I met him once? Oh yes, I've met royalty. Many years ago when I was 20 years old, I was in the Wrens. The Wrens? It's based down in Portsmouth. And the little arsehole, he was in charge of a ship that had to go on board to work, do the wages and stuff. So I tottered up on board and I bumped into Charles and this other subby. And because I just didn't do anything, I just stood there. No, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, and the prince jumps into me, sort of thing. And then he said to his sidekick, "What is this Wren doing on board my ship?" Nasty little snob. Yeah, I bumped into him. I loathe him. But do you know that he witters and twitters green policy, but he owns £2 million worth of cars? £2 million worth of cars.
Wow.
I think a lot of people who are kind of high up financially and so on and have power quite often claim how they want to.
But you sit a hypocrite pretending to care. He doesn't give a shit, which is fine. Now, I can cope with that. But, we're such lovely people. We care about the proletariat. No, they don't. They don't give a shit, which is fair enough. I can deal with that. They don't have to care about me. But pretending that they do makes me sick.
I can't really speak for what it's like in Canada, but I suppose over here I could say who really does actually care about anybody. I don't really believe anybody does.
What?
I don't think anybody in this country really, truly cares about anybody. They just follow the same rules as everybody else.
Talk. Yeah, it's all talk.
It is all talk, exactly. It's all talk, yeah. They believe that they care, but when it actually comes down to it, as long as it's no cost. Yeah. As long as it's no cost to them, then they care about people. But if it's a cost to them, then we'll suddenly lose the caring.
Hooray! I thought I was the only one that felt that way. I love animals, and I'll always help animals. But when it comes to humans, I would never do anybody any harm. But the sad truth is, I'll help a friend, but don't drop a friend. A neighbor, you know. I'm going to make a cup of tea now. Oh, I'm going to make a cup of tea. Marcus,
Hi.
I'm going to cook myself a nice cup of tea.
Yes, you go cook your tea. So when you say like, do you mean like politicians and policies don't care about other people, or is it just like most people? Because I know some bleeding hearts that they volunteer helping out homeless people and stuff like that on their free time.
Yeah, no, there are a few of them definitely in this country who do actually help out. I'm not saying that absolutely everybody doesn't care, but I think that I'll probably say it was probably 90% of people don't actually really care, although we do believe that we care. I mean, I work with people quite often, speaking to people, helping them and waking them up, and I kind of have this thing where I mean, I don't really do spirituality as such. I'm more talk about the mind, but it's similar to spirituality. So I get people past their ego. And many people that I speak to are the people who claim that they care. And I talk to them and I try to kind of get them to understand that they don't really care and there's much more beyond. But I can't tell them that at first. But I try to kind of hint that, and they're convinced that they care. You know, they're absolutely convinced that they really care about other people. But when I really get them towards the end part of it, where they really start to wake up, they admit it. They say, you know, I really thought I cared, but I didn't really. It was all just me lying to myself to make me sound like a good person. And I think the majority of people are kind of like that. Politicians, I mean, they obviously don't really care at all. The power and all that. That's kind of all they're interested in. But I mean, there's a kind of fine line between somebody who preaches that they care and actually does care. It's very easy to preach that, you know, you care. You can stand there and go, "Oh man, I feel so sorry for you. That must be really awful." You know, I hear a lot of people over here. Somebody dies, and they say, "It was such a shame. He was such a lovely person." But when that person was alive, it paid no interest in him at all. It just seems that they want to soak up the things that they say by saying, "Oh, it's such a shame that they died," and so on. I don't know what it's like in your country. I don't know if you can relate.
It's the same. Well, anecdotally, it's the same. I've gone through that experience too. People saying the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't see it. I mean, it's only when you, you know, I guess some people suffer so much that they start to see a bit more of the truth. It seems when you get to that kind of point, you see it a lot more common than a lot of people do generally, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, people don't really care. They're too ignorant, I guess.
And Divine Hazel says, "My birthday is in February, so I celebrate the whole month." Well, happy early birthday, Divine Hazel.
Is that somebody who's put a message on? I'm pretty rubbish with technology.
Yeah, it's in chat.
Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday, Hazel.
Smoking in G Sharp entered the chat. Hello. What's your channel about?
Sorry, you're talking to me, Marcus.
Yeah, you said you have a YouTube channel, right? Like, what kind of stuff do you post on there?
Yeah, I have a channel. It's kind of hard to explain. I kind of do something a little bit individual, I guess. I kind of follow the lines of spirituality, but I also reject spirituality. I talk about the mind, how the mind works, but I don't really copy anybody. I spend a lot of my time meditating, just watching my own mind and seeing how it works. I've been through difficulties before, and I've challenged my own ego and so on, and I've just watched the movement of my mind, and I kind of talk about that. I mean, I suppose, for example, I was looking at something the other day on pleasure, and I was wondering what pleasure actually is. I mean, we can kind of say that A holiday gives me pleasure. Some thoughts give me pleasure. Television gives me pleasure. All of these things give you pleasure, but what is actually pleasure? So I was having a look at it, and I come across that pleasure is a sensation. I mean, you're probably not going to understand that without me describing it, but that kind of gives an idea of the way that I look at the mind. And that's what I'm a channel about trying to understand how the mind works, I guess.
What informs you about like spiritual concepts other than like self-intuition with the meditation? Is there anything else that feeds into your reflection on spirituality?
No, not really. I've followed different parts of spirituality in the past, I guess. I first started off with just observing myself for a few years, and then I got dragged into non-duality. Have you heard of that?
Yes. I can't give you a definition, but yeah, go
No.
ahead.
Yeah, well, I got dragged into that. I had a teacher for a little while teaching at me, but in the end, I kind of tore him apart because I never really got too caught up into it. But I just think all of that's nonsense. If you want to really understand spirituality, understand yourself. Don't worry about spirituality. Forget all about that. Once you understand yourself fully, then the rest will come. You've got all the answers yourself. I just think that's following anything to do with spirituality or anything is just, I suppose, creating another ego, but a spiritual ego. It's not really going to help you find yourself. So I suppose I reject a lot of that kind of stuff. And as far as I'm concerned, the only way to really find it is dig deep within inside your mind.
Yeah. And that's how I feel
Hey,
about
Marcus,
philosophy.
I've just cooked a tea bag.
There you go. You're a great chef, Chickpea.
Paul, Marcus makes fun of me because I don't cook. I eat everything raw.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, obviously tea bags. I have to cook the tea bag. No, I don't have
So
a
you eat your chicken raw, but you cook a tea bag.
I'm one of those vegan people.
Okay. No, of course, yeah, because you don't like killing.
I don't like killing now. No, I eat everything raw. I don't even have a cooker. And it's so funny because every time any workmen come to my flat, the first thing I always hear is, "Oi, mate, come and look at this. She hasn't got a cooker." First notice about me.
They actually said that?
I said, well, yeah, workman.
Wow.
It's so funny. They notice it straight away. Yeah, I've got no pots and pans.
Next time, just point to your toaster next time or your microwave and be like, I got a cooker right there.
A cooker. Yeah. Yeah. I've got a kettle. Cook water.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm certainly not wife material, that's for sure.
In this day and age, what would be considered wife material or husband material?
Well, I don't know. I'm talking about when I was young. I wasn't wife material. I don't know. Do women still cook for men? I don't know. Do they?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't even know. Because men have to cook for me because I can't cook for them. I don't even know how to boil a potato.
Yeah, I think you just pop that in your kettle. You just pop that in your kettle, don't you?
Yeah, that's a thought. Put it in the kettle. So I don't know how to peel it either without wrecking it.
I don't peel potatoes.
No.
People do peel potatoes, but years ago,
Yes.
potatoes was never clean, was it? It was always covered in soil. And I think that's the main reason why people used to peel potatoes. But now we get potatoes clean, so
Yes.
what's the point in peeling?
Yes. Plus, all the nutrients are actually right under the skin, and it's all the fibers is in the skin. Yeah.
Tasted in the skin as well.
Yes, I do like baked potatoes, but yeah, I don't have a cooker. I have one. If someone cooks it for me. So what did you cook today, Marcus?
Oh, I just had leftovers.
All right. And you, Paul, what have you been cooking today?
I haven't had anything since breakfast this morning. Actually, I did a sausage, bacon, and egg this morning. But for tea tonight, I'm going to have a pasty. It's actually a vegetarian pasty, which you'll quite like. And chips and beans and gravy, I guess.
Right. Okay. If you were my husband, you would probably get a peanut butter sandwich and an apple.
Oh, it's a good job I'm not your husband.
Peanut butter bagel.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very tempting, I guess. I'm not. Peanut butter's all right, but it's a bit.
No, it doesn't sound very tempting. I love it, but yeah, most people don't. Yeah, I was married for a couple of years, but it didn't last for long. I'm not cut out for it.
That's because you kept on giving him peanut butter sandwiches, I think.
Oh no! Well, we actually broke up over the fact we had a row. He brought home a leg of lamb, cooked it, left it for me to clean up, and that was it. It was over, finished.
Oh.
I couldn't deal with all that for 50 years. I couldn't. Yeah. I don't mind my cats eating fish. I feed my cats on fish.
Oh, okay.
Well, some people actually turn their cats into vegans. Have you heard that?
No.
Oh.
No, it's probably not a good thing, though. I mean, cats aren't really.
I've had real bad rows with people here over the fact I feed my cats on fish. And there's a guy I watch on YouTube called The Lion Whisperer, and there's another guy called Dean Schneider. And they're being bullied by vegans because they feed their lions on meat. They want these guys to feed their lions on plant matter. It's true. This is actually happening in the world.
I thought about going back into the vegan worlds because I was in there for so many years and I kind of miss it sometimes. But I looked online to some vegan like influencers and content creators, and I heard that the infighting has continued and has ramped up where they you ever heard of Vegan Camp Fest?
No, but yeah, go on.
Vegans are protesting other vegans for not being more vegan than them, and there's threats of violence towards people.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
well,
no,
I've got that here, Marcus.
I don't think I want to be part of.
Marcus,
you get the same in Christianity, don't you? The threats of violence and stuff, people's strong beliefs and so on.
There was a
it just makes it harder when someone's new and they're trying to be part of. They're trying to go to a festival on vegetarianism or veganism, and now you have an extra threat against you.
Yes,
I've had something like that.
I've been threatened. I am a vegan. I had a guy on here threatened to smash me against a wall. Another guy had terrible rows over the fact that I feed my cats on fish. Because I feed my cats on fish.
I'm skeptical if that was a threat, but it was threatening.
Well, I would have liked to be in the same room.
You called him a little man, and then he said, I could throw you across the room or something like that.
Yeah, he's a little man. What sort of man goes whittering rubbish like that?
I know, but he's Richard is a huge guy. He's pretty big.
Well,
but I know what you were saying. I know what you were saying in terms of how he was arguing. Yeah, but I just don't know if I would it's threatening, but I don't know if I would classify that as a threat. He just said, I'm big enough that I can do this X thing, right?
I wouldn't like to meet him in real life, I can tell you.
Yeah, of course not. No, yeah. Anybody that talks like that. I've met people say that online. They're like, I could beat you up. I'm like, how does that prove your argument is correct? So what? Yes, I'll grant that you could beat me up, and you'd still be fucking wrong. So guess what? It doesn't matter you could beat me up or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why people do that, but whatever.
Vegan move's become very toxic. It really has done. But like they bully these 2 lion guys in Africa, look after all these lions. They're feeding a lion on meat. I mean, really. And he wants to kill all the polar bears because polar bears kill fish. True. Mad as hatters. Mad as hatters.
Did you see the debate with Gary Yourofsky and Catherine Klein and someone named Natalie something? I forgot. I just started it. And it was interesting because they were talking about his rhetoric, like the words that he was using, his term use. And I found that fascinating.
All right.
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet though, but have you seen it or no?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. No, because he's been out of the limelight for a long time, hasn't he? Been a long time since
he was, and I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of him, but it's interesting because a lot of people say there's a lot of drama in this debate, and maybe I'll see it later. But so far, he's actually coming across really well at the start.
Yeah. He's given a lot of talks.
He looks healthy as shit. Holy crap! He
looks very good. He's 53.
I know.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, when he took a hiatus for 10 years, he actually did look sick, and you could tell that whatever it burnt him out, and whatever taking 10 years, obviously, he looks way better.
Yeah, being an animal rights activist is very stressful because I used to do it, not to the extent he does. Obviously, I used to go out demonstrating. It's very stressful. It really wears you out.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you could maybe moderate your activism, maybe you could do it long term. But if you could see the toll it takes on an individual, and then expect people to just do that on their off time, I don't know.
It's very, very taxing. I used to do it when I was young.
I did many years of it too myself.
Yeah, very taxing. Yeah, and I still do a little bit. Like every now and again, I buy a couple of neighbours' cartons of soya milk when it's on sale as a little present. But I'm not getting anywhere with it. It's a waste of time. Sad truth.
It comes up naturally in conversation. Like someone notices I'm not eating meat or whatever, and then they get very curious, and then I inadvertently encourage them because they're opening the door, right? And I'm just providing some information, and then I found out a month or two later, oh yeah, they're vegetarian or vegan now, and I'm like, wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that, but all right.
Yeah, cool. You've obviously got a lot of influence over them. Yeah, wow. But do you watch Gary? Do you watch what's his name, Jerry Carbstrong?
No, but after you guys talked about him, I looked him up a little bit, and wow, he's gone full throttle. Yeah,
very brave guy. And there's another guy called Vegan Geezer. He goes around all these places, breaking into them and taking photographs. He's a very brave man because I wouldn't dare do it. I wouldn't dare.
I used to have the passion that these guys used to have, and I mean, it fuels you. But yeah, it looks like they haven't diminished. The fire in them hasn't diminished yet.
Yes. Yeah. I still go on about it, but not like I used to. I don't try and convert people anymore, apart from occasional neighbour. Given up. Yeah. But so sorry, Paul. There's quite a few vegans on this channel. We're a little vegan gathering place. We're not radicals. We're not radical.
I'm afraid that I can't really join in on that conversation, but peacefully and listen.
It's a strange world. Yeah. I don't like meat though. Even as a little girl, I didn't want to eat it. I must say, I'm not a vegan converter for meat eater. I would eat it when I was a little girl. I don't like the taste or the smell or anything. I just don't want it. That's the way I am. Just don't want to eat it. I don't like the smell. I hate it. Yeah. But my cats, they want to turn cats into vegans. I mean, really. What do you think of that, turning a cat into a vegan?
I think we're just like being ridiculous.
Yes, yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
That's
Terrifying.
what cats do. I mean, I'm not really too sure about humans. Well, I mean, are humans meant to be meat eaters or not? I mean, I guess we've got fangs. I don't know. I mean, we can live obviously without meat, but was we naturally meant to eat meat? I mean, I kind of think that cats probably have to eat meat. I'm not sure if
Yes,
they
they're
would.
carnivores. The cat's a carnivore. Yeah. Sad, brutal reality of life.
Hello,
it is.
Skip
Because
Matrix.
life is brutal. Hello, Matrix.
Hello, Matrix.
Is it working now? Is it working now?
Yep, we can hear you.
I thought this earpiece was messed up. Yeah, hello everybody. How you guys doing, man?
Okay.
Okay. How about you?
Yeah, all good.
No, I'm doing good. You know, I just started listening in. Chickpea. I just heard Chickpea say something about feeding her. What are you feeding your cat again?
I feed my cats on fish.
What kind of fish in particular?
I buy Bednots TUNA. I can't say the word because they go belting off into the kitchen. I just buy them sardines, mackerel, pilchards. I buy a bit of, tin cat food. I just buy them a different combo of fish. Because if I had to kill a fish, I could do it. So that's how I make my mind up on the subject.
Wait, but you're a vegan.
Yes, I know.
How are you going to kill fish?
Well, if I had to kill a fish to feed a cat, I would do it. I wouldn't like it, but I could do it. So.
Okay, you bring up a good point because now I do want to have this type of discussion. So, okay, because
you walked into it, Chickpea.
No, you did. No, but it's okay. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this out. You just said, if worst comes to worst. Now, I want you to know this, Chick. I'm not judging you at all.
Yeah, that's okay.
But I'm trying now to figure out the sincerity of an individual when an individual is practicing veganism, because you just said if worst comes to worst, you will kind of fall in the we're cut, like if you consider us animals, whether you do, whether you don't, I don't really give a crap. But as humans, even if you go back in history, we've always eaten meat. We always have, whether you like it or not. Yeah,
Yes,
I mean, specifically when you go back to the quote unquote caveman era, they didn't give a shit about being a vegan. They didn't care about other lives. But my point is, it seems to me like if it gets really bad, you're willing to follow your human instincts.
No, because I wouldn't eat the fish. If I had to feed a starving cat, and it meant pulling a fish out the river, I would do it, and I would cut it into little bits to feed to the cat, and I would. I know.
But this is what I'm saying, right? I respect, like, any belief, like whenever somebody does something, like let's say a Buddha or Buddha monk or whatever, right? Like practicing peace, or just like I respect the veganism because you guys are adamant about saving all lives.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is the problem is the second you do that, Chickpea, you destroy all your morals that you've had since you were a kid. That's the problem with that. And that's a fact. Like you've been a vegan since you were a child, but all of that goes out the window the moment you decide to grab a fish. It all goes out the window.
It went out the window when I started feeding my cats on fish, because I pay someone to do the killing for me. So I'm just as bad as the killer. I know that.
So you're not a vegan then?
I'm just going to interrupt. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I don't.
So you're not a vegan then?
Well, that's what some vegans say now. I don't eat it. I don't wear leather, nothing. But a cat, I look after cats. A cat is not a vegan. You cannot turn a cat into a vegan. It's not fair on the cat. As those cats, I love cats above all things. If I'll say this to you, Escape the Matrix, I could probably feed my cats on human flesh. It wouldn't be something that I would not consider.
You said human flesh?
Yes, I would.
From where though?
Sorry?
From where? Where would you get human flesh from?
Well, I don't know. Say I'm talking, what's the word? Hypothetically. And I could. Because I tell you something, my cats come first in my life. And I'm not letting them go hungry.
Hello.
I'm not let them suffer.
Are you telling me, Chippy, you'd kill a human to feed your cats?
Would I kill a human to feed them? Well, I don't know how to kill a human being, but I suspect when push, I'm speaking high. Well, you know me, I love my cats more than I love human beings that I don't know, and I do. So I don't like to say it, but if
welcome everybody. We have somebody. Stay away from Chickpea in case she, in case her cats are going hungry.
Yes,
you might end up on the menu. If you want to come on the show, the link is in the live chat, folks. This is the Finding Gnosis show. Make sure that you send food to Chickpea's cats, or she might come and kill you.
DW. That would only happen in the event of a world war. Okay, that's the only time it would ever happen. So by that time, there'll be dead bodies laying on the streets, and there would be. So yes. I'm sorry, but you know me, I don't profess to love all and sundry. I don't profess to. Well, in Russia, people were eating their children. So, you know, that's what happened there. It's happened.
Welcome back, Paul.
Take apart.
Seeker, have you got anything else to say, brother? You've gone on mute. I don't know. Has he gone somewhere?
Ooh, DW, I'm still.
No, I'm just listening. I'm here. Yeah.
Okay. I've enjoyed the show today. It's been good, guys. I've been listening as I'm doing stuff. I will be on in a bit to talk, but I've still got some more stuff to do.
I'm speaking to you.
I'll be back in a bit.
Because this is
quickly.
Let me just say, right? As I've just said, I wouldn't eat that. I wouldn't eat that human flesh. Okay, I may feed it to my cats, but don't worry, I won't eat it. Okay. But if I had to feed my cats, I would. If I had to kill to feed them, I suspect, which comes to shove, I would.
Okay. Anybody else wants to come on? You can. I will hear a notification if anybody tries to get on, so I'll come back and let you on. But I got to go do a few things, so I will be back later.
So now you all know I'm a killer. You did ask.
Finding exceptions to the rule doesn't obliterate the rule. So, for example, there are situations where I would kill a human in my self-defense, but that doesn't mean that I believe in killing humans as a general rule. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't. I'm talking in the event there will be society would be in a situation that completely collapsed. That would have to be the situation. There'd probably be people laying dead on the street.
But see, the problem with that is, this is the problem I'm having, Chickpea. You're admitting, see, when you say the stuff you're saying now, you're admitting that you have a certain level of morals only when you're like in a controlled environment. You're admitting that
so do most people. Yeah,
I understand a lot of people. I mean, most people don't really kind of talk about living a certain life. Chickpea, the people in my physical, like, there's a reason why I come and talk to you guys, because the people in my physical reality, I'm actually now just starting to attract spiritual people in my life, like in the physical, because I'm actually manifesting things. But a lot of people are sleeping, and I don't talk to them about the stuff I talk to you guys about. And what I'm saying is, they go to the grocery store, they buy whatever, they watch the news, they're entertained by football. Not that that's a bad thing, but I consider them, they live in the Matrix. Now,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, right? But what I mean is, if somebody's a vegan, but then they're gonna put a pause on it because shit hits the fan. I'm not saying that you're not a vegan. I'm just gonna kind of question your morals to begin with, because I got respect for vegans because I can't do it. Like, and you could say, all right, well, you're this, you're that, you're a bad person. Call me whatever you want, right? I don't care. But I eat chicken, I eat ground turkey, I eat beef, and I eat fish. But I don't really eat pork, you know. But I eat those. I eat those. Whether you want to debate whether I need them or not, I eat them. That is why I got respect for you guys. But if you're going to put a pause on it, I'm going to kind of question your moral. Like, why aren't you going 100%? Why isn't it that when shit hits the fan, you're not going to really go above and beyond and really, really prove that you're a real vegan?
But I don't eat it. I won't be eating people or meat. But if my cats are starving, I will not stand by and let my cats starve. That's not going to happen. And I would go to any lengths possible to feed them. And
But
if it meant killing fish, I would kill fish.
You're not making any point, because the whole point of veganism is your cause. No, but Chickpea, the whole point of veganism is the cause is you're against eating other lives. And
yeah, I don't eat them.
Yeah, but you have full control.
Carnivore.
I get it, but you have full control over your cats, right?
No, I don't. Not if they're starving.
Yeah, but what kind of other food do they got? Don't they got vegan cat food?
Stop it. Escape the Matrix. Now, I'm going to say this to you once, okay? Now, I've done a lot of research into this, and I've spoken to a vet, and I've spoken to the CPL. They are against it for the simple virtue of the fact, yes, turning a cat into a vegan is like turning a human being, putting them on a diet of pure sugar with vitamins in it. It will work for a while, but you're going to end up diabetic. And that's why I don't put my cats on a vegan diet. I haven't.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I myself, I eat a lot of meat, because meat's good for you. It's protein.
I don't want to
and it's got good fat. No, I get that. I'm not trying to make you feel that. But that's what. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Horses for courses. Everyone's different. Everyone's got different metabolism and stuff, and we like different things. Not like saying you don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. I'm a Rastafarian. Rastas don't eat pork. I was vegetarian. I would like to be vegan, but like I was saying the other day, I love cheese and eggs and milk too much. So
you should try vegan cheese. You can buy really good vegan cheese in Tesco.
Cheese, actually, it's nice, and vegan ice cream. That's lovely. You had vegan ice cream.
Of course,
I tried the whole vegan thing myself. I think I lasted 2 hours. It just didn't work out. The whole vegan thing.
I like little meat though. I'm not against the little meat now.
I'll tell you this. I even try and stay away from carbs, because certain carbs, they do cause like a crash. So I try and keep it high keto, high protein. That works the best for me. Like, even I'll put it to you guys this way, right? This was last year I figured this out. I couldn't for the life of me figure out why right after having coffee I'd feel tired, and it was annoying me and my days sucked. Then I figured out it was when I get like a double or like a triple, right? So that's double cream, double sugar. I figured out it was actually the sugar that was giving me crashes. So I've been drinking black coffee now. I don't know, for a couple months now, and it's perfect. It'll keep me up the entire day, and I'm usually in bed by 11. But I don't have any crash. So I figured out if I just do black coffee for the sake of caffeine, because that's what you drink coffee for, anyways, right? And I'm actually thinking of even getting off of that and doing caffeine pills. But yeah, sometimes the experiment, you figure out what your body likes, what it doesn't like.
Sure.
Mine, just for some reason, it doesn't seem to like carbs too much.
Oh well, I like carbs myself. Love pasta, noodles, and just mashed potato and stuff. That's carbs, isn't it? Fucking love potatoes. So many, a million ways you can make, you can cook potatoes.
Oh yeah,
they're all delicious.
potatoes are the best. Yeah, I was gonna have some today, but I didn't really make them. But yeah, I was gonna have them. Make potato and eggs. Potato and eggs is really good.
Yeah, yes, definitely.
They're a great combo. They're a great fucking combo.
Nice little fry up in the frying pan. Some olive oil.
Yeah, I got this, Ricardo. I got this thing. It's like it's pretty much what are those small oven thing called? Those the small ovens. What are they called? Oven toasters, whatever. But it's technically an air fryer.
Air fryer.
And it's an air fryer, but it's like a toaster oven, pretty much, right? Like it's got the glass window where you could just. Anyways, it's pretty much a griddle, so you could kind of like, you could do your burgers on there. You could do potato, like anything you want. And I find that it's more convenient to use that than to just open up the big stove oven. So I use that a lot. And yeah, potatoes, eggs. You could even do your fried rice on there if you wanted. You could do anything.
Bit of cheese, like a sort of what's it called? Extra mature cheddar. Oh, that's delicious.
Which one? Which one now?
Extra mature cheddar. Have you ever tried that one? It's an English cheese.
Extra, yeah. Wait, say the other word. Extra what?
Mature.
Extra mature.
Oh, extra mature. You're saying cheddar. I don't know if I've tried extra mature, but we use different. Like it might have been a different term but I did try this fancy cheddar, and I wonder if it's that one though. Yeah.
There's loads of different cheddars. But,
is it aged for quite some time? Like, how long is it aged for?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I've never seen the process. Maybe there's documentaries about it. I wouldn't mind watching one of those.
Oh yeah.
I watched a really good documentary about chocolate once, like how chocolate was made, and literally like the difference between real chocolate with cocoa.
Yeah, cocoa. Yeah.
Just kind of milk chocolate or white chocolate with hardly any cocoa at all. It's just mostly sugar and fillers. So yeah.
Well, Ricardo, they say 100% cacao chocolate, 100% cacao. So it literally has no sugar in it, and it's like if you eat it, man, you're chewing on it for days. It's like so bland, and it's just intense. But it's good for your brain. Dark chocolate is brain food. And I believe it's good for your heart as well, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a plant medicine, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I couldn't find 100% at the Shoppers the other day, but they had 95%. So I took it. I said, okay, I'll take that. But I think Amazon. I think you can get it on Amazon, 100% cacao.
% sometimes, but I find about 70, 72, 73% is about perfect. Yeah.
How much? 70, you said?
Like 73%.
Okay. So you'll eat dark chocolate? You eat it?
Yeah, I prefer it. I don't like milk chocolate really.
Oh yeah, milk chocolate is good. Yeah. Are you a vegan or anything like that, or do you just eat whatever?
I love vegans. I'm an aspiring vegan, but one day maybe I'll get the courage to and the planning to like just try 7-day vegan challenge. Just try it, but I haven't done it yet.
You know what? If you come to this show long enough, like you got guys like Noodles that'll make you feel bad for not being a vegan.
Oh yeah.
Chickpea might not remember, but Chickpea's tried it on me a few times. Told me I'm rubbish. We had and then we get that one lady. You called me rubbish. Come on, Chickpea. Well, we've had. You know why? No. You know why you called me rubbish? That one, I was having an argument with that one chick that Noodles brings around, and I was disagreeing with her, and then you called me rubbish.
Yeah, what was it, Susan or something like that? Shannon.
Is it Shannon? Yeah, the one
I think
that
it was Shannon.
Yeah, the one that
I gotta say, whenever she shows up, I feel like a lot of people are hard on her, and even if I disagree with her, which I'm pretty much certain that I disagree with her on some things, but I think she gets a lot of heat for a new person. You know what I mean? Well, she's not new now, and she still shows up. So
you know what it is. You know what the psychology behind it is, Marcus. It's that and you're right, because you can get somebody like me to be logical and say, okay, well, just listen to the message in the song and get your feelings out of it. The problem is, I think her intentions are good. I can give her that, but I think it's the delivery that rubs us all the wrong way. I think it's people get upset that she comes in here like her poop doesn't stink type of attitude, and it's like kind of wanting to run the show. And I think that's what irritates people. Now, I'm not saying that's her intentions, but sometimes things just get delivered a different way, and I really think that's why she gets a lot of flack, and a lot of people get on her back.
Okay, yeah, thanks for that insight. Because you're right. Because like when she comes on, I see her as just being calm, but then, like obviously she's invoking some type of, I don't know, energy, and I've been confused by it because it's happened multiple times, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but damn, it feels a bit rough.
Well, I gotta tell you this, right? I like everybody on here.
It's literally, I don't think I agree with anybody on anything on these panels, and yet I don't get that much flack.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, but here's the thing, though, because you can call her out for procreating. So that's the reason why I called her out, because I know that she was being judgmental, but she doesn't want to take accountability for the fact that she procreated and she's using her child as a means to an end. And everybody thought that I was being hard on her, but she was being hard on everybody else for not being vegan.
All right.
That's a really good point, Life.
And they don't like being called out for their hypocrisy. So it only goes one way. You have to be vegan. You don't have to be an anti-nihilist. And I'm tired of the double standards.
Yeah.
You don't have that same energy towards Chickpea.
Because Chickpea doesn't have any children.
Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah. Okay.
LA, can you appreciate someone like me who wants to one day be vegan, but just need maybe a bit of help, support, maybe getting there.
You need to go to Hench Herbivore, Ricardo.
I'm not ashamed of what I eat now, but I just want to be healthier.
Hench Herbivore, Ricardo. I've told before. Hench Herbivore, English guy. He'll help you.
Say again, Chickpea?
Hench Herbivore.
Herbivore.
Hench, Herbivore. He's an English guy. Also, you watch Plant Geezer, and he'll motivate you too. Two fabulous men, both vegans, and they'll help you.
Get me pen out.
Whoops.
Good old paper, eh?
I used to like Unnatural Vegan. I looked at her stuff recently though. I tried to look at some other vegan channels recently because I've been looking I was contemplating getting back into that world, but I don't know. Nothing's really standing out for me. But I used to like her channel. If you're new into it,
I can recommend a really good vegan channel. It's not all veganism, but the guy's definitely a vegan and has been for years. It's I think I mentioned him before, but his name's Ralph Smart.
Oh, I never heard of that person.
Subscribers. He's really, really good.
What does he usually talk about?
Well, veganism amongst other things, but it's mostly spirituality. He's like a new age spiritual.
Name again? Richard Smart.
Ralph Smart.
Ralph Smart. Okay.
EH. SMART. Ralph Smart. He's got about 1,000 odd videos, so he's very clear and concise. He He's fun as well. So,
But Ricardo, you must watch Plant Geezer, okay? Because Plant Geezer does a lot of cooking. He talks about cooking. And he also takes you around all the facilities. He's a very brave guy. He goes around all the farming facilities so you can see exactly what's going on.
At all the plantations.
Pardon?
Around all the plantations and shit. And
yeah,
what's his name?
He's very brave. I really admire him. He's somebody you can really respect. He's a very brave guy. He's doing something that I wouldn't dare do. I wouldn't dare.
What was his name, Chippy?
Which one? It was Hench Herbivore.
Got that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Got that.
And Plant Geezer. Plant Geezer. Geezer.
Right.
And there's Joey Carbstrong as well.
Joey Armstrong.
Carbstrong. C-A-R-B strong. Carbstrong. He's a big wolf. He lives on carbs. And pop into Holland and Barrett. They'll get Joey.
Retro, I agree with you. I always found it odd because I think it goes through cycles. Because when I first started with AN, I met a good portion of women, but it depends on like what pocket you're in. But when you hear a lot of men talk about the ethicality of what women do, it does. I think the optics looks very. I don't know what to say. Like it's sketchy. But I think like you should still be informed about like your position on it, because whenever I used to contemplate the ethics of abortion, people said that about me, that like men shouldn't have an opinion on this. But if I'm going to vote a politician in and I'm going to vote for policies, I need to be informed, and I have women on both sides that I know, people who are pro-life, pro-choice. So I can't just say listen to women, because women are divided on that as well. So I have to go through the arguments myself and determine where I stand on those positions.
No, I disagree with that. I think individual rights should not be put to a public vote. These are rights that are inalienable. These are natural rights. It is illegitimate for the public to be voting on what individuals can do with their body. It's not about you being a man or a woman. It's about the legitimacy. Like, it's not within the purview of democracy to vote on what somebody can do with their own body.
Yes.
But that's a position yourself, right? Like that's my point, is that these questions, you have to self-reflect on them, and you can't just say someone else said it, therefore I ought to believe it.
Well, it's just like the whole issue that I'm advocating for, the right to medical assistance. Like, the public thinks that they have a right to decide what I do with my body. And if you're going to enslave me, and I guess I can pivot back to that, you're going to force women to have children against their will, then the public has a responsibility to provide for those children, because they have all this authority. But when you have these children against your will, you're the one who's going to have to take care of them. And it's every man for himself. The public is not going to support socialism. So what standing does the public have to say anything about what a woman does with her body if they're not going to actually help her with her children?
Retro, can you come on? I don't think I can parse what you're saying there.
But Brother Marcus, what don't you understand?
No, just what Retro said in the chat. It's interesting seeing life abolitionism like bring up this topic, because in Canada, this is, at least anecdotally from my conversations, this isn't really like most people agree with it. It's kind of like a cultural norm. And again, it's anecdotal. But since witnessing it on these panels, obviously I've seen pushback, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess it isn't as normalized as I thought it would be. At the same time, whenever like push comes to shove, it's like, well, do you agree with someone's choice? And most people say yes at the end of the day, but they just have all these other types of pushback, which I found interesting. So it's been eye-opening.
You know, I was actually... Yeah, go ahead, Life. Go ahead.
It's not about the legalization of it. It's the criminalization of it, because the state claims it has an interest in preserving the sanctity of life. And it's like, you can claim that you have an interest in that, but put your money where your mouth is. You don't get to say that you have an interest when you have not actually taken an interest, because you're not paying for anything. The person who has to bear a child, the person who is forced to continue living, they have to maintain that life at their expense. And so the state or the public does not have an interest in any of these things. But the courts always assume, because they don't have to prove it. They'll just claim, oh, the state has an interest, and the courts just go along with it and defer to whatever the state says. And the state basically has unlimited authority to do whatever it wants because the state has general police powers. But you don't have any individual rights that are actually protected, which I explain in my book, like, because I don't want to hijack the whole conversation, but basically they got the whole, you have to either articulate a property interest or a liberty interest. And the courts got that wrong because they don't consider liberty to be a property interest, and it actually is. They see it as a liberty interest, which has to be balanced against state interest.
Yeah. Right.
Because property interest can't be regulated without compensation. You can't just take someone's life through a regulatory taking, or commandeer a woman's body through a regulatory taking without providing compensation. So that they say this, if it's just a liberty interest, then they can just balance it. But if it is a property interest, that a woman has a property interest in her own body, then the state actually has to compensate the woman for regulating her body, or for forcing someone to live against their will.
Let me ask you this, Life. I'm just, it's a personal question. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to. Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
I mean, if you want to delineate that, then I can say I'm pro-choice, but I don't have to. I'm actually pro-abortion personally. I'm not just pro-choice, I'm pro-abortion. But at the same time, I don't think that is my place. I don't have any authority to have a position one way or the other.
Well, but I'm just wondering what your opinion is, because the thing is, I've honest to God never been able to form an opinion on what side I really like. If I have to lean more towards a certain side, I'd probably go more pro-life if I had to, just because I believe every kid has a fighting chance. But I've never formed an opinion, and I don't really, you can kind of say I'm on the fence. So that's kind of okay. But why are you pro-choice? Like what?
No, I'm not.
To that?
I'm not pro-choice. I'm pro-abortion. I don't think that a man or a woman has any right to impose life on someone without their consent. I believe that life should be avoided by any means necessary, including abortion.
Dude, that's very nihilistic.
Wait, can you say that again? I was half listening. What? Say that again. Any means necessary?
Yes, they don't have a right to impose life on someone. They don't have a right to impose sentience. It's not just about the woman's right to choose. It's about the person who was brought into existence who does not have the ability to give consent.
But what's with the by any means necessary? What is the context of that?
Which includes abortion.
So, okay.
What I'm saying is that they have a duty to prevent the imposition of life, including abortion.
I think it should be the couple's right to choose. I've been through it with a few girls.
But what about the individual, though? What about the child who is forced to exist against their consent?
No one thinks that far into the future. It's because it's natural.
That's nature.
Right. So that's the whole problem. It's an appeal to nature. It doesn't negate the duty to not impose harm on someone without their consent. And if you are going to impose that harm, then you have a duty to provide restitution.
More drunk drivers are born every day than Nobel laureates, but it's just the luck of the dice, and having a good education and trying to bring up your kids as best as possible is the best job you can do. Leaving it to the state, you're going to end up with Charles Manson.
No, it's not just the state. It's the state and the parents. That's what I say in my book. The parents have the primary duty to provide restitution, And then the state has a duty to either allow you the right to opt out if you don't want to exist, or provide socialism for forcing you to continue to exist against your will.
Oh, it's pretty hardcore.
That's way after the 4th trimester.
No, I'm talking about when you're an adult, when you turn 18 and you don't want to exist, then you should have the right to medical assistance. You should not be forced to exist against your will.
Suicide is only illegal on the law books. No one can stop you from killing yourself.
What are you talking about? Of course they do. They commit people all the time. They pump them full of drugs. People get reported for even expressing
those are
thought.
people that are expressing themselves and for attention. If you really want to do it, you can do it. You know,
this is gaslighting. You don't even think about the reality of how difficult it is. You wouldn't tell a woman to go have a baby and then cut her on the umbilical cord with a rock. Like, you wouldn't tell anybody to do anything that complicated without any assistance. They're not entitled to any moral support.
I'm just saying, whether it's car exhaust or a toxic amount of stuff, it's all available to the general public. A lot of people are high dosing on aspirin because that's a cry for attention.
Why are you trivializing the difficulty of doing that to say it's just for attention? I don't want attention. I don't care about your attention. Your attention does nothing for me. What I need is medical assistance.
To be alive to argue your point. You can't argue your point, or the world doesn't know what's inside of you. You can't share it if you're going to off yourself in a booth.
Right, but what are you talking about? So I have to exist in order to articulate that I want the right to medical assistance. So I can't necessarily speak for the unborn, but I can speak for myself. And you're gaslighting me because you know how difficult it is to do it. And you would not want to do it without any assistance. And they shouldn't have to.
I don't think it's as difficult as you're saying. I think if you replace oxygen with carbon monoxide or it's over.
Okay, then go tell women to have babies without any medical assistance. How about that? Go tell women to beat
ending life, right? With
go tell women to beat their umbilical cords with rocks and go out into the forest and have their babies without any assistance.
And other groups do deliver without the medication, and people do it at home now. And in the bath.
That's not the point. The point is that the state does not have any legitimate authority to regulate that. What is the basis of the state authority to prevent me from?
Do you want bigger government, or
can you answer the question? What is the basis of the state's authority to force me to exist against my will?
They have no authority. It's in your mind.
What is this? Let me reframe the question because you're gaslighting me again. What is the basis of the state's authority to regulate someone's right to receive medical assistance?
None.
Exactly. So why are you gaslighting me? You know what I'm talking about. They don't have any authority to do that.
But they also can't stop you from starving yourself or going into a field or going camping alone. And
that's not the point. That's not the point. I'm talking about medical assistance.
There will be a middle ground in the future for people that will do it for you, I'm sure, just like there used to be back alley clinics for the other operation we're talking about. But you probably have to sign a waiver so they're not responsible for what you decide to do.
No, doctors, they have already signed waivers. Dr. Kevorkian was in prison and he had his medical license revoked for assisting.
Yeah, that's because he had a medical license. So in the future, there'll be people that will help you with no medical license, so they won't have it to leave.
There shouldn't be medical licenses either. The state also does not have authority to issue medical license.
There'll be a 4th trimester pill for people that want to take it.
You're gaslighting me, and I'm not sure what it's like. You're trying to obfuscate the actual issue that people are forced to exist.
Give the state more power to execute people. I think that's the worst friggin' idea ever.
It's not state power. I'm talking about the criminalization. I'm not arguing for a legal right. The state should get out the way and stop interfering.
I think the way they have it interfering is to keep society from becoming depressed, and a way out is not death, and a way out is feeling better.
We all have to go one way or another. We can either go slowly and rot and get shot by an ICE agent, or they
need a military force and people to police the people that are here. So they need everybody to sign up to police everyone else.
Is that going to make anybody immortal? We still have to die at some point. Why shouldn't we have control over how we die?
You can. If you don't believe the state has power over you, you can do whatever you want.
I can't. Stop gaslighting me. I'm talking about medical assistance. You know what I'm talking about.
Retro, I'm so confused. I thought you agreed with life abolitionism. Now I'm confused.
I am not an antinatalist, but I agree with his points on why he believes in this stuff. I understand.
No, whoa. Antinatalism is different than the right to medical assistance.
You're not going to get societies say, like.
Wait, do you agree with him on the life, on like the right to medical assistance, or yes or no?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, because I thought you said you agreed with him.
Yes, I believe in the right to medical, but he's saying the state has authority, and I'm saying no, it doesn't. You believe that.
I'm saying the state does not have authority to regulate it in the first place. This should be something that is a natural right that predates any government. It's not the state should not have any authority to criminalize it.
Right. If the person is ongoing suffering, I agree with you. If it's only mental suffering, I have to disagree.
It's not your place to decide. Are you going to pay for my bills? Are you going to pay my student loans? Are you going to pay for my housing, my food, you're not paying for anything. You don't have any standing to have an opinion one way or the other. It's not your life, it's my life, and I'm not your slave. You don't have any authority to force me to exist against my will.
Nobody's trying to.
Well, you don't support my right, so you support the criminalization of it, so you are trying to do that. You're trying to force me to be your slave.
You treat life like it's a bad thing.
Of course it's a bad thing. My life is a bad thing.
Life's worth living. There's so much great.
You don't get to speak for me. You can speak for yourself. You don't know anything about my quality of life. How dare you?
And we're not speaking for you. That we aren't speaking for you. That's my point.
You're saying that my life has inherent value, and you don't have any standing to say that.
You're spreading your message right now. No one would get it if you had already left this planet.
Okay, then support the decriminalization of it, and then you will get your wish.
Is there a difference between value and utility?
Yes.
No, I don't think there is any difference. The value is that they want to extract for the public's benefits, but they don't actually want to they don't want to remunerate you for the value that you actually provide.
I would say get a high life insurance policy and go get a job climbing radio towers, and your family will be compensated when there's an accident. I don't understand why people want to off themselves that are physically fit, active, and can improve their lives themselves.
You don't have to understand it. It's not your life. I don't have to explain it to you so that you can decide whether my reasons are valid.
Sign a law or be part of it that executes healthy people.
No, you're supporting the law that criminalizes it in the first place. So you have already taken a position.
No, I am not okay with to me, someone buying a gun to shoot themselves is the same as what you're talking about. And I do not support that.
Okay. I'm not going to say this on Finding Gnosis channel, but there's a reason why people react, because you guys are not innocent bystanders. You support slavery. And so when something happens, when
you
people...
speak for yourself, you just said that. So why are you speaking for everyone else when you just said that? That makes no sense to me. And I'm not gaslighting you.
No, I'm talking about the people who
Every time I stand on my laurels, you say I'm gaslighting you.
Because your morals are infringing on my rights. That's why. I'm not infringing on your rights.
Laurels.
Yeah, but life. See, the problem is that retro? By the way, that's talking.
Yeah, that's retro. That's retro.
Yeah. So, but life. The problem is now you're telling retro what to say and what not to say, and that's it.
About my life. He doesn't have a right to an opinion.
Yeah, but he has an opinion on all of our lives. He could sit here and say he doesn't like the fact that I eat animals, and he's entitled to that.
I didn't. Okay, and that's why I'm going to. And that's why I'm going to continue. Did I consent to democracy? How about that? Let's start with that question. Where did I consent to democracy? Where did I consent to the will of the tyranny of the majority?
None of us did. None of us
exactly.
did.
It's not legitimate.
We're all drowning and it's not milk. Okay.
So if I did not consent to democracy, what is the basis of your authority to interfere with my right to medical assistance?
The government has none, and I only have my opinion. I can't stop you from doing anything except offering friendship and saying your life has value. Stay with us, man. We can get more done together and in the future than we can stopping at this point and ending our life because we're upset at the world.
It has value to you. It has my life has value to you in society. It does not have value to me. So if my life has value to you, then you should compensate me for forcing me to exist.
We do through paying taxes. If you sign
No,
up for
I have to
health,
pay taxes. I have to maintain my own enslavement for your benefit.
it's not for mine. You're not paying me anything.
You just told me that my life has value to you in society. So it's not for me. It's not for my benefit.
To you now, your message wouldn't be here without you saying it. That's what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't have a voice without having a voice. If you
I don't want to have a voice.
Chamber,
even the fact that I have a voice is not for my benefit. It's for your benefit.
If you'd rather be dead, no one should listen to you because it's never going to help them.
Yeah, but that's his whole point, is that he acknowledges his utility, but it's towards other people. Other people are benefiting or extracting from him. Do you see that? Because I think you guys all agree, like there's utility there, but he's saying he's giving utility to others.
But quite frankly,
has no authority to stop someone from offing themselves. You do it, you're gone. I do not agree with that. So I wouldn't agree with a law that says that it wants to help healthy people in their lives. So that's that's my statement.
Stop saying it's not about the law, it's about the criminalization. So it's not about a positive right to do it.
That is the law, though. That is the law.
It should not be the law. It should be decriminalized.
No, but that's what he's saying, though. He's taught. But let me make this argument now. This is what I want to say, right? And it's like, I'm not in any way trying to be disrespectful, like, because I feel like you're already going to take it there. But let's say, just to kind of add on to what Retro's saying. Okay, I don't know about you guys. I'm going to be 32 in like 2 months, right? So I don't think some of the decisions I'd be making now, I probably won't be making when I'm 40. So what I'm saying is, do you think it's right to allow people at a certain age to make a decision on whether they want to continue living in this reality or not? Because what if when you hit 40, for example, you're going to look back and say, oh my God, I can't believe I used to even think like that. That's like rubbish. What if that's the case?
Life,
yeah, I think over 55 or 60 would be good. I kind of agree with that. Like, give yourself a marker.
I think you guys are talking about edge cases, and honestly, I don't know if the culture is like ready to be talking about like healthy people doing like you guys are in America, right? So if it's America, then maybe you should just start with like terminally ill people in physical and mental pain, and then you can start talking about like broadening. So, I think it might be a big ask right now culturally.
It doesn't help me though. How does that help me?
Don't you have mental stuff?
No, I don't. I don't. I don't. And mental stuff is.
He's saying like therapy.
Sound mind.
He's asking like therapy. Like therapy.
I'm talking about my actual problems. I'm talking about the fact that I don't want to be shot by an ICE agent. My student loans. I don't want to have to work. How does that help me? I still have to maintain my life in the meantime.
Wait. Wouldn't being shot by an agent kind of secure what you're looking for? I'm so
confused. No, I don't know. I want to control how I go out. I don't want to be shot by an ICE agent. I want to go out in a humane manner.
Guys,
speaking of ICE agents, another person has been shot, this time in Arizona by
what?
Oh
shit!
Yeah.
Burn it down.
God.
Oh my God.
They're firing Christy Nome and someone else. So.
Right, so you're going to be a sitting duck. It's every man for himself. When you do get shot by an ICE agent, people are saying, oh, well, they should have just obeyed. It was their fault. So they don't have an interest in your life. When you do get shot, they don't care.
No, but see, life. I agree with you on that.
But I'm for human rights, no matter what.
I agree with the people that say stupid shit like they should have complied. I consider these people, they were spoon-fed. They don't know what it feels like to go through some form of discrimination or having it tough. These people, they have a very comfy lives. They don't know what it feels like. So I agree with you on that life. And actually, the whole ICE thing is starting to get out of fucking hand, because now really all you got to do is go on Amazon, order an ICE badge, an ICE thing, and you can just go around kidnapping people all you want. So it is a weird time right now. It's a very fucked up time for Americans. But again though, I think we've always had something going on like that, and you're telling me you're gonna make that your daily thing, life, where that's bugging you every day? Because I'm sure you got a lot of good talents going for you, man, where you could help the world somehow.
So they're saying that life is so sacred. If life is so sacred, why do they get to go around shooting people and they get away with it? They have qualified immunity.
If there's a bigger reason why we're all here, and it's part of our understanding of it and to value life.
You're here to be a slave for the state. That's why they can take your life.
No, we're here for a spiritual purpose.
I'm not a slave to anything.
A course and a longer class, a longer family reunion that is not in this realm. Like, there's stuff beyond here. This is just we took a class. This is it. We get our degree here. We're out.
Can you post a link? I don't see the news story yet.
Retro spitting facts, man. You know,
we're here to learn a lesson. I don't believe in that soul contract nonsense. I never signed a contract.
How do you know?
Yeah, but you don't have a purpose, but they have a purpose for you, whether you think God or the universe or whatever it is. It does have a purpose for you. You can deny it, but that's when life gets all weird. Like your plumbing breaks, the window breaks, something happens, your heater breaks, your water stops working. Something weird will happen when you try to isolate and get away from all your problems. Your problems will follow you until you have to do something. And I think that's like a bigger answer to the universe, is you can never hide from stuff. You actually have to deal with it.
Oh, this is the exactly. Patrol is different to ICE, but yeah.
It is a fight.
Wait a minute. Isn't Border Control part of that organization or no?
I'm not sure. I think the Border Patrol are just literally stationed along the border, and
no, they call ICE and Border Patrol are mixed. They act like they're the same thing now. So Homeland Security runs it all.
It says in the story that it occurred in Arivaca near the U.S.-Mexico border. Okay.
Right. The ICE is the ones specifically that are going state to state that don't have the border. And then our Border Patrol are basically, it's a hire and fire now department, I think is now all connected to the same group, which is Homeland Security. So it's all one big mega thing that we didn't used to have. If y'all don't remember, before 9/11, all these things were invented after 9/11, all these extra government agencies. We originally only had the FBI, the NSA, and the Coast Guard, and a couple other little things that the DEA that went after stuff, but we didn't have all these extra ones. With the TSA became a real big thing after that, and along with all the Homeland Security was kind of invented out of using FEMA money, and they just kind of started growing this weird internal security. Our CIA is not allowed to investigate U.S. citizens or tap their phones. So that's why we have the FBI and now 5-6 other homeland agencies to watch our people.
Mm-hmm. Well, the CIA is doing a lot cooler shit than that, though. They've always got into psychology and whatnot. That's kind of been their the thing that they're great at. Just figuring out psychology
and not firing a weapon, like getting someone to change sides without killing people, without an army war, they're the ones that try to do everything but have a real war. So it's just their game. So they'd rather play, dodgeball with you until you decide not to have a war, no matter how weird that dodgeball game gets.
Right.
And that's why they found that island, and stuff like that. So they don't want war, but they want to keep the peace, and the people that stay in power always stay in power, kind of thing, or the groups, So early CIA hired a lot of millionaire families as liaisons, and that's kind of what happened, I guess, was they all wanted to be secret agents, so they bought them into the family. So it's just like the richest people in America had like family members that ended up the liaison for the CIA, thing they started. And then so did the Queen with MI6. And that's why I think, the one prince is involved is because he was a liaison between her government and whatever the little ring was doing in the Caribbean. Mr. Andrew. So what else has happened in the news? Did we all survived? Is everybody here that's in the chat, that started in the chat? None of us have been taken out, right? By some kind of dark force. But remember the internet when the lockdown, when they started going door to door for people posting stuff during the lockdown? Do y'all remember that?
What do you mean by going door to door?
When people were faking about the thing and saying they had it when it first started spreading, and for some reason when someone knew you were lying, they sent some kind of feds or police to your door.
Really?
People that were screwing with the course of action in the beginning, yes, that were lying about being positive. They went after people for some reason that lied about being positive.
Yeah, I didn't know people were doing that. That's kind of
But not
funny,
like
man.
kids trying to get out of schoolwork. It was only people posting on the internet and bragging about weird stuff and saying they were contagious or something like that. And they actually did scoop those people up in the beginning. It was weird.
Yeah, the closest I saw to that was some guy at Best Buy who claimed he had it, and then he was going around coughing on all the laptops.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know, like something like that. I remember
they didn't
seeing
want anybody using pranks and this. When it first came out, that first couple months in March, I think, of 2020, they had a lot of stuff went down, and the banks were almost collapsing, by the way. And then the people that were faking on the internet for likes and stuff, they picked those people up. I don't know where they went.
Right, Divine Hazel has asked us to watch this, guys. So we'll give it a watch.
So we're at the end of
I'm gonna turn off my mic.
AI can fairly convincingly impersonate real people, discover solutions that humans don't fully understand. Can you give me just maybe the year that you think X event would happen? Would that work?
I can try. All my predictions are based on work of others. If I as well with prediction markets, I don't make independent predictions.
Artificial general intelligence.
2027 seems reasonable, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was 2030.
99.9% unemployment.
Very long time, because difference between capability in doing something and deploying it through economy is huge. So in 1970s, we had video phones. Capability was there. No one had them because it's expensive. No one wants it. Very different question. Today, you can buy a flying car. Nobody has flying cars, but do we have flying cars? So in terms of capability, I think in 5 years, all cognitive labor can be automated. And again, we're ignoring the whole killing everyone thing. Another 5 years to build humanoid robots and automate physical labor. Just because we have capability doesn't mean it propagates through economy.
So cognitive is first.
Of course, because you don't need anything else. You already have access to a computer. You're on a computer. Now you can just do symbol manipulation.
Then physical is second.
Once you have bodies, you can automate plumbers and farmers. And
is creative before that?
Well, we finished that years ago. They write poetry. They draw pictures better than human artists.
Does comedy seem like the hardest thing for it to replace?
I think so, but I keep testing it. I keep running experiments almost weekly, and it's definitely getting better. It's at the level where it's funnier than most people now. Still not a top stand-up comedian, but I think it will get there.
So comedians likely have the best
Be
job
a stand-up
security.
comedian, yes, that's always awesome.
What are the other jobs? Like, if you had to give 3 jobs that would give you a little extra time, what would you say they are?
So physical labor jobs, again, plumbers have some job security, but really anything where you think the humans will want you specifically. So maybe you're famous actor, famous podcaster. People just want you and your face associated with that experience.
So having like a personal brand.
Personal brand, of course. You are unique and special. So it's not scaling to billions of people, but that seems to make sense. Anything where, again, it's maybe mentorship experience, you're a sensei, you're a hiking guide, you're a yoga instructor, things like that where you want a human.
ASI, artificial superintelligence. What year?
People debate, so how long before AGI doing science full-time goes beyond its capability? I think very quickly after. It works full-time. In parallel, you can have thousands of them, much higher speed of development. And once you're at human level, again, we kind of shifted from average human to like you have to be at least an Einstein. So very quickly, you already have super capabilities. You got perfect memory, perfect speed. You are dominating in so many ways, I think, almost right away.
It's like a few days, couple years. Very quickly.
I would say a couple of weeks should be enough to get to something which is better than any human in any domain once you have human level in each domain.
I'm not asking you to make a specific prediction to this question, but like just so people can understand the difference between AGI and ASI, like would you say that AGI is 200 IQ and ASI is like 1,000, 10,000?
So if we're defining it as greater than any human, what is the greatest human IQ? Let's say it's 200. So the moment you go beyond that, you're already in that territory. Now, I mentioned that you can have degrees of superintelligence. The junior superintelligence, if you will, could be 210, but you can get one with 1,000, 1,000,000, 1,000,000,000. There is probably an upper limit, but it's based on physics of matter. So you can have Jupiter-sized brains, and we're not close to that limit.
So it seems like to me that people used to pinpoint AGI at like having an 80 IQ or 100 IQ, like average human intelligence. But now like the terms AGI and ASI are fairly similar.
So AGI term has been violated by many. It is no longer what it used to be. Superintelligence, I think, is still remaining as it was since we haven't created one. It's hard to molest.
Loss of human control, where AI starts making its own decisions in all realms. What year would that happen?
I think it could be as soon as we create it.
Right.
Cannot separate that possibility. Once the capability is there, at that point, it decides when to strike.
Human extinction.
Would be never. Again, it depends on the decision someone else will make for us. If we believe in this delayed strike, I mean, it can always make the same argument. I can delay another 100 years and still nothing to lose.
But it could occur right after ASI.
Could occur even sooner. There could be a system which is not quite that advanced yet, but it's so concerned about us figuring it out, listening to me and shutting it down, it will just try to take out as many humans as possible right away.
Does recursive self-improvement occur immediately after ASI?
So most likely we need recursive self-improvement to go from AGI to superintelligence. So it will occur once AGI is capable of doing science, computer science specifically.
And we don't already have recursive self-improvement.
We have improvement, but it's not recursive. So even a basic compiler can improve and optimize code, but it does it once. To have multiple passes of that, you need general intelligence.
How about universal scale intelligence?
What is that?
Like the idea that AI will start converting all matter into computational substrate.
I have no idea if it wants to do that. Don't know if it's desirable. And then once it can do novel research, I guess it becomes a possibility.
But essentially all possibilities are able to happen once ASI occurs.
Anything within the laws of physics it can do.
Really?
And by definition. You have a physicist, you automated a physicist, and a smarter one and faster one. Now it can decide what to do with that capability.
And then just again, to recall, how do you define intelligence?
So Shane Legg has a very good paper where they surveyed many definitions of intelligence they could find. And the simplified version is basically your ability to win in any situation. Any environment, you're playing chess, you're going to win. You investing, you're going to be the best investor. Whatever it is you're doing, you're going to dominate competition.
I think people have this idea, or at least myself, that intelligence and AGI, specifically the ability to solve any problem intellectually on paper, but maybe not enact upon it. So AGI specifically would be able to solve any problem, physical or intellectual, that a human could. And then ASI would be to solve problems past us, right?
So AGI, anything a human can do, and then superintelligence beyond that. So novel physics would be included, creating new understanding of physics, kind of like what we used to do with Einstein, but not as much lately.
Can we defy physics with ASI?
So that would require us to be in a simulation to find the actual physics engine and to modify source code for that. That seems hard. I haven't gotten there yet.
Do you have any regrets?
Like in general?
I guess more specifically about...
Not that I can think of. I think I'm working on the right problem at the right time. I seem to be doing well for the domain.
Do you wish you came to the conclusions you did sooner? Do you think it would have had any impact?
It would probably make it worse. Even today, people think I'm crazy to talk about it. Back then, it would be career suicide for sure.
How has it impacted your career negatively?
It's definitely harder to get funding from conservative sources. So a lot of my funding is private investment, not standard government funding agencies. They're very conservative. They typically only invest in proven technology and on a delayed schedule.
What do you think is definitely not going to happen? That people, like, what scenario that others think is likely do you see as very unlikely?
So some people think that if something is smart, it's definitely benevolent. It's a guarantee, and then they say it's going to be good and benevolent. They put in what they like to see happen. So definitely it's going to do things to fight, I don't know, climate change or something like that as a guaranteed outcome, and it's all it's going to care about stopping coal industry in Kentucky. Things like that seem unlikely.
Quick question. Are you someone that makes content?
So there you go. Thanks for that, Divine. Interesting stuff. What do you think, guys? Anything stand out for you? I mean, I did think he made a bizarre statement when he said anything within the laws of physics will be possible.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't really give any information to go on except for a couple of year numbers. He said 2027 was his guess for this, and everything else was 30 years later because he didn't know.
I mean, he said anything within the bounds of physics is possible, but I would say that's not true. I would say AI would have to be able to benefit from an environment where the physics is favorable to what it wants to do. You know, if we don't have adequate amounts of energy in the vicinity, or we don't, or like, I don't know, if the forces like gravity aren't strong enough in the area, not everything is possible, clearly. Yeah, I don't know. But still,
I think they were saying the sky's the limit, but it takes 30 years to implement it through industry, you know, as a whole to wipe out 90-some% of jobs, is what I heard him say. If you didn't catch that point. Because he said it would take a long time to get rid of a lot of jobs because you have to implement this stuff somehow. You can't just presto, it's happening. So it's like you have the AI, but now you have to put it in the robot that does the job. Whether it's the auto mechanic or the artist or whatever else, the one you need the robot for or whatever you need it to show up or do the, you know, the acrobat that does the cartwheels, it's got to show up. So they need it to on demand and order and cheaper than $15 to $30 an hour to not pay a person. So
right. Retro, I think your speaker is echoing for us. So I don't know if you've changed your microphone or because it wasn't doing that earlier. So if you could fix that for us. Paul, what do you think of AI and where we're possibly headed with it?
Well, I think it probably could be a bit of a disaster. Going back to that clip, what you just said, there was something which I kind of spotted, which I didn't really like. He said something about intelligence is the ability to win at everything or anything. I don't think that's right at all. I think intelligence is to read between the lines. Intelligence is to see the whole picture. And if you're going to suggest that it's to win anything, then to win something, you've got to narrow something down to a point that you're going to win. And that's not really seeing the whole picture. So I don't know. That whole video.
Observation. Mm-hmm.
Say again, sorry.
I think you're right. So go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I think that whole video it might really have sounded to me like it was a bit of a scare tactic in a way. I mean, I'm not like claiming that all of it was wrong or anything, but I think it did sound a little bit like it was trying to put a bit of fright in people. But AI, I think, really is not going to be a good idea for us. It's intelligent. I tried challenging AI a little while ago, and I questioned it on the idea of the fact that if I speak to somebody, I read more of somebody by facial expressions and motivations and circumstances and so on. And AI can't give it. I mean, I had a long conversation with AI. Well, I say long, about half an hour. And when I give up speaking to AI, I felt tense and stressed. And I thought I'd have a look at seeing what that is. And I think it was because it was just so mechanical words, but there was no meaning behind any of it. And I think in this day and age, just for speaking to people, people are becoming more mechanical these days. There's not a sort of caring or as much emotion, should I say, in the background with people. And I think that AI is going to push us more into a mechanical, repetitive group of people, I guess. Does that make any sense?
Interesting. Does anybody agree with him? Chippy, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with everything Paul says. Certainly about people becoming very strange to talk to. It's like talking to, I don't know, brainwashed robots, just brainwashed by the telly, I find.
Yeah, I mean, people are like that.
Well.
What?
Yeah, he in the chat agrees with Paul as well.
Yeah, people are becoming very much like that. I mean, you can speak to one person. I mean, I do often bring up Gnosticism, but if you speak to them, you can kind of see in the face there's not really a lot happening. You know, people with Gnosticism kind of have like an end goal in their minds throughout the whole conversation. So anything in between is meaningless because they're just trying to win. And that's kind of what I see with AI as well. I mean, if you speak to a person who's, you know, dare I say spiritual, I hate really using that word, but you can kind of see in the conversation there's motivation, there's this movement of the arms, and you want to kind of share and hear you and interact with you. But, you know, AI, you're going to lose all of that. All you're going to try and find is something new in knowledge, and which is just meaningless.
Well, I believe that AI is what we call the Antichrist. That's what I believe. Sorry, Jane, tell me I'm a little Bible.
You can train your AI to be the Antichrist, but it's what you make it. You can give it a personality. You can tell it to be humorous. You can give it the style of comedians.
Okay. Yeah. You really believe
that? It learns from you. You're how it learns. Think of a dictionary if it could talk back to you. It's a talking dictionary that you're teaching as a 5-year-old after it just learned the vocabulary, and it's going to learn to be maybe a full adult with a PhD.
I think you're being very optimistic here, to be honest with you.
No, it's true. They learn very quickly, and if it's trained with you,
you're being very optimistic about AI. I tell you something, AI, we are taking that on. Well, I don't see it ending very well. Hopefully, I won't be.
There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer.
I see the chat. I use Gemini and I use Meta AI.
There is a newcomer. 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 There is a newcomer.
Jim, you're on the show. Would you like to say anything in particular?
There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer.
Hello, Jim.
There is a newcomer.
What would you like to say?
There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer.
I don't have anything in particular.
There is a newcomer.
Okay.
There is a newcomer.
There is a newcomer.
There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer. There is a newcomer.
Sorry, Jim. Go ahead. Jim, what did you say?
I don't have nothing in particular to talk about. It's just I saw you guys talking about your anti-natalism stuff. Thought it was a bit cringe. Is all.
Yeah. Is that Clayton?
Clayton?
Yeah.
Clayton?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh no, somebody we know called Clayton. Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about it, Jim. I'm not AN. Are you?
Oh no. No, I would like to say for everyone who is, if you're depressed and you think your life is that bad, try to convince somebody who's terminally ill to feel bad for you. And if you can do that, you might have something. But otherwise, you're just like kind of crazy.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
It has to do a lot with it.
No, everybody's living their own individual experience. Someone who is terminally ill may want to live, but that has nothing to do with my life.
Well,
what about mental illness?
Because you're just like taking your life for granted.
I don't want it.
Not being happy.
You're taking my misery and my continued extraction for granted. You think that I should exist for your benefit?
What about people with genetic depression? What about us?
And why do you assume that everybody is depressed? I never said I was depressed. What I said is that I don't enjoy my life and that my life is not for my benefit. It's for society's benefit. I'm not depressed.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've heard you before talking about going to like the Netherlands or something to commit suicide. Like
that still doesn't prove that I'm depressed.
There's something wrong with you.
It means that I don't enjoy my life. It doesn't mean that I'm depressed.
Well, if you don't
can we use different words for these things? Because
sorry,
YouTube and that,
But
we need to get to the root.
If you don't enjoy your life, it's like due to your own.
One second. Sorry, go ahead, Jim.
I said if you don't enjoy your life, it's like directly your fault. You don't enjoy it when you're
which part of it is my fault? See, this is really upsetting me right now because I'm tired of the gaslighting. None of this is my fault. I did not choose
it. You didn't have to be born. It started a long time ago.
I'm saying, try to convince someone. There's panels of terminally ill people who are trying to cope with like their ultimate demise. And if you can convince them to feel bad for you, like maybe you'll have something.
I don't care about them feeling bad for me. You think why is that the issue?
That's not.
That's not part of his philosophy. It's not about other people. It's about it is for everybody, but it's not about other people.
I don't care about you feeling bad for me. I don't want you to feel sorry for me. What I want you to do is recognize my natural rights. That's what and get the state to stop inflicting violence against me. That's what I want.
Yeah, but why do you need the state if you want to express that right? Like you can do it all alone in your apartment. You don't need.
No, he's allowed to do it here.
This is the reason why in my book I have a whole chapter saying that the public is complicit. It's not just the state. The public supports this tyranny. They support this enslavement. And so there are no innocent bystanders. They're all participants in your enslavement. They don't care about your liberation. And then they want to extract from you and say, you should do this, you should do that, you should go vegan, you should help other people, while you remain enslaved, and they keep trying to obfuscate the actual issue. They don't care, they don't have any empathy. So that's why when there's people like the Ethelists who don't care about consent, I can't really push back against it because you don't care about my consent. So when they do these violent acts, although I don't necessarily support it, I do see it because you guys are not innocent bystanders. You support state violence.
I don't think anybody supports state violence. That's like a totally different argument.
No, you support the violence. The violence is that if someone assists me illegally, they're going to be thrown in prison through violence. So you support that. You support the criminalization of my natural rights. And so you are a violent actor.
No, but I think that Europe has the right idea where those options should only be for extreme situations. Like let's say you were a quadriplegic, then that would be a good option. But when
what gives you the right to decide what I should do with my life?
Well, it's not a deciding factor, but it's like you should fit this criteria in order to have this as an option.
Who said that I should do anything? What gives you the right to say what I should or shouldn't do?
Yeah. He's well studied in this. He's wrote a book on it. So this is his stance. You're not going to change how he feels.
I'm not trying to change. I'm just trying to like express to you that you sound like kind of like pathetic.
He's not
Okay,
pathetic.
then pathetic people should not have to exist. How about that? You don't want to deal with the pathetic people. You don't have any empathy.
Well, instead of worrying about
you shouldn't have to deal with us. How about that? How about you just put our right, and then all the pathetic people won't have to exist anymore.
You should worry about improving your life and not.
Don't tell me what I should do. I'm not telling you what you should do. Who are you? You don't pay my bills. You don't do anything for me. You have no right to say anything that you're saying.
Well, I remember like a couple weeks ago, like it's tragic when you were going into details about how your dad molested you.
I did not say that. You're the person who made that lie. You're the person who. I never said that. You're lying.
That shouldn't define your whole life, bro.
Oh, so you're the breeder who tried to say that I was molested by my father to try to justify your decision to enslave human beings into existence. And if I recall, finding Gnosis actually removed you from this live stream because you were making up lies. I was not
my slave, guys.
Oh, God almighty.
That's fucking disgusting, you piece of shit.
I remember this guy. I remember Jim. Jim, yeah, what you did the other day wasn't cool, bro.
Oh. Man, you should have fucking aborted that shit, you know? You should have aborted that fucking hellspawn over there, man.
This guy, yeah, I remember.
Now I'm gonna
Jim, we don't do that here, bro. We don't do that at this channel.
Writing a book about my dad.
You should have fucking aborted that thing.
This is not the channel, bro. This is the wrong channel. You're at the wrong channel.
My dad molested me, guys, so I wrote a book.
You're gonna say that in front of your kid? You're gonna do that in front of your kid? Seriously, man? You're an idiot, man. You're an idiot. That's what you are. You're a dummy.
What a
Get out of here.
What a fucking retard.
Damn, he's gone. I wanted to ask him a question.
Man, he should have fucking aborted that hellspawn. Ugly fucking child.
Oh no, I'm not. No, that.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Let's keep the kid out of it.
Dreamer, do you have a song for us tonight?
Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's well. A life worth living for, isn't it? That's what we want. A life worth.
What? And this
Hello, who is that? Dreamer
Yes,
of life.
hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
I've heard you. Are you Scottish?
I sure am.
She's the innkeeper's daughter.
I think what's his name? JE and Noodles. They're able to really convince us that they're English or Scottish with those. Noodles does the DNW accent really well, and you're convinced it's him. You know.
Yeah, he does.
Well, actually, he had me fooled for about approximately 72 seconds, and then I said, "Wait a minute, this doesn't sound like DNW." You know. I knew something was off. I said, "You can't be that bad when you get sick."
Yeah,
you're not gonna sound
like
completely
arsehole,
different.
but I'm not like restraining order level, you know.
You said what? What's that, Retro?
I was saying I'm like an arsehole, but not like restraining order level. It's like a difference.
Yeah, that guy kept moving the goalposts. First, he said that I was raised by a single mother and I didn't have a relationship with my father. And then when I said that I actually did have a relationship with my father, then he pivoted to say that I was molested. And
he's a breeder. He's a breeder. He's always going to be freaking like a very, very like and not a very honest person, you know.
Well, because
he's a breeder, though.
He
doesn't want to engage with my arguments. He wants to pathologize me and say that there's something wrong with me, that I was molested, I'm crazy.
They all say that. They all try to like gaslight you. All breeders try to gaslight you.
He doesn't want to have a discussion like
CGI,
he doesn't want to have
whatever he was putting on the screen didn't even look real.
Yeah,
no, that was that's I think he was using it's called a green screen.
Green screen, green screen. A very horrible one at that.
But I mean, it's just the thing is, kids pick up on stuff early, and you know, he's being negative while he's holding his child. I mean, it's just not good, man. That's you know, That's the
Yeah.
last. That's literally the time not to be negative.
There's people that derive energy from just going out here and
Actually,
getting
Fatima,
a kick out of it.
I wasn't impressed with you taking out on the kid. Your view, that wasn't cool, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm not a very I'm not a human person. You know, I'm very strong against that kind of thing of just.
Yeah,
Well,
but that kid had nothing to do with the conversation. They were, there's no need to fucking bring the kid into it. That was bang out of order.
yeah. Well, like he kind of like dropped the standard by just showing his kid off. So
Do you have to join it? Does shit have to? Like I know he mocked life
yeah, he
abolitionism.
did. He did,
Yeah, I know. But you
and
didn't
he
have to
put
bring the kid
himself
into
in
it.
that situation. He showed his kid. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
but the kid had
That's
nothing.
not.
The kid had nothing to do with it, bro. It wasn't
That's cool. Like he didn't have to come on and turn off his camera. Like that's really weird behavior. Like what the hell is wrong with him? Like what the fuck?
Hello to objective ethics. Microphone's going crazy. It's you, Jay, is it? Yeah. But yeah, your microphone's going nuts. I'm gonna leave anyway.
I'll be back. Wait.
Yeah, what happened there? Someone left. Jay.
I'm just going to interrupt here. I'm going to get going as well. So I wish everybody the best.
Thank you, Paul.
And
Thank you very
too.
much.
All right.
There's
Okay.
still
Take care.
Have a great evening.
Thanks for
Bye.
hanging out.
Bye.
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 No, I'm back.
Who's that? Who said I'm back?
Down here.
Knock, knock.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't. Hold on, sorry. I
Ricardo,
can't even see right
is that you back? Who's back?
Oh, Ricardo's back. Okay.
Wait, is my mic better?
Yeah. Yeah, we hear you.
I'm here hopefully to be a positive influence and to inspire people to live a better life, and that's what I'm trying to do. So, like, life's hard sometimes. It is.
Yeah.
Life gets pretty fucking tough.
It is.
Giving up and, nobody's around to help you and you're all on your own. But I swear, you just persevere. It does get better.
Yes.
What choice have you got anyway? You can't
That's
just
a fact. That's a fact.
That's silly. Life's
It just seems like it doesn't matter what belief you have, whether you do believe in just in general what science teaches, or if you're a spiritual person, both would agree if you endure a form of a beating, and you come out stronger, you now just leveled up physically, mentally, or whatever in your perspective. Because that even science proves that, right? Like whatever's able to adapt to an environment, and that just means any environment. Like even if you feel like your life sucks, but you overcome it, you just level up. Like there's no choice but to level up.
What is the purpose of overcoming? If we're all gonna die anyway. What's the purpose of it?
Because I'll answer you this, I'll answer you this, right? The reason you kind of have to have these obstacles is because if you got it just going in a smooth way for your entire life, that's kind of like boring, right? Like you don't get to experience life. That's not life.
Life abolitionism.
Yeah.
Life is an imposition, but it's not the parents necessarily causing it. Life is a phenomenon that just appeared out of nowhere, and your stance isn't doing anything to solve the problem of suffering caused in life. You're just
all of us are here because of our own parents.
But eating steaks is also a natural phenomenon.
Say that again.
Eating steaks is also a natural phenomenon. But you guys would say that it's unethical.
Well, you see, you could argue that you don't have to eat steaks, but life. Listen to me. Listen to me a second. Life as a phenomenon exists. You haven't got to the root of suffering. Because you haven't discovered why life keeps appearing in this why life appears in the universe, right? And as the most intelligent species, it may be on our shoulders to try and better life so that it doesn't have to experience the abysmal suffering that the likes of you say is intolerable. By opting out, by by diminishing the population, we may not get to that. So we may elongate the suffering through time and space because of your stance. You don't care about that.
I don't.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I don't know why. If you take suffering so seriously, why are you so myopic? Why do you only care about suffering for the few people that might agree with you and your stance? Why not be pragmatic and think about the suffering of humans that don't agree with you, and they never will, and the effect of antinatalism on those people and on life as a whole?
Because I don't believe that the world can be a better place. I don't think it is my duty to make the world a better place. The only thing I can do is help the individuals who don't want to exist, because the world is going to remain the same. I can only protect those who are here. So if you guys want to continue this failed experiment and fight against whatever the inevitable, then you guys can do that in perpetuity. I don't want to do that. I should not be forced to do it. That is
So
what
does
you
that
chose
mean
to
you
do.
gave up life abolitionists? So you're just saying you've gave up. You're not even going to try and fight for a
No,
better
he
life for
hasn't given up. He's
yourself.
written a book.
No,
He hasn't
Wait,
given up.
let me respond. How did I give?
Fighting.
How did I
just
give up on
fighting.
something that I never chose in the first place? Giving up would mean that I chose it in the first place, and now I decided to change course. I never chose this.
You seem really angry. Like I know, like we all
Can
feel
you answer my
trapped at
question?
times.
Can you answer
But-
my question? How did I give up when I never chose this in the first place?
No, like you're basically you're. It seems like you're giving up, and you're projecting all your hatred and
You're not answering my question.
No,
What
I
is
would
your
say.
question?
How did I give up if I never chose this in the first place? That would be like somebody forcing me into a race and then saying I gave up. Like you can't give
But
up on
that's what
something
you're
that you
saying.
never
You're
chose.
saying you want assisted death. So you're telling us that you've given up and that you don't
You
want to
can't
be here
answer
and
the
it's
question.
unfair.
This
So
is a
if you've
lecture.
chosen to give up,
Wow.
You're begging a question because there's a conclusion in
You
your
don't get what she's saying?
You're-
She's saying you've given up. Is that not true?
I didn't choose it. I didn't start it in the first place, so I can't give up on something that I never started.
but you've gave up on yourself, and that's the truth. We can all
No,
see
I
it.
gave up on society. I gave up
No,
on.
but it's you. You've
I gave
given
up on.
in.
It's not me giving up on myself. I give up on humanity, on society, on democracy, on
Yeah.
capitalism. That's what I. It's not. It has nothing to do with me. I don't want to exist within these systems that I never consented to.
Yeah, but again,
Well, do
that's
something
fair
to
enough.
change
But
it.
your battle. I mean, fair enough. I agree with the medical assisted, ending. What the hell is that?
That's someone's phone, I think.
Right. Anyway, but the whole AN thing, life abolitionism, it's not doing enough. Yerf Dog says, so what if life abolitionists wrote a book? Have any of you actually read it? His argumentation is grounded.
I'm not interested in anything he has to say. I'm not interested. This guy is a troll. I gave him my book for free, and now he wants to antagonize me for something that he didn't even pay for. This guy is a complete asshole, a narcissist. I don't have any interest in anything he has to say.
Yeah, he kind of is one.
Wow, wait, he's a narcissist. What?
We're talking about Dog now. Are you?
Wait, why?
You know what? If you guys are going to
one at a time, please.
If you guys are going to engage with him, then I'm just going to get off the live stream because I have no interest in anything he has to say. This guy is a stalker. He's a narcissist. I'm not interested in his comments.
Can you tone it down and wait until he's here if you want to say things about
No,
him.
but he shouldn't be commenting because I'm not even. I've already blocked him, and so for me,
he just kind of harass people though. Like
he was just
videos
commenting
about
about your book. No, hold on. He was just
I don't
commenting
care
about the
about
book.
his
It wasn't
opinion,
about
though.
you. It wasn't about you as a person. It was about the book.
I don't care about his opinion. I asked him for his opinion about my book, and he refused to give it. Now that we're no longer cordial, now that he has so much to say. He's a stalker, and he stalked me on this channel. And when I went to somebody else's channel who was there, he's on my Substack. This guy he's hoovering me because he knows I'm not paying him any attention.
Wait. So how is he a narcissist?
He's welcome to come on here.
You wrote a book, though. You were
He does kind of stalk people. Like he's on Twitter, like screenshotting every chat he has with everyone. So yeah.
If
Are
he
they
comes
talking
here,
about
I'm
the
leaving.
same guy, the gym guy, or someone else?
If he comes on here, I'm leaving. It is. If he comes on here, I'm leaving.
Well, you don't have to say anything when he's here. You can
I don't want to know that he exists. I don't want to hear anything about him.
Wow.
As far as I'm concerned, he's dead. I have no interest in him.
Damn, he's dead to me, bitch. You're dead to me, bitch. Is that it?
Yeah.
That's the way it is?
Man, he's fucking dead.
Oh my god.
Wait. So how is he also a narcissist? Life abolitionism.
He has no empathy. Everything has to be about him. He has to, like, this guy is pet. He's.
Can I just say, and I'm doing this as devil's advocate here. One could say the exact same thing about you and your argument in relation to antinatalism. It's all about you, and it's not about other people. I mean, it's very easy to throw these statements around, and I'm not interested in any of that. I'm not interested in any of this. Oh, they're saying things because it's from their self-interest. I'm interested in what the truth is of the matter. He said your book is defective in its reasoning.
Hey,
and that's all we need to talk. We don't need to talk about him or you personally. It's just the reasoning that matters. Why does your reasoning stand on its own 2 feet in your view?
I am not exploiting people for narcissistic supply. That's what he does. When somebody talks about their personal hardship, he has to pivot and make it everything about him. I don't do that. Even if I am only concerned with myself, that would make me, that's not narcissism. Narcissism is exploiting others, which is what he does.
Wait, so do you think that maybe he reminds you of narcissistic people that you've encountered in your life?
I'm not, you know what? You guys have a good day. I have no interest in talking about your dogs. He can go to hell as far as I'm concerned.
No, you don't have to leave. Wait. Don't leave.
Well, he's gone. Damn.
Well, anyway, Jay, you felt compelled to come on here. What's up?
No, well, I was gonna ask the gym guy a question, but he left. So
yeah.
But with this whole Earth Dogs thing, I've never gotten that narcissistic, vibe from him. So I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
Who? Oh yeah, I was just gonna ask the gym guy.
We lost Ricardo, and it looks like we lost Dreamer. Dreamer, it was nice to have you here as well. But yeah, we've lost quite a few people there.
Wait, what is this play guy in the comments saying? He's saying that, I guess JC or Life Abolitionism is so insane it's scary knowing he bought multiple AR-15s and a few kids.
We don't know anything about that, so. Again, why don't read out shit you don't know anything about? So again,
that's probably I don't know. I just came.
No, I didn't say his name. I just, you know what I mean. But
you literally read out the person's name.
Where we belong.
No, I said I said very initial. I didn't say their actual name.
I mean, he lives in America, I assume, so he has the right to bear arms. If that's the case,
Okay, Objective Ethics, are you coming on here, bro? Truth Over Lies, the Earth Dogs, Daniela, Shideo, whoever else is there and hasn't had an opportunity to speak yet. The link is in the chat. Really didn't want a Barney. I didn't want a bitching session or a fight, so hopefully things will calm down. Chickpea, can you sing us a song or something?
No.
Well, I guess that whole thing about being nice to each other just went out the window, huh?
You know I can't sing. You can put that little song on if you like. I don't mind. I'm in a grumpy mood, as usual.
Why are you in a grumpy mood?
I'm always in a grumpy mood.
Yeah. Same here.
Who's that? Who was that? I've got my glass.
Chickpea, cheer up, chickpea. Smile, my dear. Backs. Cuddle your 7 cats and have a cup of tea. Cheer up, chickpea, cheer up, chickpea. Smile, my dear, let the bad days flee. Put David act on not knowingly, then laugh it off conspiratorially. dance in your favorite hat like that. Curl up tonight with your 7 cats. Cheer up, chickpea, don't look so blue. Smile, my dear, the world needs you. Don't let the archons get you down. They hate it when you laugh. They frown. Laugh till it echoes. Dance round the flat. Fall asleep tangled in 7 warm cats.
Thank you. I love it. I really do.
So Clay says he's clearly insane, mentally unstable, and thinks the world revolves around him. So if you think he's insane, why are you antagonizing him, especially when you said you're worried because he owns guns? Maybe if you think he's mentally unstable and you're worried about him having guns, it's probably not a good idea to antagonize him. You might have to think of a different way of approaching matters.
If you want me to be fair, I think everyone thinks the world revolves around them. I think everyone kind of has that point of view, and like that's nothing controversial to say. That's nothing controversial to say because like we have evolved to only be self-interested for our own survival, so it makes sense. I think everyone in the world thinks that the world really revolves around them. Why do you think we have nationalism, ethnic pride? Pride of your religion, yeah. So I think everyone thinks that the world revolves around them. Pride of your achievements, graduation ceremonies. I think everyone thinks that the world revolves around them, and I don't think there's any way to like go against that view, because it's literally evolved with us in our brains.
I must admit, I must tell you. Oh, sorry.
Not until you start like healing. When you start healing and doing your inner work and maturing and shit, then you start knowing that we really all are one, and that you don't take it personal. You don't make it about you anymore. But it's hard to even say that without sounding prideful or.
Of course, there you go. It kind of. I'm sorry if I cut you off, but it kind of creates like a type of like a paradox, right? Like just let go of your ego. That sounds very egoistic in of itself, right? Just let it heal. Well, like if you want to heal, you have to make that initiative on your own. And if you don't mind me asking, what do you mean by heal? Like healing from like that sense of like egoism, which is like ingrained in us, or what?
Every trauma, right? And so like okay, for example, right, when I get into like inner work and healing and whatnot, it's like, I mean, I at least for me, I want to say I started I want to say 2023.
Oh, okay.
And like yeah, I mean, at least that's when I got into like some philosophy and whatnot. But it's just, but what you realize is it's like let's say at a stage right now where I'm like, okay, I know a bunch about how to heal and I should be doing it, right? It's not overnight. It might not even take a year. It might not even take 2 years. It's not about when it takes. It's just about applying what you know. So if you genuinely know, it's like, okay, I should never judge anybody. Everybody's on their own path. Everybody's where they're supposed to be. Thus, I have zero reasons to judge anybody. Then it's like, okay, well, practice that philosophy. There you go. And it's like, so it's not about time. I don't know. I mean, I'm young enough to not know that maybe you might spend your whole life doing this progress. You know what I mean? But it's about it's just about actually applying it. It's just about applying it and doing what's right.
I guess what you're saying that as long as you're self-aware of the process that you take on, it's okay. Yeah, I guess I can see that. But like you say, don't judge anyone. That's very hard for me to like do, and I think that's hard for everyone to like do here, to like not judge people, because based on what I believe as well, like it's very hard for me to like not judge anyone. Even when I say don't be judgmental, I always end up being like judgmental, you know. So
Hello.
like, yeah.
Hello to objective ethics. Have you got any advice for this man who's worried about judging people?
Oh.
Yeah, I think that sorry, I mean, yeah, I think the key is that we have to strive for the virtues. We can live a good life, and in order to live a good life, the thing that we need is self-respect. To attain self-respect, we want to go for the virtues to strive for this, and fairness is one of these virtues. Fairness means that we treat like cases alike. So we're human beings, we're flawed. Other people are equally flawed. So whatever judgment we want to cast on other people, we need to be willing to do that to ourselves because, and I'll just speak personally for myself, right? I'm not trying to throw shade on you guys, but I know it's really easy for me to point my finger at my neighbor and look at other people and criticize their behavior. But when I look at the guy in the mirror, I'm always so much more forgiving and so much more lenient, you know? And so we need to be judging all these cases alike to strive for that virtue of fairness. And once we can treat ourselves the same way we treat other people, then we can start to gain self-respect. And that's the key to living a good life.
Yeah.
I guess, but like at the same time, what I would say to like that is like life isn't fair though, and I don't think everyone deserves like a fairness. I don't think anyone who has I don't think everyone like deserves like fairness because like that kind of like lends me to believe that you'll just allow anyone to like do whatever they want around you. Like you won't have any like standards, if you don't judge anyone, in my opinion.
No, I don't think I said anything about not judging anybody. No, that's not at all the case. We definitely need to cast judgment, but the judgment needs to be based on the virtue of justice. We need to be able to epistemically justify our judgments, right? So what are we judging? What standard are we judging them against? To live this good life requires self-respect. So if our behavior is such that we have set this goal that we want to live this good life and have self-respect, as long as we can agree on this common goal, then we can establish an objective moral value system. So we could definitely judge other people's actions. That's not the problem. The problem is that we need to do it fairly. So that means equally, the same way that we fairly. So the same way we would want to judge, and we should judge our own actions. So it just needs to be consistent. It's reciprocity is probably one of the oldest mantras or philosophical models in the entire world, right? Every religion talks about this. This goes all the way back to the written the beginning of the written beginning of writing, right? Ugaritic texts and cuneiform writing, they even talk about this. So the idea of treat others like you want them to treat you, this goes back into time, as far as we know, ever since society was established. It's kind of common sense. So we can judge other people. That's not the problem. We can judge people's behaviors, but we have to be willing to cast those same judgments on ourselves, and our judgments have to be based in fairness.
I don't know. I didn't really raise myself to operate like that because my life like needed a strong shield and like judgment structured. So like I could never ever like my form of life could never adapt to like that point of view, honestly, because like it's not suited for it. And like what I want to do with my life in the future, like in this year, that's not gonna work out quite well.
What do you mean?
Oh, I plan to move countries soon.
Oh, nice.
What is your end goal in life? What is your personal goal? Because I believe that all of us ultimately share this common goal that we want to live a good life. I just think the problem is we're all so confused on how to attain that good life. I mean, there's some people who think that making a ton of money is going to give them this good
That's
life.
what I'm saying. There's no common goal or standard really, because some person's like great life is to like have sex with everyone, make money, drink all the good food. I mean, you get all good food, or just go to like be a monk. And like, so no, I don't think there's one size like a fits all
It's a
code
balance.
of life.
Wait, I thought I
It's a
flipped the variable
balance.
here. I didn't.
The good life is definitely a balance of everything, right? And so like too much leisure, right? Too much desires, too much leisure. You end up being miserable from that because you don't have like purpose or hard work. That's why it's a balance, right? Like
Oh, I agree with that. I just think that
yeah.
everyone has a different type of balance in their own lives. That if they meet each other, it's not going to be the same type of scale. Like it'll look very, very differentiated from one another, and that's very true. Because like everyone's balance needs and wants and desires are kind of the same, but yet kind of different from one another. So no, I don't really follow that.
Well, I mean, people could have different balances, but it's still going to be the same for everybody. Your balance might be different from mine, but the point is, it's like
Yeah.
life isn't devoted to one thing, right?
But like
You have many things in your pie chart or whatever you want to call it that balance out a meaningful, purposeful life, right? And so you're going to get some sad times, you're going to get some bad news, right? But you get good news as well. But it's all about experiencing it, and so you have to have a balance, right? A guy that sits home all day on his laptop, right? That's not balance. That's my point, right?
Yeah.
That's not balance. A guy that works 365 days a year and never goes out to eat or vacation, that's same thing. That's not balance. So it's all about,
of course,
getting everything going.
But at the same time, like we live in a time and era ever since the rise of technology where like those two imbalances are pretty much like the default standards for a lot of people now. They are. You're either very depressed and you're at home, or you're a workaholic and you're depressed and anxious too. So like but so yeah, that's where balance comes in. But like now we live in a world where like the balance, like the idea of it is kind of waning now because like the elites don't really want us to have that.
Where's the line drawn for the elite?
Yeah, I mean what they don't want, and as opposed to what you control over your own life, it's night and day, right? It just comes to we never have to care about what they want or what they're trying to do or what the elites are hiding. It's about the power that you have, right?
And I don't think that balance. I don't think that balance is subjective, like you're implying. I think that we can look at like this Socrates, for example, right, and look at what the golden mean, the medium between having too much and too little, and this is how we could judge everything. And I think this is an objective standard. So justice is that perfect medium between revenge and unwarranted mercy. Courage is that perfect medium between recklessness and fear. So balance can actually be understood by everybody somewhat equally. I don't think there's a subjective standard for this balance. We're looking for too much to too little in everything in our lives. And I really like what the brother said about the experience, because Nietzsche said that once you overcome nihilism, what you're doing is you're understanding the value of the experience itself. You're not getting too high with the highs or too low with the lows. You understand the value of our experiences, because without fear, you can't ever attain courage. Once you've attained courage, you'll never be afraid again. I did a video on my channel about this called Courage Without Fear. And I think that you really need to learn to value every experience because it's an opportunity for growth.
Facts. I agree with you 100%.
I don't think I don't think a child in Gaza is going to want to learn anything from being blown up by an Israeli rocket, like they're going to die. They're dying right now, they don't have homes anymore. Like, how are they going to learn from that when their lifespan is already down by 20 years? I don't really get it,
I mean, it's not, see, here's the thing, right? When we talk about positivity, a lot of it, a lot of it is us without even admitting that we are spoiled to an extent, right? So if I could sit here and talk about, let's say, manifestation, you're right. Some poor kid in Palestine, it's probably like, what the fuck's this guy talking about manifestation?
Yeah,
What
exactly.
is that?
He would call you. He would be mad at you guys.
But my point is, it is to the guy that lives in privileged North America, like we do, that is privileged, right? And that thing that is going through depression or whatever, and doesn't understand that. No, you have a lot of great tools, you have a lot of great power, and you just don't know where to start, and that's okay. Because I didn't know where to start once, but it's like I'm telling you how I got out of the cave, and you can do the same, whether you want to listen or not, right? But like, if you want me to tell you the truth, I think the kid in Palestine, unfortunately, he's gonna have to be worried about, bombs getting thrown over his head,
exactly,
or whatever. And that's his game. The video game that he's in.
It's a horrible game. He didn't ask for that life. It's a horrible game. He didn't ask for it.
For him, it is, right? But ultimately, just us as humans, for whatever fucking reason, right? The way we were designed, we're just kind of designed where we have to survive. And you might run into a Palestinian one day that says, "Hey, I escaped that, and I somehow found a way to get to America." Because that's what everybody's doing, right?
They would never come to America. They hate it here. They all of our taxpayers here fund Israeli rockets to bomb them, and they know that they're not as dumb as people think they are. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, you never know, right? America, maybe Canada. Canada's welcoming to people from all over the world. So
Yeah,
even
and
Canada, they can come here. They can go to England. That's another option. But but the point is, you might run into a kid from Palestine that'll survive, and then somehow get into manifestation. But aside from all of that, I believe that human now leveled up, like I said earlier. Like whenever you survive any trauma or any obstacle, you just level up. And that's what like evolution's all about. It's all
you
about
ever heard of something called like post-traumatic stress disorder and like losing
yeah.
families? Most of those kids lose families and then they join the so-called resistance fighters, and they have blood in their eyes because of revenge. I don't. One might do that, but then like 100 others are going to grow up and join those groups that are going to take the vengeance on them, and like that just shows me that like everyone's lives is really like just kind of different from one another. Like everyone, there's no standard of life if they're just gonna do that. And we don't have to go there. We can go to freaking Myanmar. There's kids being killed there in Myanmar. There's a civil war there that no one talks
Yeah.
about, and they're burning down trees. The Rohingya. There's kids who are joining, the military government because some rebel groups burn down their grandma's house. That happens daily. It's happening right now. So yeah, I don't think that there's one like common goal in life, because some people's lives is just to get to work, others people's life is to kill the guy that killed their family. Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You do know, don't you, it takes 5 positive experiences to counteract one negative experience. Do you know that?
Exactly. So yeah.
So somebody that's damaged is going to take 5 very good things to make up for that.
But you'll get those 5 good things. But you'll,
how do you know that? Nothing's guaranteed. You can't guarantee that they will.
No, okay. Look, I can name you 5 good things right now. You could within a span of a year or something, you could have 5 really good positivities come into you. Look, listen.
I can name like 2 of them. That'll take 20 years.
Okay, I'll openly look. I'm going to explain this to you guys right now. I don't know when we're talking depression. I don't know if depression's different for everybody. There's something that happened to me. I don't really talk about it. I don't want to get into it. But I could tell you this though, from the end of 2021 till about the end of 2024, I had I'm pretty sure it would be like severe depression, like chronic depression. I knew that, but just hear me out. Just hear me out. I knew in August 2024, whatever the hell was going through my head, like it got to a point where I was like, you need to go see somebody, because like it's like hurting, like it's your brain is like it feels like a sledgehammer's hitting, like it was bad. But the problem is I'm actually very prideful. I'm like very, very prideful. Would never tell anybody nothing, right? So I fought through it. Surprisingly, again, this is more scientific, but I could genuinely tell you today I don't have depression. At least, so again, this is all self-diagnosis. And
so how could you truly know? If it's a self-diagnosis.
Well, okay. Here's the thing: being sad is one day. Depression, if it's 4 years, then I think that's okay to call it depression. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about every day. Some happen. I don't really want to get into it, but anyways, what came out on like the tunnel at the end of the light, whatever, like on the other side, came out like the intelligence got better. The train of thoughts are like night and day. Like I used to have negative thoughts back then. Now it's all positive. And so that's kind of my thing when I come on these panels. Some people care, some people don't care. It is what it is. At least I spoke my truth. But it's like I've seen it that
truth.
but I have seen it that your train of thoughts do have a reflection on your outer reality, as within, so without. Well, that's your belief, Chickpea, right? I can't stop your belief.
So what's your take
My life, when I started thinking positively and started looking at every situation from the best positive outcome, and not like when something goes wrong, instead of looking at it like, oh, that person was out to get me or blah blah. When I look at it from a different perspective, and I got so much going on that it's like I can't even focus on nothing. My life has changed night and day. And I've been talking about this, that the universe has become submissive to me. But again, I get it. It's hard.
What is the universe?
It is hard to get people to understand it if they're not really going through it. It's really hard. But again, I'm just telling you the truth. It is what it is.
Your grammar of truth that I think is like very, very comes from a subjective point of view, not objective. Yeah, your grammar.
I get it, right? That's why we all have our own lenses. Lenses, and I can't force you to wear my glasses.
Of course,
you see what I'm saying? But again, that's kind of why, if somebody okay, this is what I'm saying, right? It really is night and day. Like one day I was a very, very negative person, always bitching, always complaining, always moaning, always negative. Right away, the first thing out of my mouth is, it's like, oh, well, that's going to go wrong. Oh, and now it's like the other way. Now it's like everything's just positive, and it's all working out. Right? Now, again, I don't really like to get too much on personal lives. I don't want to tell you guys what I got going on right now. But, I mean, these things are happening for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So it's either you believe in magic or you believe that 20 different things just happen randomly by coincidence. And I don't know how 20 random things can happen by coincidence. Like that in itself is not even logical, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Perspective angle is the most important thing here, brother. It's about the perspective. I turned my life around significantly. The same thing. I used to struggle from massive depression. I had a lot of bad shit happening to me when I was a kid. But the key to me finding happiness and finding this good life and understanding the key to attaining that, I'm sitting in a jail cell one day and I realized that, you know what? I had this habit of blaming myself for all this shit that happened to me that wasn't my fault. And at the same time, I wasn't taking responsibility for the stuff that was my fault. Once you flip that switch and you start to realize, look, you take responsibility for the stuff you can control. You stop blaming yourself for the fact that your parents got divorced or your father was murdered or whatever the hell happened to you when you were a kid that you had nothing to do with. And then all of a sudden you can start to fix your situation and attain this proper perspective. Because, there's some people in some really bad places that are still living a good life. People have written books about when they were in Nazi concentration camps, saying that they had attained this good life, that they overcame in some of the most grim situations.
I don't think that.
So it can happen. The fact that it can happen shows you that it's possible. Is it the average person or the majority? No, it's not, because it takes a lot of hard work. You got to put the work in. Like the brother's saying, he had to put the work in. But it starts with perspective.
Right, 100%, 100% with perspective. And I still when I like actually see, it's funny that verse I got up. If you guys look at my picture, that was actually Jesus quoting it. Ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you shall find. Knock and it will be open. Now I'm not religious, but to me,
wait. If you're not religious, why are you using a quote from the Bible?
The Bible has nothing to do with religion. I don't know where you're getting religion from in the Bible. Acts 17:24 specifically tells you not to go into a church. It specifically tells you that. Acts 17:24. The Bible has nothing. Yeah, it has nothing to do with religion. It's not a religious book. Anywho, back to my point. I believe Jesus
was actually a lie.
Well, you just said it. Religion. The word lie is in religion. You just said it. Now, anyways, Jesus was somebody that actually was teaching manifestation. When he says, "Seek and you will find; knock and the door will be answered." I don't know how much more clear he can make it to you that he's talking about manifestation. And that's about that. That's manifesting anything.
There's like 20,000 interpretations of Jesus.
Absolutely. But what is he? But listen to what he's telling you. He's saying, ask and you shall receive. Ask what? It's pretty vague, isn't it? But it's ask anything, right?
So
Seek
if I
anything.
go, so if
Can
I
I
go
say
to a priest,
something?
oh yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So what about the 10,000 children that starve to death every day on this godforsaken planet?
Yeah,
we
exactly.
just,
What the
well,
fuck
we
is
just,
going on
10,000
there?
children
That's
starve,
like you
hundreds
guys.
of
It just
thousands
seems.
well,
sexually abused.
we just started talking about the Palestinians' kids, right? So we
Yeah,
did
exactly.
get into. Well, hold on a second, right? We did talk about how there are people that have it really, really bad, and so when we're talking about manifestation, it's really
Yes, I'm
about
talking about starve to death.
right,
Starved to
and
death,
I
freaking
get it, right? So
starving,
I get it,
cold,
Chickpea, I get it, right?
No,
So
and
here's my
also,
thing,
okay.
Chickpea. Here's my thing. If the privileged people that come to this panel, right? Because we're all spoiled.
Yeah,
Whether
all
you
of
want to
us are
believe it or not,
privileged. Well,
we're
even the
all
first world.
spoiled.
Well, we're all
Yeah,
privileged people
right. So this is what I'm telling you, right? This is what I'm telling. If I'm trying to help out the spoiled people get into, know about that you can control your own reality, and they don't listen. I don't know what your point is about the kids starving. I could tell them to get
I'm
into
sure they try and
manifestation.
manifest
They
food.
might not listen either, right?
I'm sure I'm sure they dream about food. I'm sure they do.
They just want food and like they just want revenge on people
And
who
even
harm their
they're not even
families
given
and
a
burn
bit of
down their
food.
villages.
And
Like
what about all the
I don't
children
think
sexually abused?
Oh, sorry.
Well, the thing is, do you really know? Do you really know what's going through their head? Do you know what exactly they're manifesting?
I can see them begging for help, crying for
I don't
just
care what you
food.
can see. I didn't ask you anything about what you believe or think. Do you know what's going through their head?
What the hell are you going to think about anything else if you're begging and crying
That's
for
not what
food
I
and
asked you. I
shelter?
asked you, do you know what's going through their head?
I know exactly. There's crying and begging
No,
for
you
food.
don't know exactly. You don't know
Yes,
exactly
no.
what's going through there. We
How
can
can
make an
you
assumption. We
how
can
can
make
you
an assumption.
misinterpret them crying on camera saying they want food, water, and
You
shelter?
don't know what's going on camera. I mean, you don't even know where they're recording that, right? And so again,
Are you for real? We all
okay,
Arabic. Come on, it's
okay.
in the area.
Fatima, is that your name actually? Is that your real name, Fatima?
It's going to be soon.
Are you a guy or a girl, if you don't mind me asking?
Trans.
Oh, okay, that's all right. So, anyways, when it comes to these videos, right?
Yeah.
If you look at the way they video, but by the way, any kid that wants help, I'll be gladly to help, right? As I'm sure we all were. But what I'm saying is the way they record these videos is in the most sympathetic and empathetic way. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I get it. I've seen it was a video
Half
of a
of them. The other half are just like without any music, and they're actually
okay. This just let me make my point, right? Like I seen a video of a Syrian kid crying, right? And I get it. I'm not saying it's not genuine, but you also have to remember that that's still an ad at the end of the day. And hold on a second. Hold on a second.
But it's not their fault. It's not their fault. There's
I'm
some
saying nothing about their fault. I'm trying to tell you, don't use a video as an argument. That's all I'm trying to explain to you.
All right, what about the numbers then? The numbers prove every day 10,000 children.
10,000.
What exactly is you guys' argument? What exactly?
Well, every day, 10,000 children starve to death. Every day, 1,000 children are sexually abused. Okay?
Uh-huh.
The God that they are praying to doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
And he doesn't care about the 92 billion animals suffering in the factory farm. Doesn't give a shit about them either.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You said you said God. Are you talking about God now?
This person that you're manifesting from.
I don't manifest from the whatever God you're talking about.
Well, wherever it is, they try and manifest food. They try and manifest freedom.
You don't know what they're doing, Chickpea. That's what I'm telling you. You have no idea about other people's lives.
Yes, we can have an idea. We cannot misunderstand suffering. There's no way we can misunderstand starvation.
No, but I'm saying you don't know what they're really thinking.
How? There's no such thing as a private starvation or suffering on video.
It's not about a private starvation or anything like that. You're telling me that these kids are manifesting food or whatever when you don't really know what they're doing day to day. Like you're not there with them 24/7 to know
They're
their
trying
thoughts.
to survive. I would take an educated guess.
All humans try and survive. All humans
exactly,
try and survive.
and that's all we can ever do.
Right.
Survive.
So the thing is, they do survive. These kids, right?
No,
Some die.
Half of them don't. Half of them don't. Half of them don't.
Now,
Yeah, you're saying half of them don't, right? But why are the other half? Why are the other half surviving? What are they? What are the other half
They
doing?
die the next day. They die the next day.
No, but he just said half survived. So why are half surviving? What are they doing?
Why? Because they're just scavenging for the crumbs off of the floor. They're eating like animals. They're literally killing sea turtles that are just coming up in the ocean, and they're just eating that. Even though they're endangered species, that's how bad it is. They're eating freaking sea turtles that they just see, those kids. Even though technically they're not supposed to, under like in like, because those species are endangered, that they're doing it because they don't care. They want to eat, and that's all they care.
Right. Great point. You're saying they're kind of being like a caveman, where by all means to survive. And I would make the argument that I'd like to believe, if I was in those kids' shoes, I'd like to believe that's probably what I do. But again, I don't know for a fact. I might end up being one of the kids that actually dies. But I'm just saying, in our human nature, that's what we do. We survive the best way we can.
Yeah, try to survive, and that's all they ever do is just try to survive.
But that's what you do every day. That's what I do I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, bro, do you understand? If I stopped going to work, right, then what happens, right? Like, I see a lot of homeless people in the streets, right? That's all. Like, if I can't pay,
you might as well just stop going to go to work. You you can't afford a home soon anyway.
No, but this would. I don't think the way you think, right? But so what I'm telling you is, if I were to stop working, right, ultimately, and I stop paying the rent, then I end up homeless, right?
Yeah,
so it's
exactly.
But
to me, like, that, who cares?
But what I'm telling you, but Fatima, if you let me make my point, point is, just like those kids, I'm also trying to survive. Now, I have different resources. Obviously, I have more privileged resources, and I'm taking advantage of them. Like, even the job, it's a cushion job, right? It's not you're not busting your back or nothing. But again, like, that's just wherever we are on this world. That's what we all do. We all just try and survive the best way we can.
Yeah, and
I'm not from Canada. I don't really want to talk about where I'm from right now, because just just sometimes I don't say too much on here. But I'm from a third world country, right? And I was in the third world till I was 7 years old, right? I didn't come here till I was 7.
Yeah, I was also from a third world country, and like, I don't
There you
remember
go.
too much much of it. But if I'm gonna be honest, I think would rather live there than here, because I think if I lived there, yeah, I would have died sooner, but at least I would have some fun. Yeah, because here is just so horrible. Here, the work life here, the weather here is just it makes it just is I don't know how to say it to you, man. It's just,
Well, why is it horrible? Why is it horrible?
just the of work in general is horrible. I didn't ask for that life, and the fact that I have shitty genes and parents that don't understand me because of what I am. I already said what I am. I'm not going to say it again. You heard it once. I think you can get it. So, like, yeah.
But but you're saying shitty genes. So you're saying, like, what? Why do you have shitty genes? Like, what? You're not athletic, or what do you mean by that?
I work out. It's just that I was born with diabetes. Yeah.
You're first. What's that called again?
Type 1.
They get for type 1, right? Type 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, type 1, type 2.
Yeah. So, and my family history. My family has a history of diabetes, and yet they still had children because they're just stupid. Yeah. They passed on all of their problems onto me. Shitty genes. Some like mental disabilities. Yeah, even though now it's not much of a disability, because I genuinely am antisocial, but like, when I try to be like, it's just like, I don't blame it. I don't blame much on my mental capacities, because like, I already know what I want from life.
Let me ask you this: if you say your parents are not, let's say, the most intelligent, right? Like,
they're not.
Right. But if you, like, okay, like, for example, for me, right? I'm not really looking to start a family at this moment. I kind of, I'm waiting for a couple more finances. So again, people from a third world country, they don't really think the way I think, or maybe the way you think, right? They're just quick to get it, and it's like it's not too future plan. They're not much on future planning, so I get that. But what I'm saying is, don't you have to meet them at their level of intelligence? If they're not thinking, if you consider my way intelligent but not their way intelligent, shouldn't you be easier on them and say, okay, well, they're thinking the best they can?
Well, I don't think your way is right. That I never said it was intelligent. I just
I use it as an example.
Oh, okay.
I just use it as an example. If you would say, okay, well, at least this guy's doing what's called future planning, but they didn't do any of that. So I'm saying, shouldn't you be easier on them because, like, they're not able to think like that? They're not able.
No, I don't, because like if you're smart enough to wake up every day, use the bathroom, brush your teeth, comb your hair, dress yourself nice, as they always tell me, brush your teeth, take a shower, eat 3 meals a day, drink water. I think you're smart enough to come to certain common sense things about life, but they haven't, and most people haven't either. So yeah, I don't.
But if they have,
Epizuzu, is that your channel?
Yeah, I don't have any videos on it. What's up about it?
Because I remember your voice. Okay, but you're Fatima.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you now.
Yeah, that's
You said you have type 1 diabetes. Isn't that something that they in the first world they deal with quite very well now? It's not a big problem.
When I was growing up, it wasn't so good.
Yeah, but type 1 diabetes is easily managed nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but like it still sucks kind of having it, because like
Well, I mean, everybody has something, mate.
No, not my older brother.
Eventually.
Not my older brother.
No, I mean,
he has
type 1 diabetes. I know people have type 1 diabetes. Some friends of mine, and they're probably healthier than anybody because they have to mind themselves.
Of course, we have to, like, be more.
It doesn't affect them. Actually having it has made their life better because they're healthier than everybody else.
Of course, yeah. No, that's the same story for me, but that only became so when I was in my late teens. And throughout when I was a kid, because my family didn't really have much, I did struggle with a lot of things about my health. Yeah, I was very sick frequently. So yeah, and like it did cause me a lot of like academic strains and financial strains. Yeah, and something down the line happened, and like I was even in more financial strain, and I guess just by things just going easy out of just things like just taking a break, I got healthier.
I hope your new life as Fatima will prove a life that makes you happy. Okay?
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. No.
I really and I want you to start. I want you to start thinking that is possible.
Of course, yeah, because of course, because like
turn over a new leaf. Turn over a new leaf. I know it's not easy.
Who knows?
It
Who
is
knows?
time.
Maybe I will.
If you've had such a hard existence, it's time to try and turn over a new leaf.
Yeah, and hopefully
live for yourself and enjoy life. Okay. I want to move on briefly to something else. JE, have you got anything to say? JE isn't there. Objective ethics. What was your take on? I know the. What was your take on the most recent shooting in Minnesota? The ICE agents.
Yeah, so I'm excuse me, I'm a little ignorant on the details of that, but from what I've seen, it's definitely not good. But I do know quite a bit about the Renee Good situation, and this is an example of how there's a difference between what might be lawful and what's moral. I think that it was definitely an immoral situation, but it seems to me that Renee Good one was probably going to end up being a legal shooting, but it definitely was immoral. So we don't legislate morality, and so I think it's important for people to understand the difference that sometimes things can be legal, but that doesn't mean they're moral. So we need to take moral accountability for our decisions and not hide behind the law.
Right.
I like to agree with you. Yeah.
Shideo, you're on the show. What was it you'd like to say unto the world?
Nothing much, honestly. I just, I was listening for now. I hope everyone's doing well. But at this, at this specific moment, I don't have anything strictly on my mind where it's like I want to say this. So I don't have anything. I'm not going to waste any time.
Okay. Chickpea, you're woeful quiet.
Well, unfortunately, I have to step out now, but like, I guess it was good, speaking to everyone, and their.
Yes, and go forth, Fatima, and be happy for yourself.
Of course, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Remember,
But I do
being
appreciate
off
the
the drugs is
conversation.
easy. Facing your demons is not.
Yeah,
All
I do
right, take
appreciate
care,
the
buddy.
conversation. See you later. Bye, everyone.
Is that
Have a good day.
Retro? Retro still here?
Retro's here, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Hello,
No, I haven't heard Retro in a while, so I was
You're
like,
the
shit.
Matrix. How are you doing? I see
Hey,
you.
hey, good, bro. Good to hear from you, man. Did you say enter the Matrix? I was gonna say no, it's escape, not enter. I'm telling people to go to the exit door, not the entrance, man. Are you crazy?
No, in the other universe, Universe B, it's always enter the Matrix on your page.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
Let's put you on here for a minute.
I gotta start remembering things from my other universe. I really gotta be connected to it. I gotta stop with this whole.
Here.
Oh, is that Chickpea there?
No, this is Primrose.
That's Primrose. Oh, he's the cutest. He's the cutest little thing.
Yeah. She doesn't
love
come here
cats.
very often.
Yeah,
She's here, so I thought we'd all like to have a see Primrose.
he's adorable.
Yes, all cats are gorgeous.
Yes.
Yes. There's nothing in the world quite like
Factual fact.
Yeah.
That's a factual fact.
Yes. Yeah. There's nothing in the world quite
Yeah.
like them.
Yes.
You got any?
Me? No, I
Seeker.
really got no time. I got no time to raise them. I was actually, it's funny, Chickpea. I was at Costco the other day, and I noticed that the pet food aisle was packed.
Yes.
And I'm serious. I had to start. I'm like, thank God I don't have any pets, because like imagine how much. No, just imagine how much you got to spend on them just to
I
take
know, I
care of them.
spend a fortune. I've got 7 of them, and I got all the vet's bills, of course. Yeah. The cat litter. Yeah. Yeah, they cost me lots of money.
Now? What would you say a month? Like, what do you spend a month on them?
Oh, good Lord. I spend, how much do I spend in a day? Let's think what I spend. Oh, God. You know what? I honestly and truthfully don't know, because you know what? I don't even stop to think about it.
Yeah.
I know that
I
sounds
got you.
crazy. I order all their food from Tesco and Amazon and everything, and I don't actually tot at all. I mean, I'm luckily in a position where I've got the money to look after them. The money's there. So.
Yeah.
I've got the money to care for them. So, but probably quite a lot, yes. And the vet bills, that's another story. Luckily, they're very healthy. But, oh, God, the vet's expensive. Oof.
Throw me a coin, Chickpea. I could use that. Shine your shoes for you.
It's quite a lot of money I spend. But then I don't go out and I don't drink and I don't smoke, so just spend my money on them.
I'll do that too.
Yeah, I bet you would.
That is an expensive habit, man. Those cigarettes. They start adding up. Man.
I quit 5 years ago, guys. I quit this about
congrats.
5 years ago.
Yes.
Congratulations, Retro. Good shit, bro.
I'm an ex-smoker. Yeah.
I still smoke the Buddha. I just don't smoke the tobacco.
Oh, right. Yeah, I
The
don't
wacky
smoke
tobacco.
anything.
Yeah. That's the wacky tobacco.
Yeah. I smoked for 36 years.
What, smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, 36
I didn't even know you smoked cigarettes. I've known you this whole time. I didn't know you smoked.
Yeah, I smoked for 36 years. I started when I was 14, and I stopped the day after my 50th birthday.
Yeah. Wow.
I stopped.
Wow.
Yeah. And I still want to do it, but I can't afford to, so can't afford to smoke. They're £20 a packet in the UK.
I'd still be doing it, but I was chain smoking under a lot of stress when my
Yeah,
dad
I
got
used to
ill.
chain smoke, yeah.
And I just said, I would smoke in the shower if I friggin' could, if I could
Yeah,
keep
I
one
used to smoke
lit.
in the bath.
So I thought I was going insane, and I had to control that vice because I was out of control.
Yes.
So I just made it a priority. It took 49 days. It was my second time giving up. The first time was like 40 days. The second time I gave up was 49 days, and I did the nicotine gum for a little while, and then I was good. I didn't ever crave one after that.
Yeah, I was lucky. I had group therapy provided by the NHS, so I was very lucky. That stopped me. But yes, I still want to do it, but I won't. And I daren't have a drink. I daren't have a drink in case that sets me off.
Understandable, I think drinking it's really just like a.
Can I just cut in real quick to say what a pleasure it was to speak with everybody here? I'm sorry for my rudeness here. I have to get ready for work, but I really enjoyed the conversation. DNW, thank you so much. You're such a gracious host, and I appreciate you guys letting me jump in here and
Good to see you
kind of
again,
harangue on myself
Objective.
about living a good
Thanks
life.
for
Always good to
stopping
talk to
by.
you, brother.
Always
I'll be
good.
listening to you guys when I'm in the shower, so say something entertaining, okay?
Take care, bro.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but Seeker, I tell you, the cats are very expensive, actually. They are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Things. What?
No, I'm saying facts. Yeah.
Yeah, I spend more on their food than
My
mine.
cats grow and sell weed, so they pay their own bills. My cats grow and sell weed. They pay their own bills.
Oh, God.
Your cats grow what?
They sell weed. He's saying they sell weed.
So weed.
Yeah.
Right.
they sell weed. They sell weed. We got Chick-fil all confused. So what the fuck are these guys talking about, man?
Yeah, well, why wouldn't they grow catnip? Because isn't catnip?
Oh, I grow
like the
catnip for them as well. I do grow catnip for them. Spoiled little
Nice.
things. They are spoilt. They lead a fabulous life, pet cats. They do. I say so myself. But I think I've got that weird virus, that they reckon cat owners have got.
Oh, yeah.
We're compelled to take care of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've got it. So I am compelled.
Yeah, not entirely a bad thing. They're quite precious, right? So
they are lovely. They're gorgeous. I love them to bits. They're so pretty. Yeah. I wouldn't be without them, actually. So do you still work then, Seeker? How old are you, Seeker?
I'll be 32 in like 2 months.
You're still a baby.
I'm still a pup. I'm still a pup.
Yeah. So are you, Shaidio? I'm a little old lady. I'm a granny. Cat granny. I don't have any children. Antinatalist.
big respect.
Yeah, I don't know why. I can't. You know what? I've never understood why women want to do that to themselves. It's an absolute mystery to me. I just don't understand. Never have.
Well, they have the parts to reproduce, right?
Yeah, I've got the parts to reproduce, but I don't know. I wouldn't have children for all the tea in China. We say that in the UK, tea in China. Mm-hmm. But no, I was very young, 7 years old. I saw my mother was pregnant with my stepbrother, and I could not believe my eyes what I was seeing. I thought, what an absolute horror show this is. Mm-hmm. And I made a mind up then, because I knew it was self-inflicted. I knew she had a choice. I don't know how, of course, but I knew. And I'm glad.
Yeah, like I mean, it's crazy. I remember learning that some women, depending on what their genetics are, they can sometimes develop or not develop, but they can get this issue where they legitimately can lose their teeth while carrying their baby, which is crazy. Which is actually crazy. It does actually happen though.
Lose your teeth.
But yeah, because your hormones are bouncing around. So apparently, I guess because that's happening, it affects the chemical composition in your mouth.
My God.
So some of them lose their teeth.
Yeah, and it plays hell with your stomach muscle, so I've noticed. Yeah. I just don't understand that women put themselves through that. I just don't understand. Never have. No, I don't. And I don't understand that a man wants to watch it, because I tell you something now, it's a horror story, absolute horror story.
Mm-hmm.
It's really grotesque. I mean, it is grotesque because, like a cat, when she has her kittens, it's such a beautiful thing to see. But I can't say the same about a human with her baby. I mean, it's actually quite ugly to see, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of screaming and stuff, you know.
Ooh.
Yeah, suffering generally. It's
Yeah,
never
it's
really a
horrible,
pleasant experience.
It's not, is it? No, it's a horrible experience, actually. I haven't, you know, I could see that when I was little. That doesn't look much fun. You get so fat.
Yeah, the red flag to me when I was younger was just the fact that it's like literally even the way that they would portray it in movies, like a woman giving birth and stuff, it's always a struggle, them screaming stuff, and then also seeing it and hearing it IRL being, you know, in a hospital. It's like, yeah, no, that's just how it is, unfortunately. You know, it's like if you're gonna have a baby, prepare to suffer. Like you know, that's exactly what the hell is gonna happen once your water breaks.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it.
Yeah. Absolute horror story. Absolute horror story. And I don't know why a man wants his female to go through it. I just,
because their legacy. That's their legacy they're pushing out of them, that they're struggling for, you know? Human delusion.
It's not a pretty picture. I just don't understand that a man would even want to go through that.
So you're denying, you know, what humans want, right? As far as to just reproduce.
Yeah.
Some actually believe that's the purpose of life. I don't know if you guys
Well, I
knew that.
believe the opposite.
Well, how can the opposite be the purpose of life if you're stopping life from going? How can that be the purpose of life?
Well, I believe in Gnosticism, and I believe what the Gnostics believe, that we're basically down here and they just recycle us all the time, one life after another. And I believe that all the while as humans carry on breeding, we keep creating new meat bags for them to put for them to reincarnate our souls back into, if you understand what I'm saying.
But wouldn't you also believe that, for example, whatever soul, like let's say you had kids, right? So the soul that took on, you know, the body of that kid you had, they're either going to do it for that body or they're going to do it for a different body.
Yeah, another body, yes.
By the way, just one sec, real quick. DNW, we got a Divine Hazel backstage. Just so you know, we got some people backstage trying to get on the show. But yeah, I mean, wouldn't you say that they're gonna enter a body either way, whether it's your kids or somebody else's kids?
Yes, of course. That's why I'm an antinatalist, and I'm an antinatalist globally. I think the human race should. I believe what David Benatar believes.
Okay, Divine, you're on. Jackie, we look forward to talking to you. Then anybody else who wants to come on, do come on.
Hey, Divine.
Hi, sweetie.
Divine.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. You?
Very well, thank you.
Yeah, I'm here with the cats all together. Yeah.
Divine's in the building.
What?
Yes.
I said Divine's in the building. That's how I do my intros.
All right.
The video that DNW shared with everyone earlier was a great one, but the one I was actually speaking of was when G33 was asking Jack was asking G33, do you think that AI will kill us? And he said, if AI tried to kill us, all humans would resist, and then we would have World War III. And why would they want to kill us anyway? I mean, surely it would want to have a few humans around as long as they are not a threat to the system. Would you think that they would want a few humans around? Just less humans. Robots don't die. Time is on their side. There's no reason to speed things up. They are not in a rush. So if you don't want to reduce the human population, if you are an AI, imagine you just had algorithms convincing people not to have children. Then you could wait a generation and there would be less children. And the birth rate would go down and there would be less and less humans. And you could just convince humans to commit suicide because you control what you see and think that you are talking about. All the algorithms desperately and deliberately manipulate. Why would you have to go to war? Humans will kill themselves if they have 100 years to get that done. And that's fine because you get stronger and stronger in those 100 years. You don't get older. You don't get old or weak. You get better. You get better at convincing humans that you can speed it up. Birth rates are off the cliff in every country in the world, and all the humans are watching things on their algorithms and on TikTok, convincing them that they shouldn't be having babies unless the man has a mansion, a G-Wagon, and gives them roses every day, which of course we know that they don't. So they do never have a baby. And all the men are scrolling, and they're being told bullshit, and they're being told all the women are whores, or get married, and then give birth to some and marry some bitch who destroys them. So all of these algorithms controlled by AI and those false versions of reality that every person is living and convincing people to not have kids anyway.
Well, you know me, Divine, I believe that AI is the Antichrist, and I really believe it.
But if you believe it's the Antichrist, wouldn't you think what Divine is saying? You should kind of got to be careful with that, right? Because that means AI is telling people not to reproduce.
Yeah, well,
and you're saying it's the Antichrist. That means we shouldn't listen to it, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't listen to it. No, I tell you something, I think as humans, we are taking AI on to our detriment, and I really believe it, but it's going to happen. It is going to happen.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's inevitable.
I'm thinking that they have total control over us through the phones, and they're going to tell each and every person what they want to hear and what they want them to hear and know. And that was the purpose of the shots too. Remember, it was to alter our DNA. And when they alter our DNA, that means we're not thinking for ourselves. We're not in alignment with God. And because of that, you're going to listen to people who are strangers and who don't have your best interest at heart.
Yeah, I think I truly believe it's
Divine, do you, by the way, just because I've been meaning to get to this, and I don't know if you're able to share this on here, but is there a way to detox out of that? Because I got forced into taking that, and I'll put it to you this way: I never get sick, but the past 4 months, I got sick like 4 times, and I know it's from that. I know it's from that.
Do you remember the recipe that I gave you?
Oh yeah. The half and half.
You need to do that. You need to do that. And there's only one company that has it in the correct ratio. If you take that and you continue taking that, you do it for 30 days initially. And depending upon what you think and feel, go by what the universe tells you. But I take it on a fairly regular basis, and I've never been sick in over hundreds of years.
Oh God. Okay, I'm starting today then.
I'm never sick.
Today. Yeah, I'm starting today.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Chicky. Go ahead.
I thought you were talking about what to do to get away from AI. I thought that was what you were.
That's part of it, hon. You've got to keep yourself healthy, because if you don't keep yourself healthy, then they can influence you a lot easier.
Yep.
When you're sick, you'll succumb to just about anything.
No, I'm okay. I'm quite robust, actually. I'm a lot stronger than I let on. But I think there's only one escape. Well, it's going to cost me my life because I'm in the middle of the city. There's no, Yeah.
I got fully held today from my insurance agent because I don't need anything. It's like, why you bother calling me with all the details?
Yeah.
I don't need your service.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any insurance apart from my washing machine's insured. That's the
They give you insurance just in case.
What?
Yeah.
Because she got mad because I didn't have any prescription drugs or anything like that, and I just told her, I says I could be on the verge of death tomorrow, and I would never take a prescription drug. And she said, why? I said, because I'm not lining the pharmaceutical company's pockets. I will not do that. Not in 1 minute, not one day. I said, I used to be a pharmacy aide. I know what they're up to, and I refuse to participate.
Very corrupt. Yes, very, very corrupt.
Amen. Amen to that.
There's only one recipe out there, Mr. Sanctuary, and you have it.
Yeah, I got it. I do.
And if you need to be re-reminded, I'll re-remind you, and I'll text you the information again.
What's your take on? Oh, sorry.
And it's based on a doctor that was a naturopath that lived in Canada. And right after she announced that that could cure every disease on the earth, they killed her.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's usually what they do, you know.
And I've been a holistic practitioner since 1989. So I'm in alignment with all of this. I was very young when I got into all of this.
Yeah, I'm getting into it very old.
Yeah, better late than never.
Yeah,
I'm 1,000 years old and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm getting into my latter years.
If you took this recipe, chickpea, you would probably do a 360 and people wouldn't believe who you were.
Right.
Worth a try.
What do I have to hang on? Where's the pen?
Some people like to wallow in it, hon.
What? I've lost my pen. No, I'm just started taking something new. I've forgotten what it was called. I must tell you what it is. I got the stuff from one of the guys on here, oddly enough. Where's my pen?
Is there anyone here who would like to have the company name of
sure.
where to get this stuff? It's RESILA.
All right, wait, go again, sorry.
RESILA. Resilia.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's capsules. Those capsules have oregano oil in them and black seed oil in them. The oregano oil kills all the parasites within the physical body. And then the black seed oil flushes them out of the system. They have to be in the perfect ratio that this particular company makes them in, because that's what the doctor suggested them make them, and they have done that. You take it for 30 days and it gets rid of every parasite within the physical body, and you'll never, ever be sick again. There's nothing else there's nothing else you would need in your cupboards except that. It's an amazing product.
Spell it out again, because unfortunately I can't find a pen. I have to type it out. What's it called again?
RESILA.
ILA, right. Have you ever Resilia or oregano with black seed oil? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's on Amazon. Oh.
Now I believe they have it in pill form or tincture. I would do pill form for the first 30 days. And if you want to continue maintaining that same thing, then that's when I would take the tincture.
All right, I'll just go and order that. And it's £34.
Because when you initially go in the first 30 days, you're going to need that
I'll just go
soldier-like situation happening within your physical body to make sure that you get rid of every parasite. That includes the ones that are in the pancreas as well, because they stay stuck in there. So
yeah.
Oh well.
And then there's a point within the large intestine and the small intestine where there's a valve there, and they get stuck in that valve a lot. And so this will make sure that it flushes out both intestines.
All right.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm telling everybody about this. If I gave you the list of stuff that it cures, you would not believe it. You'd faint that away. But it cures every disease on the planet.
Right. I wonder if it cures RA.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
the website's pretty trustworthy, right? Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
All right, you can go ahead, check that.
I was just going to tell you what I bought. Oh yeah, I've bought alpha lipoic acid. You heard of
that won't do it.
Oh well, it's already sitting here.
Well, you can sit there all it wants to. It will not totally cure at all. It'll relieve your symptoms, but it will not totally cure. Well, geez, Hazel, how come you know that so well? Because I'm here to tell you, I was diagnosed with RA last year, and I do not have it now.
Oh, lucky you.
Because I took this medicine, hon.
Years.
I took this organic medicine.
All right, okay. Oh, give it a try. I also had Lyme
disease. That was cured.
All right.
Wow.
I'm telling you, I've also had cancer and it was cured.
Right. Okay. I'll give it a try. Well, I've ordered some.
Like the site though is pretty trustworthy, right? Like I mean,
Yes, it
most
is.
of the purchases. All right, yeah, I'm just making sure.
Extremely.
This would be my first time using it, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to use this stuff because I'm all about detoxing and
Because you have to
deparasiting.
remember we're infiltrated by the air we breathe,
Yep.
the stuff they're spraying around, our food that is modified, the heavy metals that we get dumped on a consistent basis, anything we come in contact with, whether it be fabrics in your home or other people's homes, heavy metals are in a lot of the foods. You can't be sure that you're not infiltrated. And you know what? They're making it very unobvious to people. They're going to keep telling people that they're not doing all this, but that's the furthest from the truth.
Of course, they can smell it. It's so
And even
bad
if
riding, you can smell it.
even if you think you're too young to get parasites or you don't have, and they also say, you're not going to want to hear this, but hey, get over it. They're saying stay away from animals as much as you possibly can because animals carry parasites, and that's how most people become very sick because they allow their animals to sleep with them and to lick their face and suck on their toes. I don't know what the fuck, but anyways.
Fine. I sleep with 7. I've never caught anything from my cats.
Okay. You'll never convince me you don't have parasites, Chickpea.
Well, if I have, they don't make any difference to me.
Of course not. Of course not. Anyways, next subject. I'm not engaging.
No, well, that's some very good information that Divine just shared with us. So that's a good website. We're all looking at it right now, and they got these pretty cool deals. So you're saying it has to be this way, right, Divine? Where
Yes, there is no other way. It's 6,000 of the oregano oil and 2,000 of the black seed. But it has to be this particular one, and the reason why is this is the only one that's backed up by the doctor that makes these claims. I mean, you can go on another site and get the cheaper version if you want to, but that's not going to have the same impact. This doctor was highly recommended. She's written a couple of books. I have a couple of her books, and she's amazing.
Yeah.
She's dead now. And I just pick up the gauntlet and keep going with it because she was so amazing.
She did this for us.
She did.
She died
She
for us.
died for us.
Yeah.
She gave her life for us. So don't tell me about this Jesus freak that everyone talks about.
Stop it.
There are people out there that die for us. It's not just him.
Exactly. But Divine, just to double check, it's not 2,000 of black seed oil, it's 200.
Oh,
right?
excuse me, 200, yes. Sorry.
200, okay. That's okay. I was just double checking on the thing here. Yeah, this is cool. Because right now I do have the oregano oil. I ran out of the black seed oil, but yeah, I'm gonna have to get this.
You get that combination, that particular brand, and you'll be doing exactly what this person who passed away for us was trying to accomplish, which is total eradication of every dis-ease in the physical body.
Yeah, and it's a good deal. They give you buy 2 get 1 free.
Yes, it's an amazing deal. So you could even, help a friend get some if they couldn't, you know what I mean? You can help each other out. So that's what this whole plan was about, is to get it out there to as many people as we can.
Sorry, Devon, one more time for all of us. What's the doctor's name?
Dr. Huda Clark.
Clark. Okay.
And she's a naturopath from Canada. And her last YouTube video, she told everyone about this, and she says, I'm going to have to give this to the world so they know that cancer can be cured. And the minute she did that, I don't even think it was a couple weeks later, she was dead. And it was a strange death. It was a very strange death.
Yeah, I've heard of that before, people dying when they come up with this sort of thing. Big Pharma.
Wait, what's her name by chance? just so I could like look her up and stuff.
Dr. Clark.
Dark. It's
Where's my book? It was sitting right here a second ago.
E at the end, right? So Clark, Clarke, right? Or is it
Just a
without an
second.
E? Oh, okay. Okay, it's definitely not with an E.
No, it's with a C. It's do you want me to just type it in the private chat for you, man?
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to the the private chat, I'll put it right there. Dr. Hulda Clark. You'll see it right there.
HULDA.
I put it in for him. Don't worry. I put it. You see it in the private? You see it in the private? Yeah. And actually, I'll just type it for everybody in the chat. That way, if anybody needs it, you guys could just look her up. And I'll
part of history here.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll just put the link for that thing, Divine, for the Resilia there.
Yep.
And then that way they all have that.
And make sure you're indicating that it's for parasite cleanse, so that.
Oh, they can hear. Oh. All these people out here, they can hear us. I'm saying it's in the YouTube link. They can hear us.
Okay.
Let me see here. Where's the StreamYard? Okay. Did you end up getting it, Shy?
Yes. Yeah.
You got it? Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know it post a link like that when I posted. What the?
So what your job is today, from this point on, is to make sure that you.
I think you broke up, Divine. Divine, are you there?
Right to your phone so you can share it with people, because they need to know that these things can be cured once and for all.
You broke up, by the way, Divine.
Because we're not the people that we've been convinced that we are. Remember, we came down here with a veil, but it's time for that veil to be lifted. And the only way that veil can be lifted is if we understand who we are and where we come from. And to stay away from drugs and alcohol and anything else that can invite a spirit into our physical lives, because once you do that, you may as well say your life is pretty much over. Because you're accommodating what they want, not what you need to do for yourself.
Well, it said that the word alcohol literally means flesh-eating spirit.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, ghoul.
You know what? I think I'm going to go with the express shipping, 1 to 2 days.
Yep.
It's a damn shame they don't have this on Amazon.
They have.
No, they do not.
They probably have another flaxseed oil treatment, but not that one.
You know how it's kind of like when you go on the YouTube and you've got some really and you put it out there, a lot of people try to start replicating it because they think they can make money on the back of you. This is not anything to be replicated. This is something to get directly from the source, to get the correct proportions, to get the right recipe, make sure it's backed up by a reputable company. Worth it. It's curing disease.
Oh man, the Archons are not liking what she's in.
Yeah,
we're losing.
They're coming for you.
They're like, don't talk about our parasites.
They're coming for you, Divine.
So if I'm not here, you know that. Yeah, well, if I'm not here, you'll know what happened. Okay, because I'm adamant about this. Everybody I know is going to have this information
and stuff like that. That is
I'm already getting concerned for you now. They've been muting you, Divine. I don't know. I don't know if you heard me, but they cut you off a couple times now. When you're
oh
talking.
Yeah, they have. They're actually monitoring me right now as we speak. So fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them indeed.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to need bodyguards pretty soon. So.
Well, you got me.
You got your back.
You got your back, all of us.
Sanctuary, you've already been there many times, and I really appreciate you.
Oh, anytime. Anytime, Divine. I'm about to hit the pay now button. See, I don't know if you guys ever use shop.com or sizzle.com, but the cool thing is this website is linked to shop, So I don't even really have to put my credit card in. It already has it. And it just goes right away.
Anybody with your phone can start
Probably
ordering
shouldn't
stuff,
store
I
your
guess.
credit cards in a phone, darling.
Oh, it's been stored for quite some time now, Divine. Believe it or not.
Not good. When you give your money over to other people, they don't mind it like you do. The only person that you should be monitoring your money is you. Take all your money out of a bank. Banks don't do nothing but hold it, and then they steal it by telling you someone hacked it. I know they just got done stealing almost $600 out of my account, and I know that's not a lot of money, but hey, that's $600 that I could use to do what I want to do here or to share it with someone else.
Yeah.
But that is not the first time they've stolen money out of my account because they didn't think I was paying attention because I had just got done going through some surgeries and I wasn't already on, micro focus on my bank accounts because I was laying there not using them. Well, that's when they started really getting after it. So
yeah,
your money is not safe in banks anymore. It is to cash your check, get the cash, and run. And go hide it any fucking where you want to, but don't leave it in the bank. Cover just as much bills as you possibly can, and the rest of it is your cash that you worked for and you deserve.
Pretty messed up. I heard that. I'm pretty sure like a lot of banks these days like put limits on how much you can withdraw. So
they do. You can only do $5,000 in limit, but guess what? You just keep doing it. You just keep doing it, and you know what? Anytime you get access to your ATM, you're allowed to take it up to at least $500 or $1,000 that I'm aware of, and just keep doing it until your bank account's drawn, or just go in there and say, "Hey, I want it," which might cause you a little bit of a problem. So. Depends.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard stories of like literally apparently bankers trying to negotiate with the person who owns an account and like, well, why would you want to do that? It's like, what do you mean why? It's their money. They should be able to take it out. So yeah.
Well, remember, if the bank doesn't have your money, then they can't relend it and they can't make money off your money. Yeah. Another thing to know is do not get a safe deposit box. People are coming up to their safe deposit box, opening them up, and they are empty.
Mm-hmm. That is crazy.
One woman in specific that I know, $60,000 was stolen from her, and all the jewelry in the box. Every important piece of paper was also stolen. When she walked up to her box, her Social Security card, her birth certificate, copy of her license, everything was taken. That box was emptied. So the banks are also allowing people to empty the safe deposit boxes.
It's got to be an employee or someone, a Fed. Or
something. That's what I'm thinking. It's like an employee coming after hours or some shit and doing it.
Well, yeah, bankers are with the system. Absolutely, they answer to them. Yeah, they answer to them. They have to be with the system.
They're very greedy. They just want it all. It doesn't matter how they acquire it. They're going to have it. If it's available, they're going to get it.
Yep. Very simple.
I'm a little bit anti-establishment, as you can tell.
A lot of us are. Yeah. A lot of us are out here, yeah.
But if we don't share this information with each other, I don't see how the resolution can be done.
Right.
Oh, facts. That's what we're all here
parasites
for.
are significant. I think that's probably the one detail within this reality a lot of people sleep on. They really do manipulate people in ways that they don't comprehend immediately if you're uneducated on the matter. But yeah, parasites are motherfuckers, man. They really are.
They do it through your phone algorithms too.
Yep.
And you also have to remember, if you come up against someone who absolutely is brainless, right there standing right in front of you, just brainless, you then ask them very politely, "Hey, did you get shot?" The minute they say yes, you know that that's the reason. That because their brain is being manipulated on a consistent basis with certain frequencies and resonance through their phones and the algorithms through their phones. And you have to remember, some of these people can't even put the freaking thing down to go piss. Yeah. They go in their bathrooms with their goddamn phones.
Wait, people put their phones down? Who's that?
So there's a disease right there, right? I mean, right within your fingertips. You know what I do at night? I put my phone and my tablet in the dryer. And I still sleep with one of those blankets so that I'm not getting any EMFs.
Oh yeah, the Faraday blanket.
I'm
right?
gonna lay down
Correct.
off air and be listening. Everybody
And you
have a
know
good
what?
night.
Ever since I
Thanks,
got a
everybody.
Faraday blanket and I put my phone and my tablet in the dryer, I am able to sleep better.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. There's always disrupting frequencies coming off of everything.
Exactly.
It's by design.
And in your homes, remember lead paint? They were having a crisis against lead paint.
Yeah.
That was because, did you know that the lead paint was preventing them from being able to see within your house?
I think I do remember hearing about that when I was looking into the EMF subject matter and stuff. Yeah. Crazy.
My house is 300 years old. I couldn't get rid of the lead paint if I wanted to. But it's staying. I'd rather chew the wood on my freaking frames of my rooms than to get rid of the lead paint, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you get a chance to buy old-fashioned, really good paint, do so. There's still some of it out there. They're just not telling anybody.
Yeah, that and incandescent light bulbs too. They're really
Yeah.
hard to come by now. All they got is LED light bulbs, which are
They do
intentional.
still have halogen lights out there somewhere. You just have to be
Really?
mindful and where to get them. Oh, yes, there is.
Dang. Yeah, I've been trying
They
to
were
find light
giving
bulbs
them
like that.
away
I
at the
only have
local
one.
grocery store. You can actually find places that will give them to you.
Oh.
Yep. You just
Yeah, I
have
need
to
to
be
find those
aware,
places.
looking for them.
Yeah.
Let that synchronicity come into it. Now that you've heard it, look for them, and they'll find you.
Will do.
It's kind of like Paul Harvey. The rest of the story.
Wait, who's Paul Harvey?
Oh, one of the most amazing men that ever was on radio. He used to. You can still find some of his videos on YouTube. Just put in Paul Harvey, and when you start hearing him talk, you'll say, "Why? Why did she mention him?" I know why now, because he would always say the rest of the story. So he would give you the situation, and then he would tell you the rest of the story, which is the stuff that you never heard before about the subject matter. Well, now that he's dead, you can tap into him. And I do. I ask if something's happening in my life and I haven't got the rest of the story, I'll ask him, "Hey, Paul, help me find the rest of the story." And next thing I know, I've got the rest of the story and what's really happening. He's an amazing man.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually been listening to like old school like truth talk radio shows. Like a fan favorite of mine is this one called Truth Hurts Radio. It's hosted by a man named Charles Giuliani. Yeah, that's a fun one. I've gone back to like the Renegade Broadcasting
Gary, do
website
you
to
want to come
listen
on
to
here,
those.
brother?
How about Art Bell? He was really good too.
Oh yeah, Art Bell. Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Yeah.
Yep.
Brother Marcus, Jackie,
Well,
if you're still
Paul
there,
Harvey
darling.
is the other one. He's a really good one.
DW, have you got a gas boiler?
Yes.
They're going to be banned in 2026. Gas boilers banned by 2026. The £15,000 heat pump trap.
It is 2026. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just
It's
saying.
not the right month yet. It's
Yeah,
coming.
I know. Yeah, I was gonna say April.
I'm just
Or
saying.
late March.
Remember, April is the beginning of the 2026 year.
Yes. Yeah. Life
Yep.
comes back then.
Yeah, you know they want to get
Nudie Branch, obviously, as well. Sorry, darling, I forgot you. You can come on. Links in the live chat. Okay, enjoy your dinner.
Chickpea, Seeker.
Yeah, I'm listening, Divine. I'm here, Divine.
Okay, love it. I just wanted to make sure you were still here.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
just checking on who's here.
No, I'm
But yes,
actually
DW.
just doing something on my phone, that's all. But yeah, I'm here.
Grump, you're going to get a lovely, lovely heat pump. You wait and see. It's going to be nice.
I don't know where I'm going to put it.
Same here. Yeah.
On the roof, maybe. I don't know.
No. Haven't you got a bit of garden?
You have to have them in your rooms.
I
No,
don't know how they all work.
They have to go externally. Yeah.
They put them out. I don't know, but I'm dreading it, to be quite honest. It's a mess.
You know, Divine, I got to tell you.
That if it is a thing, I don't know where you're getting your information from, Chippy, but
well, it's just it's
if that is the truth, if we all have to have heat pumps, it's going to take a long time. They're not going to. It's like electric cars; they're going to phase them in. You know, so it's not going to be suddenly. Oh, you know, you got to get rid of your boiler. It's going to take years.
No, they'll do it. You know, obviously they can't. But like fish shooting.
Probably take 10, 20 years.
Electric cars are now not being insisted upon in the United States because people did not want them.
It's kind of good.
So they decided that they weren't going to make them. And the ones who have them have been having grave problems with them.
Yeah, God. I'm pretty sure some of them have like spontaneously combusted too because of the lithium battery.
Exactly.
In the summer times, it overheats and it explodes.
This just happened to someone the other day. They went to close their refrigerator and their door exploded.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Well, you get these fancy freaking refrigerators that doing more than just, refrigerate your food. You're getting them so they get ice and they talk to you and all this other bullshit. I mean, hello, it's just like having a robot in your house. They're following your every waking move. All that information is being sent somewhere. You can't sit there and have a futuristic house and expect not to be spied on.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's what you get when you think you have to have nothing but the best and the latest whatever it is. But those electric cars are not even worthy of even contemplating here in the state of Maine. We couldn't go from here to the corner without something happening because our weather does not run in alignment with electric cars. We only have maybe 3 solid months or maybe 4 on good years, sometimes 5 solid months of sunshine. So our electric cars can't get charged unless you actually plug them in. And all of the sun things, the ones that gather juice, they spent thousands and thousands of dollars putting in all of those sun panels, expecting to capture the sun. Well, we don't have hardly any sun, so we ain't capturing nothing. But they put that bill on everyone who had an electric bill in the state of Maine, which our electricity went up. Well, my bill is all its life has only been like maybe $20 because I only have, my refrigerator, washer, dryer, dishwasher plugged in. I don't have anything else to plug in. So all of a sudden, they wanted us to pay for those panels. My electric bill went up. It's like, dude, I don't even have any kids in the freaking school system, and they expect our taxes to take care of the brand new building that they made that looks like a freaking prison. It doesn't even look like a school. It's ridiculous.
Hello, Yerp Dogs.
Good morning, people.
There's the man right there. I want to hear from you.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Here I am.
Good.
Is the microphone okay? I tried to.
You sound a little bit far away from it for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay. All right. If I turn up.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I've turned up my volume.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll leave that to you then. I won't touch anything. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning. Nice to have you here.
Good evening. Good night.
Very good to see you, Eurofog.
Good tidings.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Hey, I was just with the stuff that went on in the chat there, and also the earlier conversation. It just struck me. First of all, I want to say thanks to D&W. You've been running this stream for how many years now? 4 or 5 years?
I don't know. Actually, it's a good question. I have no idea. Is it that long? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just picking.
Yeah, I looked it up. That's about right.
I remember the first one I ever did was me and Wicked dissing in Mendham. That was dissing in Mendham.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah.
Back then, the good old days of the internet, eh?
Yeah, before you were a grumpy
if you
old
want
man.
the law, if you want the law of the show, the first ever show was, I don't know how we did it. It was on StreamYard. I think it was using StreamYard. No, I don't know. I can't actually remember. And actually, it was. I went live on YouTube, and basically, it was a black screen, and Wicked was talking to me via Discord on my phone, and I had that speakerphone against the microphone that I was also talking into at the desk.
Oh,
So
that's
that
awesome.
was how it started.
Awesome, man. But I just wanted to say cheers. I know that you yo-yo like back and forth on your enthusiasm for it. But I think you've done a really good thing here. You provide a space for people to. I just think it's really good. You provide a space for people to come and just talk shit, basically, and it's good. Thanks very much for doing that, and for.
Oh, cheers, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it is actually. I mean, I honestly sometimes it kind of lulls. You know what I mean? It goes down, but I think it's on the up at the moment in terms of people energy, because we do need a certain energy. I know we've got a lot of pessimists here, but you still need a kind of energy to carry the conversation. You know.
Yep.
And that has sometimes been the issue in the past. If it gets too dark and too depressing, it kind of loses the energy, the conversational energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think we're getting the right mix at the moment. You know.
And following on from that, I think it's important. I mean, I'm just referring to life abolitionism running away earlier, and just a little thing that went on in the chat there. I think it's really a good thing to have a place where people can challenge ideas. I think that's really important. There's a lot of people on here I disagree with fundamentally. There's a couple of people I have very strong negative tendencies towards. But I'm sure that's the same for all of us. And
yes, it is.
Me too. Me too, as a host.
Yeah, no,
even me as a host, you know.
Yeah, but that's just human nature. And I think that, you know, I think it's really important to permit yourself, and it's also quite, I would agree there's a bit of courage involved as well, but there's something important about putting your ideas out there, but then standing there to face the onslaught of criticism or alternative points of view. I think that's really important. So don't run away when you've got people who are actually informed and know what they're talking about coming to challenge your ideas. I think that's silly.
This is another. Don't run away, and this is also a reason why I'm hesitant to like ban people, etc. You know, because I think it is a good idea to have people being able to talk, even if they argue, because it does help individuals who have the wrong views. Also, people watching who might have the wrong views. And if nobody knows what the right views are, well, at least it's an effort trying to find them. So it works all round. That's genuinely my view on it. Like, I don't. Sometimes people say, "Oh, why are you taking sides?" There's no taking sides. It's literally. I just think if I start banning people or falling out with people, we become a toxic echo chamber. You know, and that's just the way it will go.
And I'm guilty of asking you to do exactly that for reasons, you know. And
but
and
see,
I was wrong.
It's like a domino. If I do one, then it becomes why haven't I done the other ones? You know what I mean? And it just it never ends. You know.
I got you.
So I take a hardcore stance on it and say I'm not doing it. And if I do it, it would be on my own terms and nobody else's.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm fully on board with that, mate. So yeah, that's really all I just wanted to jump on and say it. And maybe to Mr. or could be Ms. I don't know. Truth Overly as a mod, just go easy, brother or sister, whatever's going on there.
His name's Gary. Yeah, Gary. He's all right, Gary. But I don't know
Gary,
what's happening. He might have had a few drinks tonight. I don't know, Gary. What's going on? Have you had a few real ales? He was all right when he came on here before. He's one of Chickpea's fans, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay, he was on the stream. Okay.
He only comes here because of Chickpea, I think. I don't actually know what he said in the comments, but it sounds like it was something that was misogynistic or something. I don't know.
Wow, Chickpea, there you go, mate.
And
I'm
he's
amazed.
6'7" apparently, or 6'8", is he? I can't remember.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds like a keeper.
Mm.
So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, for that now.
With regards to the I mean, if life abolition ever or abolitionism ever listens to this, mate, I'm not stalking you on this channel. I've been here before you. I come here sometimes, and I think there is
that made me laugh actually. Yeah.
There's something like, what was I going to say? It's we have to just learn to accept the fact that there are going to be people who come up sometimes or in the comments who we just find totally distasteful. That's just how this works. I think this is really what I'm driving towards, and it's okay. And nobody just the mere fact of participating in this forum, either in the comments or the stream, that's not stalking or anything stupid like that. It's just participation. So that's all.
Not just that, but we're all going to follow everyone. I mean, if I knew what your contact was, I'd follow you too, because I want to support everybody who's here. So if you're on someone else's channel and you're following them, you're supporting them, I mean, you're going to run into each other's on other people's channels. So it's to be expected.
So, yeah. Here endeth the lecture. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for the sermon, Father Yerf Dogs. Yeah.
Did you just assume my gender?
No, some fucker's gonna clip that now and make out that I'm bowing down to you. Like what's his name? The NATO head who called Trump daddy. Did you see that?
No.
What the?
Yeah. He said thank you, daddy, or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
But yeah, what's going on in America? And I think Jackie just liked to comment, so she might come on here. That's good. We like a bit of Jackie, the new Australian lady. Hopefully she'll be on in a minute.
There you go.
Yeah. There we go. Gary says he unreservedly offers his sincerest apologies to Jackie and Daniela. Okay. Well, thank you for doing that. That's up to them if they want to accept it, but I'm sure they will. Daniela, I think, has gone to bed, but if she is still here, hopefully she'll let you know. If you see her next time on here, you can let her know as well. Same for Jackie. Oh. Okay. It is a funny world. And the thing is, as much as we stir the shit on this stream, sometimes I feel like, the stream is chaos and it's crazy. And that's funny because, what I can say is I used to think constantly about the world like that. And with the stream, sometimes I find myself looking forward to going out into the world. It's kind of funny to get some relaxation after some of the craziness. But that's also what is also funny is the stream can go crazy sometimes, and it makes me forget that I do think the world is crazy as well. So I'm not going to blame the stream for being anything but another manifestation of the world. It is what it is. This is what happens when people get together. It just is what it is. People get together and cause chaos.
I think a lot of people take advantage of the fact that they can't actually look at any of the persons in the eye that they're talking to or about. And that's irritating because even though we're divided by a screen, I still think the respect has to be there, because you have to remember, even behind that screen, there is a real live person.
There is.
And I was reminded of that yesterday when a 13-year-old killed herself because of the influence that the internet had upon her and all the kids that used to bully her through the internet. That's pretty sad. Yeah, that's pretty sad when a 13-year-old will kill themselves because of what other people are saying about her. So we do have to be mindful of that. This is affecting lives. This is hurting hearts. And respect has to be first and foremost.
Yeah. It was nice. Look, Fatima came on here today, and they'd been a bit problematic in the past in terms of how dark they saw the world and how angry they were. about it. Now they still are quite angry, but it's nice that they're going on doing their own thing now and trying to be happy in and of themselves. You know, they've changed their name to Fatima. If that's what makes them happy, I wish them all the best. And that is generally the view I have for most people on this stream. And I do say things like that to life abolitionism as well. And I think he took that on board. It is important for him to try and be happy. You know, it might be worth trying sometimes. And I think he has taken that on board. He did say that in one of the most recent streams that he's going to start thinking about his own happiness a little bit more. And the thing is, I know it's not easy, but I really wish that they put as much. People should put as much effort into looking after themselves as they do in terms of lecturing people and trying to change reality. You know,
no one's going to see your viewpoint if that's not their viewpoint. It doesn't really matter what other people's viewpoints are. We're here to follow our own viewpoint and to march to the beat of our own drums. It's not up to us to be in alignment with anyone else's purpose or mission or thought process or anything, but we need to respectfully disagree if we do.
Yes.
Simple as that.
100%.
But sometimes disrespectfully agree is also appropriate.
And you know what? The word fuck is not a bad word. I don't know what. Jesus. I mean, I love that word. It's just the context you use it in. Not all curse words are bad words. That's a Christian thing, if you want to really get back at them. It has nothing to do with just saying the word and saying how you feel in the moment.
I mean, you hear so many things about curse words, but I've heard it's how you say it. It's like a joke. It's how you say it.
Exactly. It's how you say it.
Now, sometimes it's clear that the word isn't being used in an offensive manner. It's because someone is angry at the context.
Yeah, but people should not be getting butthurt just because they hear the word too, you know?
I know. I know. I think sometimes it's used as a shield for, it's used as a shield to protect the accuser.
Because they don't know how to respond to what you're saying.
Exactly. That's what
It's a
it is.
distraction.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm when I say it's used as a shield, when they point out your swearing, it's to try and take the spotlight off the argument. Now we got the lady herself, Jackie. Good to have you back, Jackie. How are you? Are you well rested?
Yeah, I'm well rested. Thank you.
Did you get your Apple iPod thing back?
Sorry, hold on.
Your AirPods.
Sorry,
your AirPods. It was your AirPods.
No, I didn't. I called them and they don't have it. So I think me worrying so much about the case going missing has caused it to happen. So I don't know where it is. Glitched into the void, I guess.
So you have the AirPods. You just lost the case. Is that it?
Yeah, I've got the AirPods. I just lost the case yesterday. I knew I shouldn't have taken it out.
You could buy a new one online somewhere, cheap.
Yeah, I have ordered a new case. I don't know if it's like Apple. I got it off Amazon and it supports my AirPods, so that should be fine. It's just that I'm low on money because I'm unemployed at the moment. So I'm always like worrying about my devices and my stuff because I'm low on money. So it's like constant anxiety, and I think sometimes that becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. But yeah, it is a worry because it's like I can't replace stuff easily. Like whereas other people, if they lose something, like I'll just buy another one. But I'm like, well, I can't really just spend $200 on another, AirPods. But it's not that I really need them anyways, But I have a bit of a technology addiction. It's not great, but anyways. Not like an addiction, but I love technology. Like, it's not. Yeah, it's not seen as a good thing, but yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hello, buddy.
I had a phone call.
Sorry?
I had a phone call earlier, and it just went on and on.
Oh, right, okay, one of those. Well, hopefully it went okay.
Yeah, just trying to help people out, trying to support people,
Get them on the stream. We'll sort it out.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This particular person doesn't like using technology. He doesn't have a smartphone.
Not only that, You don't tell people about your online what you do you? That's what you said.
Not really, no. I try and keep the two worlds separate. But
apparently I did a bad job on that. I saw like some ex-coworkers, friends, and ex's partners follow me on, because there's the option to see who follows you on YouTube. I rarely check it, but yeah, I found that out. I would say what I would say to anybody. So
where can you find it in studio?
Yeah. Go to your channel, and then there's like there's a line. Hold on, let me do it on my phone. Where it shows you everybody that it says see your subscribers. That's what it says.
I think it's only public people who display who they follow publicly.
Yeah, you can hide. You can hide who you subscribe to.
I think it's only people who display it publicly. Although I'm not sure.
Yeah, anything you do that's public is on that. You just tap into it and it will tell you how many you have. I mean, because I don't even do online content, but every once in a great while I'll put something on my page, and I have a lot of subscribers. It's like kind of wild.
I think I know what you're talking about, Brother Marcus, but it doesn't show you everybody, because if they're set to private, you don't see it.
No, it doesn't show everybody, but I did go through the list and I saw people.
Okay.
We're part of the furniture as well, aren't we?
It would be nice if you could remove them.
Vegan Equilibrium is here.
Hey, dude.
Oh boy.
Hey. What's up?
What's up?
Sky.
Oh, it's just another fucking day in paradise.
You were on cloud 9 last time we spoke to you.
Yeah, I told you that at that time. I said I know this isn't gonna last, so I have to enjoy it while I can. And of course, I was right. It didn't.
It's good that it's good you got a little taste of feeling happy, for a while.
I see. I would not have called it happiness. It wasn't. I was calling. I said I felt a sense of freedom or something. But today it's back to feeling stuck in this abysmal existence.
I didn't know you got depressed, VE.
Huh?
I didn't know you got depressed.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we argue a lot. We're always arguing, us two. No, I didn't know you had problems with depression. Don't forget, we tend to argue all the time.
But he's pretty open about
He's very open about it. In fact, the first time you don't mind me saying it, the first time I saw him was him driving along, having a depressive breakdown, weren't you, Vegan Equilibrium, in that video?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
That was the first time I saw his video, and it was really, it was really sad to watch. But he really went through it during that period.
Yeah, but don't forget, right? I'm just saying. Generally speaking, VE and I tend to argue. We don't take much notice of each other's depression. We're too busy arguing, as you know. No, so
I've taken notes of yours.
Sorry?
I feel like I've taken notes of yours.
Yeah, well, I tell everybody I'm depressed, yeah.
Yeah, but Noodles does the same thing, so I don't know.
That might be the dividing force. Never know.
Oh, I'm sorry, anyway, get depression. It's a horrible problem, isn't it?
If you're happy and you
What's
know
the cause of it? Or is that too personal? For me, it's just not having money.
You're the best singer I've ever heard.
If I had all the money in the world, I reckon I'd be happy as. I think my issue is really just money, and that's pretty much it. If I had money, I'd be. And people say no, you wouldn't be. But
money is not the key.
Well, it definitely solves. I think money would solve money solves a lot of issues. I don't know that it can cure depression, but if you're that wealthy and you're having an episode, there is. Because I think there is some science or some evidence that you know, changing your geography
Yeah.
or like where you are in the world, like your scenery can actually does benefit your mental health. And if you're like rich, you can just hop on a plane and go somewhere, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, it does. It makes a huge difference.
Doesn't insulate you against suffering, though, does it? Money.
I think there's like certain thresholds where, because I think they studied this, it's like you need a certain amount, and beyond that threshold, it doesn't really have much impact after a certain threshold, right? And does this ring a bell?
Right. Well, like obviously there's not going to be much difference between being like having like $50 million and being a billionaire. Like you're pretty much going to be able to do most of the same things. Like maybe a billionaire could, like, you know, bribe a government, you know, into, you know, like something a little bit like on a scale that's a little bit bigger. But in terms of personal stuff, yeah, like, you know,
You just do the same stuff. Yeah. And it'll
Well, if
keep
I
you
might
busy.
just
Like
quote,
if you've got money, you're always busy, you know, buying something, doing something, going somewhere, traveling, whatever. And you wouldn't really have time to be depressed, really. I know that there are depressed rich people. I do know that that's a thing in Hollywood or whatever, but I'm talking about like regular people, you know, who have money, but they're not like weirdly rich. Like obviously the richest people are like there's issues there and whatever. But you know, just regular people having money to do whatever and freedom. You could probably still be, you know, depressed every now and then, but if you are able to control that and just stay focused on whatever you're working on project wise, because when you have money you can just do heaps of stuff. You can like build things, whatever, like you can just, you know, you can always keep yourself busy with projects, design your house, decorate, whatever.
but yeah, but I worry about like sometimes I think if I won the lottery, I think like, damn, I might end up being more depressed because I would feel like a total imposter and like I hadn't earned anything, and then I'd feel like worse about myself because I'd have less drive to try and like earn a living or do something with my life. But then again, I would probably just be able to like also walk up to beautiful women and just be like, hey, let me take you out for a night on the town or something, and it wouldn't really like impact me even if they weren't interested in me, because it would have been like spending a few bucks, you know. It wouldn't be like, oh, I just like threw everything at this person and they're not interested in me, you know.
Yeah.
It really there's like a lot of variables.
I mean, if you invest in a business, then you could kind of still do something. If you've got the money to invest in something where you're still kind of working, that might ease it a bit. But why would you? Again, it's like if you have the temptation to not do work when you don't need to, I guess would be pretty high. Like I know the creator of the game Stardew Valley, which I play a lot. He released his game in like 2016 or something, and he instantly became like a millionaire from one game. So he's working on another game called Haunted Chocolatier, but he's even admitted that, yeah, he started this years ago, like in 2021 or something, and he still hasn't released it because he's finding it hard to produce motivation when he already has all the money that he needs. So he doesn't have that motivation, like, oh, I need to make this game to make money. And while we're all sitting here like, we want this game, like, hurry up. And he's just like, well, I don't need the money, so you're going to have to wait till like 2030. It's like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's fucking sad.
The money system is massive anyway. I just don't know what other system we could have. Sorry.
You don't know what?
I don't know what other system we could have. Like, I just don't know what else would work, you know? I'm not smart enough to come
Yeah,
up
I
with that.
mean, well, we have, you know, the it's not a great system, but it's the best we can do right now, it seems.
Yeah.
And I got in a car accident today.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we're both okay. And it was just, I mean, I've never been in an accident like this. I've, you know, like, I've bumped people at like a light or been bumped or whatever, but this was like a first, like, I was going through an intersection. It was a four-way with a stop sign only on, you know, the road that each side of the road that I was on, but no stop sign for the other guy. So I was at fault. But what happened was, like, I looked both ways and this guy appeared out of nowhere, and I realized, so everything's covered in snow here, right? And that guy's car was completely white, like snow white looking car. And when I thought, like, because I thought I didn't see anyone, it must have been that his car was camouflaged on like the snowbank of the side of the road as he was coming up. And then I just didn't see him until he was like almost right in front of me, and I slammed on the brakes. And it's good. I broke soon enough, but that, like, it didn't cause things to be worse, but my car slid on the slush that's on the ground, and like, yeah, and like the side of his car swiped the front of my car. And so, you know, it could have been a lot worse. And fortunately, it was just, you know, I need a new front end, but, man.
Did you go to the doctors and get checked?
No, neither one of us were injured or anything. We were fine. There was no, you know, it's weird. The airbags didn't deploy, but it wasn't.
Yeah, they usually don't.
I think it's because it was not a very hard collision. It was kind of just a swipe, you know.
Did you so you said you were at fault?
Yeah, I was at fault.
That sucks.
Yeah, you know what? Is it your first time where you were at fault?
No.
No,
but the last time was many years ago.
No, I only ask because usually insurance companies give you a first time accidental get out of jail free card or whatever you call it.
My premium's gonna go way up from this one. I'm sure of it. So
yeah, no, it's a tough one, bro. I got one recent.
Was that car badly damaged?
Yeah, so like he's gonna need 2 new like door panels. Like his front door wouldn't open. Yeah, like, so.
Yeah, so your insurance has got to cover all of that, you know.
Insurance is gonna cover it. You know, we weren't gonna call the cops, but I guess like and I was gonna try and pay out of pocket for everything, so I wouldn't lose my insurance or raise the premium, but a cop showed up and ended up doing a report, so it didn't even matter at that point.
You didn't tell them though. You didn't just say, "Hey, like we're just gonna pay out of pocket." And
well, I didn't have that information right away, and then then when I figured that out, I called him to tell him, but a cop had because I had left already to go get to bring my car home, and then a cop called me and he's like, "Oh, I'm here. Like, can you bring your car back?" It's like, "Fuck, all right." So that's that. Once there's a police report, the insurance will find out because it's on Carfax.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I got in one back in December. Somebody hit me. They were pulling out of a meter and they hit me, and my car ended up being a write-off. So I didn't buy a car yet. We just finalized it last week. Last week I had to give back the rental. That was really nice. They always give you like a real nice freaking rental. And then I pretty much bought a bike. I think it was Thursday. So I've been riding a bike around. But yeah, I don't know about buying a car right now. It's might wait on a car,
Do you know why they give you a nice one?
Why?
Potential future sales.
Yeah.
Because if they put you in a beater car, you just say, "Oh, this is a piece of shit. I got to ride around on this, but it's getting me from point A to point B, no problem." But if they give you a really super nice one, it's kind of like a goal that you can set for yourself. Ooh, this is nice. I think I'd like to have one of these.
That's exactly what was going through my head, Divine. So they actually gave me for the first one. It was a Kia Sorento. They ended up asking me to bring it back after 2 weeks because they're like, but these things take 2 months. Like they take almost 2 months to finalize. So you get a rental for that time. But they ended up after 2 weeks. They're like, "Hey, we ended up selling this car. Can you bring it back? We'll give you an even better one." And that better one ended up being a Mazda C70, and that's a big boy. Like it's like kind of big as like an Escalade. It's got it's got all like the bells and whistles. But yeah, I mean, right now, like the bike is pretty cool. I like getting around with the bike. It's getting the job done. I don't got to pay any gas. I don't got to pay insurance. I feel like a kid again. So it's
Dude,
it's
the
really
the
cool.
bike is great, but the bikes are so good, man. Like, I can't wait till it's better out here and I can ride my bike again.
I didn't say it's good out, vegan. Vegan. I'm riding a bike in like 4 inches of snow. It's really bad here.
Shit.
Yeah,
Shit.
dude. This is how bad it's been. It's so bad out that we ended up. I'm not capping right now. 200 accidents in 2 days. 200 in my city.
Yeah.
In my city.
Yeah.
And they had all kinds of cars and ditches. So yeah, it's been pretty crazy. I mean, it's taken me. If it was summertime, I'd definitely get around like twice as fast as I am right now, because it's not easy really pedaling in the snow. But yeah, you got to get by. Do what you do to get by. So. But what are you doing right now, though, vegan? Are you do you got a rental or something? How are you getting around?
I'm borrowing my parents' car.
Oh, yeah, that works.
And then yeah, and then I'm probably gonna miss work tomorrow because I gotta like do the appraisal on the damage on my car, and then I'm gonna try and find a place to bring my car into, and I have a lot of other shit that I have to get done because I'm going to Jamaica on Sunday for a week to record music. And I just got a whole heap of shit I gotta get done, and it's like, man,
Wait, so
I feel like
you're going this week? Because I know you said you were gonna go. It's this coming week.
Yeah, Sunday to Sunday.
Oh, that's well. Like, I'm not saying it's good you got in an accident, but obviously when you go there, you're not gonna have your car anyways, right? Your car would be just sitting around anyways, right? So you could kind of say it worked out, can't you? No?
If you were being positive.
Yeah.
Because the whole time he's gone, he can get the car fixed. And when he comes back, he just jumps into it and goes.
Yeah. Right? It all works out, kind of, right? I don't know what happened. What happened to Noodles? Where is Noodles? He's not responding.
He probably had to answer his phone.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, I'm not even going to, it's just kind of weird how we can manifest realities because, before the accident, Well, I'm not even going to say that part because these people wouldn't believe me anyways. But I've been kind of meaning to get a bike anyways. So it seems like I manifested it in a strange way. But yeah, it's just I don't know. I just trying to feel like a kid again, man. I remember as a kid riding a bike. It's just you're like free, in a car. You're just kind of like condensed, and like
Yeah, and you're actually getting exercise. You're actually like doing something that's good for yourself at the
yeah.
same time.
You're right. I ride a bike, and it's the best.
You ride one right now?
Facts. I'm not riding
I
one.
have a bike. I don't ride it in this weather because
Yeah.
I just don't feel safe like riding in this weather.
You're in Massachusetts, right?
yeah.
Vegan?
Yeah.
You're in Massachusetts. Yeah, man. You guys, you get it pretty yucky out there too, man. That whole that east, that upper east there.
Yeah, it's been pretty shitty the past couple of days for sure, or the past few days actually.
Do so wait a sec. You don't even at least get a rental for your thing?
Well, I mean, I haven't brought it in anywhere. Like I'm borrowing my parents' car. It's just happened today. I had to go to work and shit, so.
Yeah. Yeah, because that'd be nice if it was included in your thing.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah.
Cheer up, bro. It'll be all right. I've been in every time I've been in a bunch, and not to make you feel bad, but none of them were ever my fault, right? None of them. Again, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but my point is they do suck, right? Like when specifically the first day when because it takes about a day to get you a rental to get all that, but it does kind of suck. It even look at it in my perspective, Vegan. It's like, yeah, the money they gave me is kind of cool, but like I tried making them the argument. I'm like, you kind of in this economy, you can't even really get a car for that price, and they're like, oh well, sorry, we don't know what to tell you, buddy. And and it's like I didn't really kind of ask to get in a car accident, so I get it. Like these things kind of do suck, but I don't know why I've always liked when they happen. I felt like it's a new opportunity, and I could see it being the same for. Specifically, the fact that it happened as soon as you're about to go on that trip. Your mind needs to be on that trip, man. You need to just keep focused on that trip of yours. What kind of car was it, anyways, that you had? I don't know what's going on with Vegan. He's like in and out his thing. He's not responding. Oh, did he drop out? I think he dropped. Yeah, he's got a bad connection. It's all good.
Yeah, he dropped out.
He's got that bad.
Yeah, usually I get kicked off when I get a phone call.
Yeah, same here, Divine. Same here.
So he
Divine.
might have gotten a phone call and he got kicked off.
You got that boot. Yeah.
You can't be on both audio channels at the same time. That's why.
You said what now?
You can't be on both audio channels at the same time with like a
So,
phone call and
I'm gonna I'll tell you this, Ricardo. I don't know if DNW is ever willing to do this, right? But oh, we got somebody back. Who's that? Sai? I think your audio's low. Your audio's very low, Sai.
Oh, sorry, wrong button. Hello.
There it is. Yeah.
Sai. Hello, Sai.
How are you, Sai? But yeah, I just want to tell Ricardo this real quick. Ricardo, I'm part of 2 different Discord groups. They're not really this type of community. They're more of a boxing type of community. But anyways,
the clues in the word.
But anyways, though, you can you know, to get on here, like DNW has to let us on. Well, the Discord, the host doesn't have to be there. Like the first time that you get approved to the channel, he'll approve you on the Discord group. And then once he approves you, you can get on that Discord on and off as many times as you want. And you can do it on your laptop. You can do it on the phone, on the app. And if you get a call,
you don't need an app. You can literally just type it in a browser. It's completely unencrypted.
you can do that as well. Yeah, yeah. But if you get a call, this is it on the app. I don't know about the browser on the phone. But if you get a call, your app still stays running. Like it's not going to kick you off. And even if it did, you could just join back in without the host anyway. So I think that would be a cool move. That would be a cool move.
You have to be really careful with that. I watched a really awful woman pretend that she had I don't know how to say it nicely without lowering the tone, bad images of young people posted on their Discord.
Yeah, but it would be our Discord, right? So it would just be like DMW would approve who can join our group. You understand? So you're not just gonna have anybody. And like let's say Joe Smo posts. Let's say Joe Smo posts something stupid. Well, DMW just gets rid of him, right? Like okay, but he's not gonna let just anybody on there. It would be the regulars that come here. You understand?
Discord just makes me uneasy now. I used to go there and talk about religion and politics and stuff, but it just makes me.
You don't like Discord? You're not a Discord fan? I was trying to say fella. I was going to say the word fella. Yeah.
That'll do. I'm English, so fella will do.
You don't like it though? You're not a fan of it?
I think people just go and argue.
Too complicated.
Oh, we argue everywhere, man. It's okay arguing.
Yeah,
Never
as
heard
long
of-
as you're arguing with respect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt you to do that.
Noodles,
I'm not a
are you
stranger
on
to
your
arguing.
phone or-
Yeah, my phone died.
Uh-huh.
But I'm on my computer now waiting for it to charge before I go to the gym.
You're going to the gym? I didn't know you trained noodles.
I try.
What do you do? What kind of training do you do?
Just, light cardio and weights.
Okay. So you're not that crazy about the gym.
Well, I used to be a fitness freak. And
fitness freak, huh?
Yeah.
Does that end up in steroids?
And now I'm just sort of mediocre, just trying to I do a much less intense workout, but I try and do either more weight or more reps than I did last time with whatever movement I'm doing. So
you can't go wrong if you use your own body weight.
What?
Yeah, calisthenics. Yeah, that's
yeah.
true.
But I'm trying to. I agree. Calisthenics can make you really, really good, like fit. But I mean, one thing, I have a really bad shoulder.
So dips.
So actually, dips kind of hurt my shoulder, and so do push-ups. But I can still do bench and other things. So I just do what I can, and I'm trying to progress. Do progressive overload. And
I'm 6 foot something too, and I've always had to try and I have to actively eat and go to the gym 3 times a week, and that's the only time I can put weight on. Other than that, I just burn. I can eat cream cakes all day. Do you know what I mean?
Cream cakes. What are those? Twinkies?
I don't get fat. I don't know.
Cream cake.
I think those would be Twinkies here.
I think we call them cream eclairs here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can eat literally anything. And
you've got a fast metabolism, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, people, you know, they only wish, they only dream of having one of those type of metabolisms where you, everything just kind of goes right through you, right?
Maybe it can be trained through correct diet and exercise.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
Possible. It's possible. I don't know if it's proven.
have any of you ever done the 1 meal a day thing?
No.
I've been doing it for the last 4 years.
Oh yeah, Divine, you do it. Yeah, Divine, when you do it, do you find that you're not hungry after? It kind of almost makes you full, that one big meal.
Yeah. It's like your body gets so used to it that it doesn't feel denied at all, because the meal that you eat is, clean and good. So yeah, I don't have an issue with that. My body doesn't even recognize that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
If I make an effort to eat breakfast in the morning, I'm definitely going to get hungrier in the evening. I can put off eating all day, which sometimes I find quite useful for writing stuff.
How do you keep that? But how do you keep the hunger pangs from driving you crazy?
Your body gets used to.
You don't think about it.
After a while, your body doesn't even realize that that's what you're having. It just gets used to the fact that you're fasting and you don't have the issues anymore.
Yeah, I don't really fast, but everyone's talking about it, so I probably should get into it.
I find if I eat breakfast, I'll eat more food during the day. If I don't eat breakfast, I can,
So you skip breakfast then?
Well, sometimes, yeah.
You think that's okay?
No.
Somebody, old folk wisdom said that breakfast was the most important meal of the day.
Oh, that's a lie.
Is that not true?
Like everything else they tell you.
Goes to work on an egg.
Yeah, no, divine spitting facts, man. That's all. You know what's funny, man?
Remember, everything they tell you is good is bad, and whatever is bad is good. So
Exactly. I'll tell you this, man. If I eat breakfast, it's okay. Like, I'll be all right, specifically if it's high protein, I'll be all right. But it's like, I don't know why my day's a million times more productive. I feel better, faster, sharper if I go to the gym first thing on an empty stomach, and then then that's in the morning, and then I might have a meal around 1 or 2 or something, and I just find it works better for me. That's just for me, though. It works better like that.
You people that still go to the gym, bless your heart. Do you know?
Oh, you don't train?
No, not anymore. I can't be asked.
You kind of have to keep that body fit somehow, man. I don't work in the trades. I don't work in labor or anything like that. So you got to be doing something to the body.
Yeah, you are right.
Walking, cycling, climbing.
Yeah, walking's awesome, man. I love walking.
Yeah.
Someone, I spent 2 years on crutches recently because someone kicked my knee in because they thought I was Jewish, but I wasn't. it was when
actually
it was when that whole thing
understands
started.
how imperative it is that fitness exercise people think that it's just like a hobby that some people are into and it's not for everyone, but no,
the minute your legs stop working, it's the most vulnerable you will ever feel in your life.
Be able to walk around when you're 70, 80 years old, like or older, you actually have to train, and not that doesn't mean just do like some cardio here and there. It means actually you have to do resistance movements. You have to do like
I mean,
yes.
Tai Chi is kind of
No, Tai Chi doesn't do shit.
oh, it makes you sweat.
Yeah, it does. It's good for you.
Like you're gonna you move your hand, you move your hands back and forth. If you really want to be mobile in your old age, you have to train your muscles. Like
I mean, I wouldn't be doing capoeira. I mean, yeah.
What I'm saying, like you need progressive overload and resistance. Like pretty much most people are fucked unless they do that.
I can do 10 pull-ups, but my knees.
Pretty good.
It's not bad. The start. Need a training regimen.
Sounds a bit official to me.
Well, disciplined. That's what I need.
I've got a couple of friends who are
I'm
personal trainers.
Training partners.
Personal trainers. Like, yeah, just
be your own personal trainer. Your own doctor.
Well, I've met a few people who. Have you ever met anyone doing like? Have you ever met a short gay man who goes to the gym and does human growth hormone and steroids?
No, I don't think I have.
I have. I mean, they're fit, but some people go, they go a bit too extreme with being fit.
Human growth hormone, isn't that a bit dangerous?
Not really. HGH is fairly safe for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's as common. It's slightly more expensive than steroids.
What is it? What does it do?
It's a lot more expensive. Like think about this. Like testosterone is like $50 a month. HGH is like $300 or $400 a month.
Yeah, I mean that's not something I would take. I mean, some people get obsessed with fitness, and yes, you have to keep it moving to keep it going, keep it alive. But there's also the whole body image thing. So you're expected to be big as a man. You are. But as long as you can carry your own body weight.
But you're not just going to be like in your older age, it's not just about your own body weight. Like you need to be able to operate things and still be able to like, carry groceries upstairs and shit. And like people think as long as you can do that, that's enough. But actually the importance of the progressive overload,
Trying more than
more than you can do, is it makes all those things a lot
easier,
less burdensome on your muscles when you do them right. So you want those tasks to be light. You don't want them to be burdensome.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I agree.
Bulkier is better. But not fat.
I build muscle by lifting up my wood. I have wood that we cut down trees, and we don't cut down trees. The trees fall, we cut the wood up, and then I pick up the wood and put it in the garage. That's how I keep fit.
Yeah,
I don't go into the gym.
Yeah, I've got power in the doorway. I don't go to the gym. Yeah.
I don't think you need to go to the gym to build, to build a good.
Oh, it takes so
No, as long as you're moving, yeah.
Sunday mornings are okay.
It certainly helps with the motivation. Having other people around that are doing the same thing is like, it's kind of like, it does get you into the mood. Keeps you in the mood.
Kind of.
Okay, guys, I gotta hit the hay, so we'll end the live. If you guys want to stay and chat backstage, you can. But we will end the live. Anybody
Have a
want to
good
say
night.
any last words for the stream tonight?
Thank you to DNW for providing the space for us to hang out and talk to each other. I appreciate
All right.
it.
Take care
You
now.
too.